Chad, you ready?
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's Jordan, MMA Latest Podcast. We're going to do a little fight companion. We're just picking up on the Fox Sports 1 prelims. It's Casey and myself for right now, so I think we'll probably have a couple other people joining us at some point throughout, so should be a good time.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Ariola looks skinnier than I thought.
Yeah, man, he looks. He looked pretty lean at the weigh-ins.
Yeah, from his previous fight, he looked a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a better cut. I don't know.
Yeah. He seems like a pretty big 155er.
Where's Akbar from?
Mexico.
He is Akbar is such an interesting name.
Yeah.
It's an interesting name for anyone. Not from I haven't heard many people from Mexico with that name. It's pretty awesome.
Right.
I know he's had decent wrestling. But yeah, we were talking. I think that'll be the difference if there is one for him. That hair, man, he had some majestic hair.
It was long in the picture.
Yeah.
Now where are you at? Are they introducing him right now?
Yeah, they're
okay. So I think
I'm seeing Akbar now.
Yeah, I think we're right on the money. So.
Yeah, it just popped up with the Akbar Ariola, like his little quick information thing.
Okay.
Like, are you a little ahead of that?
I'm a couple seconds ahead of you, so.
Okay, it's not crazy.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be some buffer.
I'm gonna pause right when they go in to touch gloves, and then you tell me when that's happening for you, and I'll start it up.
Okay, yeah. Eves is talking now. Okay. I mean, not talking. He's
right.
He's dancing around. Dynamic Fastener, man. That company's taken over.
All right, so they're just now touching gloves for me. Tell me when they're going in to touch gloves.
Okay, yeah. So they're still announcing. Showing the crowd. Are you paused? Are they touching gloves right now, or are they about to pop out?
They're walking in to touch gloves.
Okay. The ring car girl just left. And I'm waiting. They're standing there. They're going in now. Now.
Okay, got it. I think we're within a second or two.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Don't get hit by one of those. Oh, fuck. Ariola's going to knock him out. God damn it.
I don't know. I think he just didn't expect Akbar to do that.
Man,
Akbar's got better.
His chin is just not there anymore. Oh.
That head kick. No, Akbar's throwing kicks I don't think he expected.
He is, man. Holy shit. Eve, get this to the ground, bro.
Oh, it's not that crazy, man. He hasn't been rocked yet. He's been hit, though.
Yeah, I know. But, dude,
I know, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to see an unconscious Eves as much as you.
Yeah, me too, man.
Nothing's hurt him yet. Nothing's been hurt. It may have landed.
You're right.
I'm going to give Eves the chance still. He's landed some strikes of his own. He's looked more technical.
Yeah, it's a good low kick right there, yeah.
Ooh, that was a good leg kick right there through the legs.
It was.
Oh, he blocked that real nice. His boxing is on point. He just needs to avoid those kicks.
Yeah. Oh man, Akbar's throwing solid body kicks.
Throwing some. Yeah, his power looks nice.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. Wait for it. Don't stop the fight yet. Wait. He's still in it. I would not stop the fight yet.
Come on, Eve. Come on. Get this to the ground, brother.
It looks like he's getting ready to throw an illegal knee. Okay, he waited. That was good. Good waiting.
Smart.
I was like, dude, if you throw an illegal knee, they're just gonna stop it.
Dude. And this, not to take anything away from Akbar because
and then Eve's head kicks in from the clinch. Oh my god! Now he's doing the splits.
Oh fuck!
Eve's defending well on the ground. He was mounted and he got out from the cage. I think he can do it again. Oh no, that elbow might have done him. Oh, and the armbar's there. But Eves has got the thug jitsu. No. Oh, he tapped.
That was so quick.
Damn.
Man, good fight for Akbar, man. Yeah. He came out and just put it on him.
Yeah, his power looked good. His boxing looked a little stiff, but overall he looked badass. I think that's just generally his style. He's kind of got a rigid boxing
style.
Man,
I think it's that time for Eve too, man. He's just.
What is this? 68? I think this is like 68 fights.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was a good shot, man. But Eve just can't take a punch like he used to, man.
I mean, I think that anyone that took that punch should have got dropped, but you're right. I think that punch direct from anyone, that was like a straight to the jaw. There was no rolling.
Yeah, no, it was a good shot. It was definitely a good shot, man. But Man,
He's got power. Akbar does have lots of KOs on his record.
everyone, I think it's just one of those things where Eve's on the downside and everyone else is.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's time to
skill-wise.
call it quits. I think he's not going to be beating anyone, and Akbar's not exactly a
He's definitely going to get cut. I think.
top of the guys.
Yeah.
I hope that he doesn't get cut and he just hangs it up.
Yeah, I think that. How many losses in a row is that for Eve though?
I don't know.
I'll look it up real quick.
Hey, does that guy on FIFA have like a special icon in his name?
Yeah.
Is it like a lamb?
Yeah.
This guy has a lamb character in his name. That's weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like we're playing. It's a video game, and like you can make like it's a lamb character.
Yeah.
Hey, are you playing with the MLS squad?
No.
You're playing with the main squad. Okay. They're rigid right now, aren't they? Do they feel rigid? No, you're kicking ass with them.
So taking that TKO loss that he had to Yancey Medeiros out, which because it's technically a no contest because Yancey tested positive for weed, right? Something stupid.
Yeah.
That would be 5 losses in a row.
Oh really? Yeah. I hope they give him the opportunity to retire here instead of them just blatantly cutting him.
Right. Like he caught Jeremy Stevens, otherwise he would have 7 losses in a row.
Yeah. Damn, that hurts. Yeah, I think he should do it right now. Like, if they give him an opportunity, he's in Austin, where he's from. He needs to. If he wants to do it right now.
Yeah, he should, man. He's had a long and solid career.
Yeah, I hope he does it. I really hope he does it. As sad as it sounds, I hope he retires for the.
Well, yeah. The time comes for everybody, man. So
yeah,
it's just.
I just don't want him to have that. I don't want him to be one of those stories. UFC cuts Steve Edwards and he fights in like Titan FC or something.
Oh my God, that would be terrible.
I don't want to see that.
Yeah, nobody does. I know for sure.
Here they come.
So they're near you.
Yeah.
I forgot they were in Austin tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna go. I decided to save money. They sold out. They only had 95 tickets on Wednesday.
Really?
95 tickets total.
Wow.
And they were all the expensive ones, man. I should have got it earlier, but.
Did you post the link on the Facebook group?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, up there. We have someone watching us.
Sweet. Hello, whoever you are.
Yeah, so we know it's been posted, but it's still early in the night. A lot of people are watching this at bars still.
Did you really? Because I don't see the. Maybe my stuff's stupid.
Hold on.
Because I know you put it on your Twitter, you said.
Yeah. I'm double checking. Okay. Oh, I did it in the writers group.
Oh, okay.
That gets everybody, I think.
Yeah, I don't see it in the podcast group because I'm not part of the writers group.
Oh, okay.
Brandon.
No, hey,
what up, Brandon?
Okay, let me post in that one
what's
too.
up?
Watch them.
Dude, I fucking knew it. Areola's the king, bro. I told you.
Hey, I'm 2-1 right now.
That was a good win. Good win for him, man.
Yeah,
Eve
it was
needs
a good
to
win.
up.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know who I picked,
Yeah.
but I think I picked Eves just out of hope.
I think you did too. Yeah, I definitely did.
Yeah, I picked Areola because I just knew that Areola's king, bro. Always Areola.
So yeah, that was a good fight for him.
I would
Good
not
win.
always pick Ariella, though. I wouldn't always, but I agree.
Yeah.
He's got some holes in his game, but I like him.
Well, he landed some hard body kicks. Oh man, those
Yeah,
things.
he got it. Damn that punch.
Good win. That was a solid
Who
win.
do you think they'll match him up with next?
I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, there's
That
that
division.
is-
You know, doesn't that division have over 100 people?
it's a deep division. I don't know if it's 100. Really?
I think it's got 100.
150. I don't say
That's-
150.
Oh, it's got
That's a-
150.
That's an awesome. Yeah. Tons of options. Brandon? Did you get to see the first 2 fights?
I did. Dude,
Uh,
on a spur moment, I bet like $2 on Paige to finish the fight within the distance.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice. Paid off for you.
But Pooj, he ruined that parlay, didn't he?
Yeah, fucker.
Yeah, I
like
put a little money on him. Dude, Choi's a badass though. I put a little money on
Yeah.
Choi, even though he was a minus. I think I got him at like minus 340 But I mean,
Mhm.
I knew that was easy money, so I put a little bit on him. So
I didn't expect Poy to just like stand right in the pocket with a striker like that. I thought he would be in and out and not just be so easily hittable, you know?
But he doesn't
yeah,
he doesn't exactly have good wrestling, so he had to strike with him no matter what. Ho Choi had the wrestling on him.
Oh, he saw what I was doing. He had started training with the Diaz brothers not that long.
It was funny. They were talking. They were talking to. I think it was Stan was talking. He was like, I talked to Do Ho Choi yesterday, and I asked him what his, his strategy for this fight was, and he said, "I want to punch my opponent in the face very hard." So it's pretty straightforward. Oh, is that Stan the Cubs training with Timothy Bradley for this fight?
No, he's been training with him for years.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they've been training together for years.
Damn, I didn't know Tim.
Sadly, Cub hasn't elevated that Bradley level yet.
Well, fuck.
Hell yeah.
World champion.
It was a joke, yeah. Funny if he
I'm thinking last minute, spur of the moment. I think that Nick Hine finishes it inside the distance. What do you guys think?
Definitely could happen.
Are there like crazy odds on that?
Yes, bro. Yes. Plus 400. And then plus 445 by decision.
Yeah, that's silly.
I would take a bet. I just bet on both of them or bet on him to win because I think he's a game dog. I think that he's going to have a physical advantage. He'll be short and compact, but it'll be kind of like the Chad Mendes-Uriah Faber thing where it doesn't really matter because he's so fucking strong. But, I mean, we'll see. He has some power, though, if you go watch the Dover fight.
Oh, man, and anybody who's that technical and successful of a judoka, man, he could definitely finish that fight. If it goes to the ground, man.
One of y'all's mics is picking up your TV. Can y'all turn it down? I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
Okay, yeah, because I'm muted.
Are you still here?
Nope.
Yeah, I turned mine down or all like really low.
Yeah, mine's really
usually
low.
because it keeps us from being biased with the commentators because they aren't always that on point.
Yeah, it's Anik and Stan tonight.
That's
so.
cool.
I like Stan, but I don't like Anik.
I mean,
good old.
I mean,
Anik.
he gets more shit.
He said some.
He has some good intentions, and he called out that robbery in the Warelli fight. But overall, I think he's still like not very knowledgeable about MMA.
I think he's pretty knowledgeable about it, man. I think he's just super vanilla. I think he's just
that too. He is vanilla, but I mean, compared to some of the other guys like Florian, Hardy, he's just.
Yeah, but those are color commentators. Anik's the play-by-play guy. He's got to be the.
Oh, okay, I get that. He's not the color.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. So I mean.
I think that what's his name? Brian Stan. I think that he has a lot more information than we think. I feel like he knows the fighters better than we think. I feel like he knows who's. I feel like he has like.
Oh yeah, he knows that. He knows
a black.
Yeah, but he can't be telling people because that'll ruin a lot of relationships too fast.
He's an American hero.
Yeah.
He never roided, and I believe him.
No, I believe him too.
I believe him too.
That dude came with no like background or anything, and ended up being. He's an athlete. He's just an athlete.
Yeah, he was a really really good football player. I think.
Wow.
Dude, he's good at football commentating too. He's so much better than Goldie.
Yeah.
He's so much better. It's funny.
I really hope Nick Hine wins, though. I really hope he does.
I hope he wins just because Vic hurt my feelings when
I
he
don't
knocked
think
out
he's gonna
Darren
finish.
Cruikshank. Did that ever hurt y'all's feelings? I like Cruikshank on the show, so I was sad.
Yeah, I was sad too. I mean, it was.
Because Cruikshank was winning the fight up until that point, and he just got blasted, dude.
Yeah.
He got knocked into like Kingdom Come, dude. That was.
He was out.
And he's proven to be. I mean, I know that Vic's been injured, but I think he's proven to be the more accomplished fighter since. I mean, I know the injuries have plagued Vic, but I mean, Cruikshank's been knocking out people no one thought he would knock out.
Oh,
I mean,
dude, Cruikshank's a beast.
Better than Geno Smith.
He's better. He's the Geno Smith of MMA.
He's.
I feel bad for
Fuck
Justin
Geno
Poirier.
That's a joke. He's way better than Geno Smith.
I know. I'm just laughing.
You would fuck up Geno
Sorry,
Smith.
man. What were you saying, Brendan?
He's lagging a bit.
I feel bad for Dustin.
I can't hear you, man.
He's frozen on my screen.
I think
I feel bad for Dustin Poirier's team.
I heard Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, I heard Dustin Poirier too.
I feel bad for his team
Why is that?
because his team's getting destroyed, dude.
Oh,
Dustin Poirier is like the training partner of Yves Edwards, and he just got beat. And it's just a whole his whole corner was kind of filled with like the losers. You get what I'm saying?
Wait, but isn't he an American Top Team? Or AKA now?
that's why Mike
Yeah,
Brown.
he's
Mike
Robbie Lawler.
What? Where is he?
He trains with Robbie Lawler.
So he's at AKA. I mean, no, he's at American Top Team. That's American Top Team.
Yeah, ATT.
Yeah. Okay, then. Oh, I mean, American Top Team is one of those things that they're so big that there's bound to be lots of losers and lots of winners.
Yeah. Mike Brown is from Maine. That's where I'm from. Or that's where I am.
Mike Brown, the 45er.
Yeah.
Oh, that's badass. Mike Brown's got a nice beard.
He has a very good beard.
He's one of those guys that can really grow a beard, and you can really respect it.
Well, he's like, you're right. He's a little guy with a big beard.
He's got a funny tattoo, but I like him. But everyone in MMA has funny tattoos. Shut up. Sorry, I was talking to him. He's losing in FIFA 5-3 right now.
That's a lot of goals.
It's a lot, dude. Dude, I had 2 games in a row where I got the Brazil-Germany score 7-1.
Jeez.
That guy was so sad at the end of that.
Brazil.
I bet on that. I bet that Germany would win by 3 or more points. It was so surreal to see that actually happen, though.
Yeah, I won a good chunk of money actually on that because I took, I got Germany before the World Cup started at pretty good odds. Put a good
yeah. Were they plus
good
700, plus 1,000, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were them in Netherlands were who I was gonna bet would win.
I think I got it at like plus 850 or something like that.
Yeah, it's good odds.
I really think the dark horse on this card is Josh Cudley.
Josh who?
The Cuddly Bear?
Cuddly Bear.
Yeah, I know. If you go look at, I don't know if Steven posted my piece on the odds, but he was my #1 pick for underdog, most value. In my opinion, he has the most value on the card.
I don't know if you guys are drinkers.
750.
What?
Anthony Ramirez as a fitness. Yeah, he did.
What's going on? It's lagging right now.
Am I lagging?
No, you're not.
Okay.
I think it's me because I'm watching the fight on my computer.
Oh, okay. Me too. And he's playing FIFA on the other computer. He's coming back though. Sorry.
I hear his.
What is that sound?
Flash flood warning.
Oh, we have a flash flood warning here in Texas.
You guys getting some rain?
Yeah, we did.
I come back from this. This will be crazy.
Lower your quality or something. I'm watching it too, but I have Google Fiber over here, so I can watch like 35 videos at the same time.
I know Cody had issues last time, but I think he turned off his.
Turn off your video. Turn off the video.
Turn off your video. Just have audio, Brandon.
Yeah, I know you have a beautiful face, but I mean, we can make do with our video.
Face.
All right, I just exited out.
Because uploading video takes a lot of bandwidth. Dude, I want that Burger King now. Even though I don't want it, I do now.
So you're asking for diarrhea.
I'm asking for diarrhea. I'm begging for it. I'm pleading for it.
Give me a couple Whoppers and a pack of toilet paper.
I'm down for that. Man, do you guys like Junior Mints? I want a Junior Mint right now.
I don't think I've had one in like 10 years.
Right, dude? You don't have... Every 15 years or so, people have them. It's not something you have every year. It's like it's a 10 to 15 year.
Dude, your cat is going berserk.
Is my cat behind me?
I just saw him fly by through the screen.
They're enjoying the cats, Caitlin. Yeah, dude, my cat's getting these things where they just have to race each other around for no apparent reason, with no goal, just to be annoying.
Yeah, man, we have a couple cats and I have a couple dogs too, and they're all just kind of chilling right now, so it's nice. But every once in a while, they all be assholes. And just,
Have yours learned how to open cabinets?
Fucking damn it, are you serious?
no, my cats, they stay out of the cabinets.
That's the dumbest fucking...
Can you guys hear me better at all?
Yeah, I hear you fine, man.
Sound
Awesome.
beautiful,
Cool.
man. Okay.
So, have the fights start yet?
No,
Nope.
I'm watching I'm watching a basketball commercial.
Yep.
Really not interested in that. I really hope it was another commercial.
Come on, Nick Hine.
Yeah, I'm rooting with you. I know James Vick's story, but like a little German. You're gonna lose on my account too, Chad. Don't fuck this up.
Come on, Chad.
I don't want to mess up my terrible record that's already pretty... Oh, if you lose this, you're going to relegate me, dude. Don't lose this shit. You have to at least draw. You have to at least draw. Oh, you're down by 2? You suck. Okay, you're down by... He's down by 3 now.
Yeah, because, like, you got these stupid fucking goals.
So bad. It's okay, I lost 6 in a row today. I lost 6 in a row.
Would have stopped going after like 3 or 4, to be honest with you.
Who doesn't have losing them? Chad doesn't have losing. He's about to.
Yeah, I mean,
Citizens Disability Helpline. Are you on that?
Nope, I got a local car commercial.
Oh, okay. Dang it. I was hoping we could share in the Citizens Disability Helpline.
Nope, it's showing a local Buick GMC dealer right now. If anybody needs a new Buick.
Yeah, I'm down for a new Buick. Is it that commercial where
Has
it's
the
like,
fight started
is that
yet
a
or no?
Buick? It's starting now.
I'm just getting the tail of tape right now.
Yeah, like they're
Yeah.
they're in the cage.
Man, 10-inch reach advantage, 9.5-inch reach advantage, or 11.5-inch reach advantage.
11 and a half.
What? I am
going up.
Jesus,
Keep going
man, a 35-inch reach advantage.
up. It's a small child versus a chemo.
I hate when you see a fighter and like you call a fight. You're like, I know this fight is gonna end in the first round, and it's too late for you to place your bet, or like you don't have enough money, and it ends up falling through.
Did you bet on this?
I bet on the Nick Hine fight. Yeah, I bet that Nick Hine would either finish the fight in the distance or win a 3-down decision.
You know what you were talking about happened to me, and you know George Roop's last fight where he got knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy he fought was about plus 200. I was gonna put $300 on him because I was like, George Roop doesn't have a chin, and this dude hits really fucking hard. And you know what happened in the first 40? What was it, like a minute and 45?
He put him
George
on
Roop
skates.
down. Look at
Hey,
Chad.
Jacob
The
Montalvo.
greatest referee we've ever seen, right, Jordan?
I hope nobody gets tapped out.
This dude didn't know what a fucking heel hook was.
Man,
Okay, he probably knows. I think he trains a lot, but I mean, he was just like, he missed that stuff.
I
He
think
just
Nick
missed
Hine
it.
is a cop. Yeah, but I think he's a police
Yeah,
officer.
I think he's like I think in the lead up to his first fight, they were talking how he was like German.
Oh, they're fighting.
Oh yeah, dude,
They're fighting right
their
now.
shirts are off and they're in the cage.
They are half naked and throwing.
I'll give you
kicks.
guys a quick tip. Always
Wow,
pick the
James
guy
Vick
wearing,
looks so much bigger.
yeah, always pick the guy with the spandex on. Always pick that guy.
every time.
I think that there's I want to do like a study on that because I think that they usually win. It shows a little bit more intelligence because it looks
And
cooler.
Vic keeps his hands so low.
His hand,
Yeah, why is his hand so low?
Because he thinks he's
Vic's
supposed to
hands are
superior
freaking ace.
striker. I think he's not
Well,
expecting Hine to hit him with that overhand, and he's going to, and he does.
Yeah,
Nice.
get your hands up, dude.
No, put them down. I want to see Hine knock you out.
James Vick needs to stick to the leg kicks and making sure to get taken down.
Do you think there's a Do you think Vic could submit Hine?
I don't know. He's a very high-level judo guy. I double-checked. He's very high-level, man.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. But like with those long arms, like, could you think he could sneak?
I mean, yeah,
a
he's
Dawson or something
predisposed to like Darces and guillotines
Yeah.
and even triangles with his legs. But I mean,
Yeah.
I think this is a guy who's just a better pure athlete. And
Yeah, I
if he
agree.
can get there, and he's got, I think he'll get out of it and get on him. I don't think Vic any part of the grappling, to be honest.
I agree. I was just thinking about that too.
Oh yeah,
That was the knee.
Oh, dude, he's throwing some hard kicks.
that was a good kick, and Hein walked right through it.
I'm
Heinz
gonna watch this
walking
fight and
now.
I'll be right back.
Okay. He could turn off his picture. I think it would help.
I agree.
But now it's not a fight companion, a fight recap. Really
Oh,
quick way into the fight.
Oh shit!
Oh, he drops it right when he goes over. What did we say? Were you on Hein with us?
No, I took Vic, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you
But
were.
I said I could see it go either way. Oh, you're done now. He's gonna get that Kimura.
I think his judo is just too good, dude. Look at him.
This is not where Vic wants to be, man.
Oh, he's doing that thing where he hooks your leg, and it works on some people, but I don't think he's too strong for this. Dude, his judo guy's side controls are so scary.
Yeah, if he gets a hold of that arm, man. Ooh, God. Oh shit!
Oh, and he rolls him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Wow, that was surprising. He was trying to hit the K-stick Atami, and he didn't have his balance at all, and Vic just
Yeah, man.
him.
That's good work by Vic, man. I didn't see that coming at all.
Vic proved me wrong here. This is where Vic can prove me wrong. Nope. Hein is just
Get
so
your hands
good.
up. Get your hands up, dude.
Look at Hein, dude. He just got out from under him like it was nothing.
He's just, man. I will say right now, Vic's game is very predictable. He's just throwing those front kicks.
And he didn't even have to take him down. He dropped him big.
Well, he did. He crushed him.
But Vic has been landing some. They're getting blocked, but he's throwing big.
He needs to work that jab more, man. He needs to stop throwing power so much and just.
But when he works that jab, Hein's ducking under and throwing the overhand.
God damn, man.
And Hein definitely is the more powerful man.
Yeah.
He's so stocky. Back, dude. He looks like a pit bull.
Yeah, he does.
Like other people have that nickname, he actually looks like a pit bull.
He's not setting up that high kick at all, man. He's just throwing that high kick.
Yeah, and he's
and seeing it from a mile away.
And it's getting blocked really easily. And Hein is telegraphing that overhand though, or it's his overhand left. Did he switch?
Yeah.
Did he switch?
I don't know. I honestly wasn't paying attention. I should have.
Either. I just realized I would be terrible at like just raw commentating because I can't remember. Because I have a feeling that at one point that he wasn't wide open.
Man, Vic is just throwing single strikes. He's not throwing combinations at all.
There's no combo. Well, I feel like if he does throw a combo, Hein's going to duck under and throw something.
Well, but we already saw that Vic was able to escape from a pretty rough position on bottom, so I mean,
Yeah, I mean, but that doesn't mean he'll be able to... Oh my God! Hein's power is just too much for him, dude.
Dude, and Vic hit him with a solid knee up the middle coming in, too.
Dude, his power level is over 9,000. Vic is just... He just hit him with like a broad shot to the face, and Hein walked through it.
Watch those long-ass legs.
I don't think we have to fear any, like... I mean,
not 20 seconds left.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I don't think... Oh, he tries it.
I'll tell you what, Hein didn't like that.
Didn't like what?
I don't think he liked what he was feeling on the ground there, you know? I think he felt Vic's legs up, and he was like, you know what, I'm having success standing up. Let's just get this thing back up. I've dropped him twice.
I agree, but I don't think he was in trouble or anything.
No,
Vic hasn't shown a good, amazing, scary guard game yet.
No, I agree. I don't think he was in trouble at all, but I think he was probably thinking, you know what, this guy's ground game is probably a little better than I thought. I've dropped him.
I agree. He keeps dropping. He's outstriking him, dude.
He is.
He's able to take the power strike from Vic, and Vic can't take his. And
dude, he walked through that knee too. Vic hit him with a solid knee up the middle. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Fucking walk through it.
Olympic judo guys are scary. Hey, dude, put Welbeck as center offensive mid.
Well, I was thinking this guy's done pretty well. Coutinho?
Okay, if you like him, he's just real weak. Like physical. Like you're going up against a defender, he's gonna be kind of. Sorry, that has nothing to do with the fights.
This is what he do. We got to keep our guard tight. He's sitting in the way. He's not moving from here. With it. He's not with it. So stand in front. How did you got? Keep your hands up and your chin down. So listen, right after you step, you want to count.
Oh,
He's hyping it.
oh.
That was really weird.
And then he left.
I agree with him, dude. Hein
Yeah,
is just
Hein
too
is
real
decent,
with
man.
it.
I think everyone that talked about it though, even if we I picked Vic, but I was like, man, it would not surprise me in the least if Nick Hein won. He's a beast.
Yeah. My thing was, I think I picked Hein, and I think I said the difference would be his power, and I think we're seeing that right now. He really hits fucking hard.
You know what we should do is
We've never seen Vic drop like this.
No, but you know what, Vic's. Part of it might be that he hasn't fought as consistently. He's been injured
recently. Oh no, I know he had a year break, like he was injured, but I mean he did fight recently and looked very good. He got hit a lot, but he fought a striker that was, I'd say, very similar level to him, and didn't have this height disadvantage.
Yeah.
And even with this height disadvantage, Hein is just bungalows, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
I guess,
so close right there with those double hooks.
You know what? And if you've never been taught to keep a proper defensive position, you're not going to do it come fight night. Even if you say get your hands up, you're not going to. If you're not trained to do that.
I think he's been taught. I think he's just really confident in his striking. Because, dude, he's literally beaten everyone on the feet he's fought.
Yeah, but he's only had 6 fights, man. So I guess it's possible he's that confident.
Where Crookshank is, and he's like, man, if I knock that dude, I don't know. I think the guys get that mentality sometimes.
That was honestly a lucky shot, though. He just timed him coming in. Because Crookshank was winning that fight. I mean, Crookshank was winning the fight. Yeah, he's winning for a takedown. And Vic
blow a man into the next dimension. It can give you. Oh, and he does it again. Vic's landed some good hooks on the counter, but he's having to take one to get one.
Man,
Vic is still having to take too many punches to get his in, and that'll work for the harder puncher every time.
Man, he's got skinny legs too. I'm worried he's gonna.
The John Jones legs.
Yeah, shit. I think Jones makes his legs look small even.
Yeah, he's a giant man.
He is. Those
tall dudes. Did you see that picture at the press conference with everyone? He looks so big. Oh, good body kick.
That was a very good kick. You know, Vic's having a lot more success striking this round.
Yeah, he's mixing it up unlike the previous round. Someone told him to mix it up.
Yeah, they were like, hey, quit trying to throw head kicks every time. He's trying to spam head kicks.
Yeah. How'd you score the first round?
10-9, Hein.
Yeah, I agree. Not enough for a 10-8.
No, I agree.
If he'd done that twice without taking any damage, I could see a 10-8, but he took some shots.
And Vic was able to compose himself on the ground both times that he got dropped. So
I usually have a rule. I think it's 3. If you could drop 3 times in a round and the other guy's winning most of it, I usually give it to the guy. I will give a 10-8 to that guy. You can't get dropped that many times in a round and not. It's like in boxing.
I agree.
If you get once in boxing, you automatically lose.
Oh. Man, yeah, Vic's starting to land that long right cross.
Let's see. I want to see Hein go for the takedown now.
That would be a good mix-up.
I know he can do it. He's too predictable right now, and Vic's not coming in as much.
Right. That might have been what they said. You're leaping in there and getting cracked.
Nothing's been landed for a while now.
Nope.
I think this is Vic's round.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, not by a huge amount, but he's got it. But if he gets I think we were talking about how valuable takedowns are. If Vic were to get a takedown and land some ground and pound, I think that would steal the round.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's been close enough for that. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Vic isn't winning it as much as Hein was winning that last round at all.
No. He's still doing it, man. Oh.
He almost got him.
Oh, good one too.
What the hell was that?
Oh.
Oh, good block.
He's going for the takedown.
Oh, and he gets close. Oh, he's trying to get the takedown.
Good defense.
Oh. Hein didn't engage in that very tight. As soon as he felt like Vic pull out, he let it go. That was weird. I don't think he wants to get kneed. I think he does can land those big knees if he doesn't hit the takedown immediately.
Maybe that's what his one loss on his record is from. Maybe he was going in for a takedown and got cracked.
I can see it. That dude's big though. If you go look at a picture of the guy he fought, he's not as tall as Vic, but he's clearly a size larger than even Vic.
Than Hein, you mean?
No, than Vic too. He's bigger than Vic like not height wise, but I mean he's huge.
Oh, okay. So he's
like
all
this
right.
guy, if you put him next to Vic, he'd look way bigger.
I was like
I
he's
saw a picture
bigger
of him.
than Vic, but
Yeah,
I
think it said he was 5'11" or 6 foot,
Oh.
but I mean, he's it said he fights at 170 to 185 usually.
yeah.
We
We
think
think
one career, so I could see Hine taking a fight there.
one round apiece.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Hine is either gonna start getting belligerent or he's gonna get the work for the takedown, and Vic's gonna do what he did the last round.
Yeah, that's the perfect strategy for Vic, man. Don't rush in and get caught with anything, and just use your length. Oh, what's going on over here?
I bet you a judge gives a 10-8 to that first round though. Someone's gonna do it.
You think?
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying that I think that someone will. I've seen 10-8s for less, man.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm just saying I think the judging, unless this is a dominant round for one of them, is going to be a fiasco.
Yeah, you're probably right.
We saw what happened at Legacy. We saw what happened.
Whatever, we'll get one of those World Series of Fighting judges to come over.
Hell yeah. Whoever judged the Gallard fight, grab one of them. I think Anik kind of messed that one up. He's like, for whatever happens. Maybe that's really their slogan. The perfect beer for whatever happens.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it might be.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Oh, good right.
But Hine was a big dog. Hine was a really big dog here.
Really?
And wasn't he like plus 200?
Yeah, you might be right. I'm not sure. I know Vic was
really big. That's not like Duho Choi huge.
No, yeah.
It was like plus 350.
Yeah, Vic was definitely the favorite. I don't know what exactly the odds were though.
Yeah. Hine needs to be more aggressive. He needs to back him up into the cage, like he's doing right now. He needs to do this and throw bungalows.
Yep.
Throw bungalows.
Because he's got nowhere to back out.
Bungalows. He won't do it.
Yeah.
He's being too tentative.
Do you hear a lot of background noise from me? My fiance's making cookies.
She's making cookies?
Yeah, she's mixing stuff for frosting in the mixer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can definitely hear that. I didn't know what it was.
Can you? Okay, I'll.
No, don't worry. I just want cookies now.
Yeah, we're going out of town for the next couple days, and my friend's watching my dog.
Oh, did you see that? He took like 3 jabs in a row, and then he rocked Vic with that left hand.
Yeah, that was a big left.
Vic stayed in way too long, and he took that. He definitely got jiggled way harder. Hine just walked through it again. I think Hine has got a great chin on him, man. Way better than I think people expected. Drew Dober rocked Hine a lot more than Vic did, which is surprising me. He never really rocked him, but I mean, I felt like he landed better punches than Vic did, even in his loss. See, Hine has to go in now. Oh, there. That was a real good left. This is close, but I'm giving Hine a slight lead right now with his control. And that
I
big
agree.
left.
He's controlled the pace for sure.
Oh! Couldn't land anything big right there. He only grazed him kind of, and one landed.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, good jab. Good jab by Vic. That was nice.
Man, he's walking right into the power of Hine too. He was moving to his right, and Hine throws that big left. Man, that's silly.
I think he just doesn't want to get backed up, and that's exactly what Hine's trying to do. And he's like, he's risking it, but if he truly gets against the cage, he's going to get bungalows thrown at him. No one's landing anything.
No. Out of the way, Montalvo.
Luckily, there's been no grappling exchanges, so he hasn't had to not see a heel hook yet. Oh, good jab. Or I guess it was his left, but I don't know if it was a jab. Ooh, almost gets him. Vic just turned right out of the way. It's so close, man. Vic needs to stop backing up, though, if he wants to really take the round, because
Yep, you're right.
Strikes
Because
the last
the
minute.
judges are going to watch Hine walking him down, and even though he hasn't really landed much.
They haven't landed much either, but I'd say Vic did, but now Hine just had a good combo right there. And it's coming down to who wins the last combo wins the fight.
Yeah, somebody needs to turn it on and take the fight because this is a close round, man.
Yeah. See, like right now, Hine's starting to take it back over, but nothing landed. But Vic came forward, which is good. But I don't know, man. Oh, that was a good one for Vic. That was a real good one for Vic. Now if you were to stop the fight, it's Vic's fight. But I mean, god damn, it's close. Oh, body shot. He didn't land those. He got close. They touched him almost.
Good exchange.
High needs to just pressure him right now if he wants to take this. What? What are they saying?
I think his mouthpiece fell out.
I think that right now this would be a perfect draw. This would be a perfect draw.
Yeah,
Unless
this is a 10-10
really
round. This is a 10-10 round right now. I agree.
Unless someone lands big damage these last 10 seconds, it's a draw in my opinion.
Well, Hine's definitely been the aggressor. He's been moving forward.
If you're counting the aggression for any amount, he wins. I think the strikes have been way too close. And Vic's backed up too much.
You know what, though? But counter-striking is such a big part of martial arts that it can be silly to give points for aggression sometimes.
But you have to, I put it like this, you have to at least, if you're going to counter-strike, you have to win.
Man, you know what? I almost want to give it to Hine just because that last 10 seconds, Vic was just looking to not fight.
Yeah. And I mean, if you judge it as the fight as a whole, Hine won it. He did more damage, clearly.
Yeah.
If you did it from a pure fight, like if it was a 15-minute round, you would have to score that fight for Hine because Vic never came back and did enough to counteract that first round.
Yeah.
But I mean, round by round, it's a 10-10 fight. It's a draw. It should be, but it's going to be a split decision. I hope it's Hine too. Just because I'm excited to see him more.
Saturday the 6th of December, only on BT Sport 1.
What's up?
I think Nick won that fight.
We hope he won.
It was close, man. I could see that going either way.
That was a draw in my opinion, but we'll see.
I think that James Vick was, he looked like not like himself. He was getting tagged by a lot of simple shit. And that Arizona looks way too big for your hand.
Right, dude?
So, I just heard from Chris that was on with us last night. He said he might stop in at some point, too.
Hell yeah. I thought the idea to just come in and out like as the fight goes because come on, Nick Hine.
Nick Hine wins by TKO right here.
Right here, he knocks him out.
I really think they need to go back to full fight judging, like all through, like it's 3 rounds, but you judge the fight as a whole.
Yep, it's gonna be Hine.
If anyone scored at 30-27, it's Hine.
Whoa!
Someone gave a 30-27 to James.
Yeah,
Vick.
when they said 30-27, I was like, all right, it's Hine.
Whoa, that was a robbery in the sense that.
That was a robbery, bro. That was bull.
I don't think the decision was a robbery, but I think 30-27 is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, anyone that scored that isn't capable of judging a fight.
Yeah, 30-27 is terrible. But, I mean, I could see the fight going for Vic.
Yeah, I can see it, but you can't score 30-27. You can't.
No, that's horrible.
That person is incompetent and should get out right now. No one can justify that. These commentators should name that judge right now and call them out on air. That was terrible.
They might not have the name of who judged. I don't know.
They announced them publicly. I just don't know what it is right now. Let's find out who that is because I'm going to be very.
I know they do for sure. What I was saying is I don't think the commentators have the name of the judge who scored.
Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery in the sense that it couldn't go his way. Ignorant to the fight.
Surprised by that decision. I really think that Nick Hine should have won.
Yeah, there's no way you can give all 3 rounds to Vic.
Yeah, that's fair, man. It was a close fight. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, that's gonna create some controversy.
I thought like if at least it'd be a draw, but if not a draw, it was leaning towards Nick Hine more.
Yeah, I expected Hine. I expected Hine.
I thought Hine,
Because I felt like the knockdowns were more important. I felt like the cage control was more important. I felt like he was never really in danger besides the 1 or 2 shots. I felt like he was also walking James Vick down.
I feel like Vic won the second round handily. I think Hine won the first round handily. I think Vic won the second round handily, and I think the third round was very close.
Yeah, I agree. Internet, see what people are saying.
$4.
You got robbed, dude. I mean, at least like of that chance. That everyone's posting bullshit decision, bad judge. This is it's true though.
It's fucked up, dude. That dude lost that fight. He knows it. What's the next fight?
Barnett.
Dude,
Barnett and Narvaez.
Plus 750 to win by 3-round decision.
Dude, I'm just like upset right now. I just want to know.
I mean, it's not. I don't know. I mean, the only thing that bothers me is that someone gave it 30-27. That's
that's what bothers me. I get the decision. I'm not that upset about. I get that Vic could win it. There's no issue with me arguing that. I'm arguing that someone is that incompetent is judging the rest of the fights tonight.
Yeah, no, that's definitely. They don't have the same judges for all the fights, do they? Like they switch in and out.
I think they do. Pretty sure for the most of them they do, but I could be wrong.
You might be right. So
even if it's not all the fights, it's several more fights that are at the vision of this very incompetent and ignorant person. Like I'm kind of angry that they're like that's terrible, man. That's like judging. Name any fight where someone gets knocked down, rocked seriously hard in 2 times in a fight, and they lose that round. I mean, like the person who did it loses that round. You can't name that. It's upsetting, man. I'm trying to think of one right now. Whose sound's on? It's louder than usually we talk.
I think it's off. I think mine's off.
Mine's off too.
I was muted, so it wasn't me.
Okay.
Who's Jordan? Oh wait, no, that's you. I was like, oh, Jordan's coming. I thought another Jordan was coming in the chat.
Oh shit. Yeah, I've been muting because my fiance's making cookies over in the kitchen and it's kind of loud. So
it's all good. I'm making cookies in the kitchen too. Man, I'm just sad now.
I heard that Rory McDonald got wrecked.
He got wrecked?
He got wrecked.
Oh, at Metamoris? Did he get finished?
Yeah. No, he just got like dominated by a guy who's much smaller than him.
Oh, I mean, it's jiu-jitsu. That's okay. I thought I didn't think he'd get subbed though. So technically,
he was very close. He was very close to getting.
Oh yeah, man! It was JT Torres is a beast, man. He's
a world-class jiu-jitsu guy. It's like they own each other equally. Like kind of like if Chael Sonnen fought Andre Galval in MMA, you'd kill him. But in jiu-jitsu, he can sub him. It's because punches matter. And Roy McDonald would probably kill JT Torres too. But that's why they do it to see. Because we got what was it? Barnett subbing Dean Lister. That was insane. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes the MMA guy can beat him with some size.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a guy joining on. I think his name's Aaron, about to hop on. I tried to give him the link. Because you posted the YouTube link, and he was like, "How do I join?" And I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I posted the other link in the group.
Yeah, it was my fault. I was like, "Just click that link." I didn't realize it was the YouTube link.
Yeah, the links look similar, but yeah, the link to join is up there too. It's just not the one that he's talking on. I'm confused. Which one.
I can't believe it just lost $4. That sucks.
What's up?
Oh.
I lost $4. I bet $2 on.
Oh, dude.
The guy quit.
They're showing highlights right now.
I scored like.
Oh, they're talking about Frankie Edgar. Yeah, what?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
Sounds
How
good.
bullshit was that decision?
Bullshit.
Brandon was really not happy about it. I thought it was a close fight, man. The only thing that pissed me off was that one judge scored it 30-27. I have no idea how you score that.
They disconnected.
Do you recall what the volume was on the?
I can't. It's lagging. What's going on?
Yeah, it's lagging.
Is it? Do you recall the volume on the strikes? Because I know he was playing that outside game against Hine, but
Yeah, I didn't see it actually.
In the third round, Nick Hine had the highest significant strikes.
significant strikes. Okay.
And he came forward.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it a huge robbery. It wasn't Korean Zombie, Leonard Garcia, but I would definitely say Hine was probably the leader. With it should be. That's a clear example of a draw in MMA.
I could see that. That third round could have easily been a 10-10 if we were scoring it that way. So
I feel it in my bones that Nick Hine should have won that fight just based on the fact that he was stalking that dude down. At no point in the fight was James Vick walking forward trying to put him away.
yeah, but I mean, you also have to take into account that Vic's striking game consisted of mostly counter strikes. So I mean, he was wanting Hine to move forward so he could slip to the side and throw his jab and his cross. So I mean, I do agree that Hine pushed the pace and dictated where the fight took place for sure.
When was the last
When it
time
comes
you
to
remember? Sorry. When was the last time you remember an outside fighter, playing the outside game, winning like a 30-27 or getting a 30-27?
Well, he shouldn't. The 30%. That judge is incompetent. No one should ever agree with that.
That's
the
that-
that I can't. A 10-8. That could be a 10-8 for him. That was how bad it was. You could never argue that round.
That's a 10 round.
Roger, what do you think about? Or I mean, AJ, what do you think about this fight? Roger Narvaez and Barnett.
Oh, I wasn't even watching the the thing setting up. What's their game primarily?
Luke Barnett is a big, tall striker, mostly pretty good Muay Thai. And I don't know a ton about Narvaez. Do you know more about him, Case?
Yeah, he's got good grappling. He's the guy that fought, I'm sure you saw him versus Pat Cummins get.
Yeah, he got thrown around by Pat Cummins.
Yeah, but he was up a weight class on a few weeks' notice. It was
Right.
very competitive for a while, but he looked gashed early for all the things that
Personally,
were wrong with
I
him
think that,
was because of his the weight cut.
I think that if Luke fought Patrick Cummings, he would lose a horrible decision or get finished. So in the sense that isn't that Silverback, right?
Yeah.
Pat Cummins.
Yeah. No,
Pat
this guy's
Cummins,
name
he's
is-
Durkin. This guy, yeah.
Silverback, yeah. I think that if anyone else in 185 fought Patrick Cummings, they'd get finished too. I think that Patrick Cummins is going to be a killer once he starts getting his striking game down.
At this level of 185, yeah, but like Chris Weidman would do terrible things to Patrick Cummins, like very terrible things.
Terrible
Yeah.
things.
He might go to prison.
Yeah, he would out wrestle him so dominantly. It would be really sad. Even though I think Patrick Cummins has a future at light heavyweight, he is not.
I think that Phil Davis would beat Chris.
You think you'd beat Chris Weidman? I can't hear you. You're going in and out. Now he's frozen for me. Yeah, if you think he beats him, I mean, touche. I don't think it would be very competitive.
Have you seen either of these dudes fight, AJ, Barnett or Narvaez?
No, I haven't. I'm pulling up their sheets.
One's a tough alumni. One's a late replacement for a previous card at up a weight class. Narvaez is going to have the heavier strikes, less technical in my opinion, but he's got bigger power. He moves better, I think, on transitioning between his two games, and his wrestling I think is going to be better. Submission-wise, I think Barnett's better.
So Narvaez does have a decent wrestling.
He doesn't have a background in wrestling, but he has his wrestling he's learned is good. Like he stopped a couple of Cummins takedowns, and he's freestyle NCAAs. He was good, and he was doing that at heavyweight on short notice. So Luke Barnett's going to have a disadvantage there, in my opinion. But Luke has shown good takedown defense and a good game off his back. But he's also been shown to be able to, people can move him around. Like he doesn't have a lot of strength.
He's tall, man. Luke Barnett's like 6'6".
He looks
he's 6'6".
He looks kind of thickly sometimes during the weight cut. So then he puts it back on.
Yeah, he's a tall dude, man.
Imagine George Roop at 185. That's what you're looking at, probably. They're very similar. Damn, Diogo Costa, James Rodriguez, Iniesta as a fucking center mid. What the fuck?
That's an enormous can of Arizona.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Hey, you're back. I thought you left for a second. Is the fight? No, we're still on commercial. Okay, let's go for the next. So, what are y'all's picks? I'm picking Roger just because I like him, even though I like Luke Barnett too. I just want to pick him just because I feel like he got a real short end of the stick last fight and got paired. Like, I hate it when I see guys take short notice fights up weight classes and then like don't give him credit.
I think I took Barnett. I can't remember, but
enormous favorite. He's like
almost positive I took Barnett. I think we'll probably finish him if he can get him in the clinch, man.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm just gonna say that like I'm rooting for him.
It's possible because this dude's coming in down weight class, but he's going to be shorter than Luke, which opens up the possibility he's going to be stronger than Luke because he fought at heavyweight and light heavyweight. I just feel like it's bet $1 on this dude to knock Luke Barnett the fuck out.
Do it. I'm believing in you. I think he's got a chance. I think he's got a better chance than the odds.
Manages that distance. He's got to get past that jab.
Damn, dude. That's crazy. Narvaez has a longer reach.
Really?
He's a real wide guy. That's why he's
the gorilla man.
These guys are both big, man. 6'3" and 6'6".
Yeah, it's not too off.
He was bigger than Cummins. He just was like he's a longer guy than Cummins was. Cummins is
live
really
dog, man. He's a live dog.
Yeah, he is. I'm going with him. His haircut's better.
He does have a good haircut. I'll give him that.
He looks real fly.
Barnett has better ears.
Better ears.
Yeah. Oh man, Barnett is not a handsome man.
No. It's like I'm watching a French foreign film. Like.
Yeah. Barnett's. If you get a chance, AJ, check out his last fight. He fought Sean Spencer. Really good fight.
Who did?
Barnett, didn't he?
Strickland, you mean?
Strickland, yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Spencer's the short.
I was like Black Magic. I don't remember him fighting Black Magic.
He cut 30
ridiculous
pounds.
nickname.
That's a magical nickname.
Black Magic. He has a ridiculous nickname.
If it wasn't taken, I would have taken that nickname.
I want to take Dreamcatcher from
Musasi?
Yeah.
But then you got to get the tattoo, and then you look like a
I'm down.
Indian prostitute.
I've seen a couple
These dudes are fucking huge.
Yeah.
Look how big his back is. That's why he's called that. I was saying he's
a
big dude.
Dude, Narvaez looks like he's gonna throw some fucking heat.
I told you. I'm picking. Oh wow, he's already unconscious. Wow.
Yeah, Narvaez is. Oh, nuts.
Oh my god, just nuts to the face. Just the flying nut submission.
Hold on, really quick.
I'm really excited for the Wyman fight later. Oh, did I call it or what? Did I call the nut shot or what?
Right in the sack.
Literally predicted the future, guys.
That's a DQ right there, man.
It's a DQ.
I meant Dairy Queen.
Yeah, me too. I think that they should serve Dairy Queen between rounds.
Quick, pound this blizzard.
It's got protein. Damn, Chad, you're close to losing that. No, I see, man. If Dairy Queen sponsors him, I can really see that. Just blowing him down, man.
So already, it looks like Narvaez is trying to set up the cross because he's got the southpaw advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
He looks like he's got some speed, man. He looks like he's got some speed on Barnett.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Barnett's like clunky, man. He's like big and clunky and. Really solid clinch striking though.
Adam's family looking dude.
Luke will not quit though. Luke is a guy that will not quit. He will let you beat the death out of him if he's gonna lose.
Man, that kick's kind of slow and easy to see coming, but it's hard.
Yeah.
Barnett's putting himself in a weird position though, because he keeps, even though they're set against each other, he's still trying to lead with the jab instead of the cross. But he's setting himself up for that cross.
Yeah, he's leaving himself wide.
Ooh,
for
Ali shuffle
right
right
his
there.
left hand. That is a bad decision, Luke.
Oh.
Luke got dropped by Sean Strickland in this fight. Like, he took a lot of good punches.
Strickland's strong, man. That kid's like freak strong.
Yeah, but this guy's bigger than Strickland. A lot.
Yeah, I don't know if he's as strong though.
I don't know. He might be even stronger. We don't know yet.
They call him Tarzan, man. That dude's just crazy strong.
I know, but I mean, I don't know. I think that I'd like to see that fight. Hey, if he wins, I want to see that fight. That's a good fight for both of them.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Barnett can overcome it. Let's see if he can bring the UK
power. Barnett had a lot of hype before that Strickland fight, man. And he still does.
I picked against him because he's always been hittable,
yeah, they were both. That was like a big prospect fight. You know, both those guys had a lot of hype going in.
Yeah, because that was not long after his Tough fights. He had like 2 fights in the UFC after Tough, and that was like his 3rd, right?
Yep. He had a couple of quick knockouts. Ooh.
Oh, he hit him big with that right.
Yeah, he did. Right behind the ear.
Luke has a really small head compared. Or wait, I don't know.
Oh shit, that was a good left.
Man, maybe he doesn't have a small head.
This is rough. He's not even adjusting off of the. Still jab. So.
Man, he's tall as fuck. Looks like he's a shrew in there. Can you guys believe Stephen Struve is coming back?
Is he? Did he finally stop getting scared?
Yeah,
that's scary, man. Dudes with heart conditions, that's fucking terrifying.
I don't think he should fight, but I'm not going to tell another man what to do with himself.
I am Stephen Struve. Don't die in the fucking cage. Ruin the UFC for everybody else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't make that rule. They can. Walk be like, nah, bro, and he just beats the shit out of me.
Yeah, who's he fighting? Struve's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting over him. So if he lands a jab,
Oh.
Man. Narvaez is outstriking him, or outlanding him anyways.
Yeah, he's landing 54% of his strikes. Holy shit, Luke's only landing 17. That is a giant...
Luke's throwing a lot of range-finding stuff.
Yeah.
And that's why he's
but you can't
such a low...
get landed. See, this is like how someone can fight countering and do better. In the previous fight, he was not landing this much at all.
Threw a fucking...
super cut.
Scorpion, yeah, super uppercut there. Trying to give him one of those.
Scorpion, I agreed. That was a scorpion cut. He is the Scorpion King. That was an awkward combination between both of them, but Narvaez got. It was really awkward though. When both guys miss their initial punch and they still keep coming in, it just turns weird, man. It just gets real. They're like, just throw something, man, and get away.
Narvaez looks like, oh shit, that was a good combo.
Oh, he landed good on Narvaez. Narvaez landed, but Barnett got the bigger punch there. You saw his hair jiggle.
Exchange.
You saw his hair jiggle, right?
I was about to compliment his half sleeve on his left arm. It's pretty solid.
It is.
It's very colorful.
Oh, Barnett's trying to do the Ollie shuffle thing.
Is there a dream catcher mixed in there?
I hope so. It looks like he's got the Mexican flag colors.
Oh, that was sick. Right to the gate. Oh, that was a good combo.
Luke is doing spinny shit. Never trust Luke when he does spinny shit.
Oh shit! I think you're a second ahead of me, AJ. That's
awesome. Really?
Yeah. That was like
Luke had some good judo right there. He uses his length for leverage really well right there.
I should just pretend to be psychic. That's what I should do.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta check on something.
Yeah, get some cookies while you're out. Okay, how do you score the round? Give it to me.
That was a close round. What are you doing?
Saying hello.
Yeah. I'll say Narvaez 10-9 just because I feel like they're not going to give that a 10-10. So I'm trying to score it based on how the judges are scoring it. So I'll say Narvaez 10-9.
Yeah, I'll agree with you. I think he did more damage and landed more. Luke had the single best punch. He had one big punch that I saw that jiggled Narvaez really hard.
The last minute, Luke looked a lot better. The last minute of the round.
Yeah.
But the first four of Narvaez.
Technically, that wouldn't be a takedown in judo or wrestling. I mean, kind of. You wouldn't get the points for it. But it was a good attempt. Because he never established control.
Yeah. It's good first round, though. Good competitive round.
Narvaez has proven he was not. He was much better value than plus whatever 350 or whatever he was.
Oh, you know why AJ's ahead of me is because I paused to slow down to catch up to be on pace with you. That's why.
No. You guys are both. Xfinity needs to fix their shit.
Am I still ahead of you?
I don't know where you're at. I'm at 437.
Okay, I'm like 1 second ahead of you.
Okay, then we're fine.
Yeah. Good jab.
Oh, good jab. Yeah, Barnett's working the jab better. He's keeping his hands up a little more. Good kick.
Yeah.
Narvaez needs to push it a little more. Oh, and he does, and he lands a big left. Nice, right?
That was a solid.
He's got a good explosion into his punches. He just is being kind of timid.
Yeah.
If he stops being timid, I think he'll hit some big. He can't be. I don't want him to counterpunch. If he comes forward, he's gonna. I think he'll knock him out. Barnett is actually doing better coming forward than back up.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird, but his last couple fights, Barnett has shifted to a more forward coming striker. Because on Tough he'd back up a lot, and then against Shawnee he came forward a lot. But even with that strategy.
Are people booing?
I don't know. I have the sound off.
They should be booing that takedown attempt.
Oh.
Yeah, he has good hips under him right there. That was really good hips to get under that.
Man,
I mean, when you have that much
lottery, man, you're sucking.
There's like.
No, I think what it is I paused my my live TV for like a few seconds to let Case and I kind of sync up, and so I think that's why he's got kids. He's got to be dead.
Oh yeah.
He's got a cat too, man. We all have cats.
Dude, I have cats.
Oh, good right. Oh, that cut him up. I think Narvaez has a cut on his head now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Narvaez is looking a little gassed now. What's going on? He needs to just kind of just go for it. He needs to come forward. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah. Man, Barnett is so awkward. He
like it,
jerky. Yeah, I like him. I like it too, and I like his style. It's just.
It's never gonna win a championship, but it's fun to watch.
No, man. Yeah, he's just like, oh shit, get him in that tie plume, and.
He tried to get him to tie, but he had to eat 2 or 3 big punches to get him there.
Yeah.
That's how Roger's gonna get back into this fight. This round's Barnett's. Ooh! Barnett eats a big punch.
Yep.
Ooh, good kick from Narvaez that time. Barnett's not. He's coming.
Oh, good right.
He's getting landed big at the end of this round. I don't know what's going on. I guess Narvaez heard me because while Luke's still winning slightly, I think he's putting some damage back in him. Ooh, good. He bobbed and weaved out of that thing, just barely. But he's backing up too much.
Yeah, Barnett's doing a better job of walking him into the cage now.
But he's getting hit. This last minute, he's gotten hit a lot more.
Has he?
Yeah, Narvaez has landed a lot more than Luke even had the previous 2 minutes. We're getting into murky water right now.
Oh.
I'd still say it's Barnett's round. Something crazy is going to happen in a second. No, nothing crazy's happened yet. I don't know what happened. Nothing. But we might get crazy judges that also score round 1 for Barnett, which would be really bad. Watch, we're going to hear 30-27 for Barnett, even if it's a split and Narvaez wins. One judge is going to be like, fuck it, Barnett wins. Ooh, good clinch. I don't know what Narvaez is doing. This is weird. Ooh, good jab.
Yeah, he's keeping him at the end of that jab pretty well.
He's not landing it much, but he's using the range well.
And Narvaez is like, he seemed to have lost his orientation to the cage. Every time he hits the fence, he like kind of spazzes, like he doesn't know where he's at.
Yeah, you're right, he does.
He needs to come forward. I don't know what his corner is telling him, but they need to tell him to walk forward.
Oh, good uppercut.
Ooh, that was a good uppercut. Okay, whoever's his corner, I hope if they're intelligent, they say walk forward. Because at this point, counterpunching is not working very well. and they need to be brutally honest to be like, dude, you lost that round. Go forward. I hate it when corners they're not honest with their fighters. You might have won that. You might have won that. Who cares if you might have? You probably lost it, so you probably need to adjust.
Like,
I got Barnett rounds.
Like, let's see, Narvaez. Narvaez. I can't even say his name now. Nuvaros. His only options here is basically what? Like, exploit the leg kick to cut the jab, or to have more confidence back in his cross to kind of punish him for his jab. But I don't know. He looks like he's freaked out now for some reason.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think if he just comes forward, that opens up a lot of options for him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not. It doesn't seem like he wants to, and I don't know why. Barnett's turned into a lot more of a forward-coming striker, so his countering will probably look a little bit rusty compared to his old fights. He's what he used to do.
He's doing a good job of putting pressure on Narvaez, and I don't know if it's just making it so he's uncomfortable, but he just he's not sitting down and throwing it.
Yeah. Like the way it is if they fight the way they did in round 2, if he fights back enough, he's gonna lose. He's gonna have to just fuck it. If I get rocked, whatever, it's gonna happen. Like that's what fighters they need to tell him you might get rocked, but you gotta go forward because he's gonna beat you with that style.
The first round was close. I think the second round was definitively Barnett's.
No, yeah, I agree. Actually, I think it was close, but I'd say it was. I couldn't really argue it Barnett's very well. I can argue it a draw or Narvaez, but the second round, yeah, very clearly Barnett. He hit with some big punches at the end of round 2.
As much as we want to call rounds draws, though, just because we know it doesn't happen in the 10-point must scoring system, like
no, I know, I agree.
It's it's one of those things where it's like
I don't think you can argue.
Oh!
I think it's close, but I don't think you could argue round 1 for Barnett.
Wobble Tross, what?
Oh fuck!
Oh wow, he's wobbled. Yeah, we got a 10-8 round on our hands.
Is that head kick?
Maybe a knockout right here, and that's what we want. That's what we want, baby. And he's on the ground, and he's. Oh my God, yes. Is this the beautiful? Is this America?
He's got those long legs.
This is America versus England right now. This is America versus England right now.
Take that, you bloody red coat. Hope Steven's not watching. I'm just playing, Steven.
I have nothing against Barnett. I like him.
No,
can't seem to work the pass here.
Yeah, I picked.
Oh yeah, he had the leg drag, couldn't hit it.
Yeah. Oh, he's kind of this weird pseudo half.
You know what? This is. Do you think this is the?
What? Sorry.
There we go.
What were we saying? Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, in that situation, that might be a big disadvantage of having those really long legs. Oh shit, he's got that choke.
Oh fuck, it's over.
No, he lost the hook. He's gonna take you on the top.
But he's got the neck completely. If armor, it's under.
He's ahead of us
now. No,
I'm psychic.
He's psychic, man. How far ahead you are, but okay. How far?
Psychic.
I thought you were like 3 seconds ahead of him. I thought you were 3 seconds ahead of him, so you were like 5 seconds ahead of me.
Oh shit, that looks tight.
I'll try not to spoil it.
That's tight. That's tight. We got it.
Choked out right here. Narvaez
I'm at 230 right now. Where are you guys at?
Did you guys see that?
Okay, we're at 230. I'm at 235 right now.
Okay, so I'm 5 seconds.
Here's a few seconds.
What did you guys see? It looked like he tapped.
There was a weird
I think
breakup.
He was trying to just punch with his backhands. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked really weird.
It didn't look like a tap to me. It just looked like a pitiful backhanded punch.
Very powerful. Much wow.
All right, Joe Rogan. Very powerful.
Such power.
This is what I'm talking about. Like when he's got him.
Goddamn.
I think we can agree right now that this is a clear round for Narvaez right now.
Oh, absolutely.
At this point, definitely.
Yeah, you could say this is a round if he keeps us up, and if Barnett doesn't put up any offense, it's a 10-8. I would call it a 10-8. You have no offense. I know I don't think this criteria, but I think they need to use 10-8s more, and I hope they do right here. No offense.
I don't think he's inflicted enough damage after the initial head kick, man, to call it a 10-8.
I don't know. I think with rocking people, I think that as long as you don't take any damage and you rock someone, that could be a 10-8. Because literally, he hasn't been. Nothing's happened from him.
I mean, but yeah, well, I guess that's a valid argument, but I guess I just disagree.
I mean, I just think it's so hard. Like, you have to basically drop him 3 times in a round and never get
Well, no, I think if he would have got down and just started laying some big ground and pound, which he has. No, yeah, absolutely, he could still make it a 10-8 round, but I think Barnett's been at least controlling himself enough to not get dominated in route to a 10-8 round, personally.
Oh, I can see that. I just hope. I just want it easier because I'm tired of seeing rounds that, like round 1 and 2, you would say were 10-9s for either fighter. This is clearly way more dominant than those, so how much further do you have to go? Because that makes the 10-9 area so big that like 99% of rounds will fall, and that shouldn't be.
I agree, and I think that's one of the big issues with the 10-point must scoring system, man, because, yeah, it doesn't matter if you barely won the round or, in my opinion, won a round like this, it's the same points. So. Yeah. It's a valid argument.
My cat agrees right now. She's pissed. She's jumping around pissed.
The cat's like, fuck this fight. Oh, Luke Barnett tried to do a backward somersault.
Oh, and you hit him with that. That was nice. Okay, see, this is where okay, yeah, I'm gonna say 10-9, but I feel like there needs to be more variance, man. It's
throw some shit.
It's because like 10-9s and 10-8. Like Frankie, what was that 10-8 round with Frankie Edgar and Gray Maynard? That should have been a 10-7. That's how dominant.
That should have. I agree. That was a beat. That was a beat.
That's when it gets.
So how do you score it?
Oh, sorry, you were talking.
No, I was just gonna say, how do you score that fight?
I have it not raised. I think he won not as dominantly as round 2 for Barnett, but he won round 1 with the more output, bigger punches, and overall he controlled it better. Even he was counterpunching. Round 2, Barnett just clearly won. It was a 10-9, and round 3 was a really dominant win for Naves.
Who do you guys think won? I told you it was Whirler.
Naves should win. Naves should win, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. It'll just come down to that first round and whether or not 10-7 or 10-8 or 10-9, 10-8.
Yeah. Yeah, first round I think was close, but I think if you judge it for Barnett, you don't know what you're and you didn't look at how much he got hit. I know he came forward a lot. That's an example like how we compare the fight before this to this one. This time the fighter who was coming forward clearly got he got hit a lot more. In the previous fight, the guy who was backing, I don't know. The judge that messed it up can mess this one up too. But I bet you if we have a weird score here, like one judge gives it any round to all 3 guys, it's the same judge.
I really hope Luke Barnett wins. I made a last-minute parlay on him.
Oh, you hope he wins? Okay, I think most of us thought he lost. I thought he lost.
No, he definitely lost. He definitely lost.
You're hoping now. Yeah, I guess I would give that 29-28 Narvaez.
I mean, if you think Barnett, I just can't see any argument for Barnett winning round 1. It was close, but you can't get hit that much.
Split. I got to split. AJ, don't spoil it.
That face.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nave's hands are still up.
Wow.
Yep. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Bye.
That was good.
Wow.
I bet you the judge.
I should have bet money on him.
I bet you the judge that scored it for Barnett gave him at least 2 of the rounds. I bet you it's the same judge from the last fight.
Well, I mean, I think you could make an argument that Barnett won 1 and 2, run 1 rounds 1 and 2.
You can kind of, but I mean, I feel
Man.
it just when I saw it, it looked like he won it, man. It didn't seem like it wasn't dominant. It was he landed a lot more strikes, man. And Barnett didn't have a whole lot of output in round 1. He just came forward. And that time coming forward got outweighed by clear. He landed the power. That takedown was cute though.
The only parlay I still have open is for loss. I would never.
I would go Bobby Green. That's a good parlay.
Yeah, my only parlay I have left is fucking Frankie Edgar and Edson Barboza.
That's a good bet too. I would agree with that. But I would do Frankie Edgar. Wait, no. Wait, you said Edson Barboza?
I mean, I had picked Bobby Green.
I hate to burst your bubble, Roger Narvaez did not win Fight of the Night.
Huh? What did you say?
He was just screaming, "Fight of the night! Fight of the night! Let me hear you!" And
well, I mean, right now I didn't see the first 2.
Yeah, you didn't see the Curran Van Zant fight. That was much better than this.
Oh, you think so? I don't know.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, it was not nearly as technical, but just watching it in a fun fight, it was way better than this. This one was first 2 rounds were, I mean, the crowd was booing, so it's not going to win fight of the night.
Okay, yeah. If they booed, I didn't hear anything. I would say out of what I've watched so far, best fight so far.
Sure.
No. Never mind. The Nick Hine was better. He got the shitty end of that stick. But I think that is probably the most exciting fight. I think out of pure craziness going on, that fight has to win so far for me. Nick Hine he did what no one expected him to do, and he was dropping.
Hey, cowboy.
We have a cowboy?
Drinking a Budweiser.
Oh, okay.
Did you say Henzo submitted Sakuraba?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. Dude, no way. Getting ice cream? With what?
With a Ezekiel choke, I think.
A what choke?
Ezekiel?
Oh, what? Were they in a gi?
I think.
Yeah, they were in gis, I think.
Really?
Really? Because I don't think.
That's kind of weird.
Really weird.
Yeah,
They were in gis earlier.
Gis as in like Sakuraba was wearing a Japan wrestling shirt.
Okay, that's really weird. I can see it. He's getting old, man. They're both old. I like it again. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Matt Hughes, K1 Matt Hughes leg kicked him to death. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
That was.
Do you remember when who was it? I think it was Arona or not Arona.
Filio?
Big Dog. Ricardo Almeida.
Where you going?
Ricardo Almeida was fighting
Please don't do that.
Nate Marquardt. Was that in maybe Pancrase? And Henzo jumped in and kicked Marquardt in the face after the bell.
Do whatever you do.
Did we ever see that?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting ice cream.
I wonder if you could bet cents on Bovada.
You could what?
Bet cents.
I used Bitcoin. When I bet a lot, I pulled all the money out. But I bet with Bitcoins, and you could bet cents. The portion of Bitcoin would equal an amount in cents if you really wanted to go that low.
Man, my picks are not looking very good right now, guys.
All my picks got wrecked. The only thing I have going is fucking Edson Barboza and Frank Gander. That's it.
Oh,
Who do you guys got for the next fight?
I want Copeland to win. He's an underdog, and I should have bet.
I think is gonna win.
You know, like when we watch this this video later, I'm gonna regret like looking at my podcast and being like, oh, like I should have bet money on Areola and like I should have bet money on like fucking other fights, you know?
Yeah. I took in this fight. I took Magomedov by submission.
I took Copeland by knockout.
Yeah, I agree. Copeland. If I were to pick Copeland, it'd be Copeland by decision or knockout. I think he should be the favorite right now. I'm not sure why Ruslan's the favorite, but we'll see. See what happens.
Because Russians are crazy.
Yeah, but if y'all remember his last fight, he was kind of unimpressive against a guy who is from the European. Well, it's not very developed. Poland, especially.
Poland's got some decent.
They've got a couple good guys, but they don't.
Well, Victor Pesta is a decent prospect. He's a young kid, man. He's got some skill.
That's what I'm saying. Cuddly Bear, well, yeah, I guess you could say he was fought.
Also,
I
think the reason that Magomedov is the favorite is because he's fought much better competition, and he's got wins. Like Magomedov's wins over Tim Sylvia, Mike Hayes.
Tim Sylvia.
I wouldn't say Tim Sylvia. I wouldn't count Tim Sylvia over any. Like I would say he's below top 100 right now, and that's respectfully. He'd be below the top 100.
I'm just saying, look at.
Not even his
I understand, but look at Copeland. Look at Copeland's fought. Copeland hasn't really fought anybody.
Well, like I mean, I forgot what I think. I checked his records. Something. I'll double check. He's
fought. I only watched him fight one fight. It was the RFA one against Jan Jorgensen. Who they just stood there. It was extraordinarily sloppy, and they just punched each other in the face. until you're
That's
out.
what you want to see, dude. That's what I say.
It's
It's,
fun.
That's what.
everything goes out the window and hands the ball off.
That's what gets paid.
Yeah, getting paid.
Yeah, I don't recognize much of the names on either of them, but Jan Jorgensen is his record's pretty good. He's 7-1. Beltran is 6-3. I mean, the guy he's not. All the guys he's fought recently they're all positive. You can't say that about all of Ruslan's fights. And who did we watch earlier that had like more people with negative records on his fight list than others?
It was either Puig or Areola.
I forgot who it was, but it was like more people had negative records. That's
Yeah,
bad.
that Jorgensen guy, he was like a former football player that transitioned to MMA, so he was still really raw. He's just really powerful. And Copeland,
An athlete, a pure athlete.
yeah, Copeland is a better wrestler, and I could definitely see him winning this fight, man. I think
he's got.
I guess I was just justifying why Magomedov was the favorite. He's fought.
I get it.
In my opinion, the better
I just think that stylistically, I think that he's a bad style matchup for Ruslan because if he can't get it down, I think he's going to get knocked out. I think that's his issue. Because against Victor Pesta, he was taking shots, and when they got to the ground, he kind of didn't do a whole lot.
Sure.
I was unimpressed, to say the least. And while Copeland can be sloppy, he impresses me in his willingness to go at it. And not just like the just bleed thing. I mean, I love grappling, and I'm sure you know that by now. I like it when you actually try and do stuff to people on the ground, though. As a wrestler, I like to see like Ben Henderson types. I want to see you take risks.
And I will say this, that Magomedov is a small heavyweight, man. He's fought at light heavyweight before.
That's what I thought, too.
He's like Krylov with a good ground game. In his size. Not actual style wise, just size. Like Krylov dropped a light heavyweight.
All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom before this fight starts.
Go quick, bro. Bro, like people are being shown in the crowd now. Is Brandon here? Did he disappear?
I don't know. Is everybody gone? Everybody wants to go.
Well, Brandon comes in now, he just like I don't know, his internet was going in and out. Dude, they just had the ring girls dancing for us right now. This is really weird.
Gotta stretch it out.
It's like really, really weird. They didn't need to do that.
Check out Copeland's face here on the photo.
He looks ridiculous and he does it on purpose. He says he does it on purpose. He gives me a Matt Mitrione feel.
Yeah.
He gives me like he's a happy-go-lucky silly guy, but he's also really good at killing you. Did you see
trying to Burger King sponsorship?
Did you see Mitrione's last fight against the Black Beast?
Wait, who's the Black Beast?
Derek Lewis. Really large black guy.
I imagine.
And it was one of those fights where like everyone was like Matt Mitrione's gonna get knocked the fuck out, and they like these two gigantic men collide and like both throwing overhand rights. And he just shoots Lewis into like the Stone Age with that punch. It was so epic.
Do you remember Melvin Manhoef's appearance in Strikeforce, his debut in Strikeforce back in the day? I don't even remember. But his walkout used to be like his trainer, like this little white guy would have a main leash. And, like that was his walkout.
The guy from Mike.
So like
he'd bounce up and down, back and forth with
right.
like a dog collar on.
And he's on an end of a chain. And so then they did this in Strikeforce, and I was like, I don't know if America is really the place to do this kind of walkout, like little black dude on a chain.
Are you his slave or?
Hey, I mean the thing is, he was cool with it. It was his thing.
Well, because he's not an American, black person.
No, he came from a country that had lots of slavery back in the day. It's not like the Netherlands is
untouched by evil.
They know about it, man. Trust me, they know about it. The Dutch know about terrible things. They're just, man. They're like, aren't the Dutch like the average one of the tallest countries on earth? I wish so. That's why they're so fucking good at heavyweight kickboxing.
A lot of those Scandinavian countries are, man.
Yeah, they got the sweet, crazy caveman gene.
Yeah, Sweden and Holland and Iceland and stuff. Those guys are all tall.
They have those Viking foreheads.
Yep. Fucking Vikings, man.
Awesome, prettiest man in the UFC.
Did you say Gunner?
No, Alexander
I
Gustafsson.
think. Oh, I thought you said Gunner Nelson.
Gunner's gonna drop to lightweight. I have a feeling he's gonna drop.
He needs to, man.
Yeah, I was so happy I picked the story in that fight. That was.
Yep. I made some money on that fight.
Me too. That was fun. I was like, Gunner is just too small. He should have been a lightweight from the beginning, and I think it showed right there.
Well, I mean, when who did he fight before the story fight?
Zach
another
Cummings,
like,
and he lost the striking and then submitted it with a rear naked choke.
Exactly. Well, and Cummings was like pressing him up against the cage and like using his size, and I was like, man, Gunner is tiny.
Yeah, and I mean, eventually he just succumbed to like vastly superior jiu-jitsu.
Has anybody out of that Irish fight camp demonstrated any good like anti-wrestling?
Connor.
Who was a good wrestler that he fought?
No, he hasn't fought, but I mean, he's never been taken down to my knowledge. I mean, of course he has not fought a wrestler. I'm a big cynic of him, but if anyone's fought and like defended takedowns, it's him. Gunner hasn't fought anyone that I would say and beaten them. Story kind of just had his way with him.
Okay.
I mean, if you remember that fight, some people scored it for Gunner, and I have no idea how. No idea how. That fight was not close, like in a judging sense. Like he never got completely destroyed. Like I mean, there was like one round where he got dropped a bunch, but I mean, I haven't seen anyone. There's that one guy that beat Connor. The guy, he's a lightweight. He's in Cage Warriors. That guy has good wrestling. He's also did Connor. I'm looking. I forgot his name.
Yeah, because once I see Connor fight a good wrestler, I'll be all over that hype train. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
But until then.
Well, you gotta be real. They're not gonna do that. There's no. Put him against Nick Lentz. Get ready to end that hype train so fast.
Yeah.
It's just gonna smother his ass. And he's not even like the best wrestler there. There's a couple better wrestlers up there. There's Melendez is up there. We got could do the same.
Like usually you have in each division a handful of wrestlers that are the gatekeepers to that top tier. But
yeah.
I guess you get the back door sometimes.
Just everywhere right now. It's like if the champion's not a wrestler, I bet you the number contender is. That's how it's become now. Like what is it now? I mean Fabricio Verdum, I guess, is the only. Him and Pettis are the only guys, right? The non-wrestlers, right?
Yeah. I mean, technically, if you want to say Rousey's not a wrestler.
Yeah, Rousey.
Well, there's no wrestling in the women's division, so.
Yeah. McMahon.
Yeah, I mean, high level. Oh man, that dude could get a lot better shape.
Nah, dude, he looks fucking jacked right there. He is just looking like a pure athlete.
You know what? I guarantee he hits real hard though.
Oh yeah. Let's go get out there.
You know what? The real show is after this. Him and Roy Nelson are gonna get in a chili dog eating contest.
I feel like Roy Nelson would have a real if he went down to like light heavyweight.
Yeah, too late for that.
I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a cut if he just stops eating like fast food. I don't think.
Yeah,
it's really
but after 35 years, that's
I don't know, man. We're seeing some old dudes cut some big weight, like Yuri Alcantara at fucking bantamweight now. That dude's isn't he 35, 34?
He's in his 30s for sure.
And Uriah Faber's hitting 35, and he's hitting 135 at like 35, right? Yeah. He's up there, man.
But that's a dude who's been in prime condition for 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a special person.
Man.
Okay, here we go. Mine started. We got Dynamic Fastener versus Black Shorts.
Training mask.
Training mask. Yeah, I see it now.
Man. This is definitely a contrast in body type.
Very attractive males. Very attractive.
Yeah.
Bear could make light heavyweight too.
You think?
If you take all that fat off, yeah.
He's a broad. Nah, I don't think so, man. He's a pretty thick dude, even without that gut. 264.
I'd say I think he's got over 30 pounds of fat on him, and you can cut 20 pounds weight and it not be that bad.
I don't know, man. I think he's just a thick dude even without that gut on him.
I just understand weight cutting pretty well, and I know is it possible? Definitely. Is it going to?
It's possible.
Well, I don't think so. So unless you
I
got
don't
really
think it's
dedicated,
beneficial for him to cut that much weight.
you don't think it's what?
I don't think it would be beneficial for him to cut that much weight. I think.
I mean heavyweight's less technical. It's the weight class where big guys.
Fuck.
His
Oh
light
man,
heavyweight-
Magomedov cracked him.
Yeah, at light heavyweight, everyone gets more technical.
Oh, absolutely.
Unless you're like a high level wrestler, you're really really big. Don't do it.
So this is by far the most tentative I've seen Copeland.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to get taken down.
What strike is Copeland known for? Like, is it an overhand? Is that what he likes to tease up with, or what?
And just like pressure, just a barrage of get you up
He's
against
got a
the
good
cage.
hook. He is a good one sometimes. It's not the cleanest hook, but there's definitely when it touches people, they move. It's just he hasn't touched him with it. Man, that guy does look pretty fit. He looks more fit than his last fight, Magomedov. He looks a lot more fit. He did not look this fit.
He's keeping his combinations short, though. Does that work against Copeland?
I don't know.
Does Copeland tend to throw off of like short combinations, like recountering and stuff?
I've only seen him fight one fight, honestly, and it was a pretty ugly.
I've watched
ugly win.
Was televised that I could get video of, but I mean, he likes to come forward like that. Like
he gets good here right now.
I think he wanted to test Magomedov's power, and yeah, he cracked Magomedov much worse than Magomedov cracked him. Now, that was a good combo. I want to see him hit him. Come on. But yeah, Copeland likes to come forward a lot more. This is very unusual for him. But I think he's never really had to deal with someone trying to take him down as much.
Well,
like,
this is by far the best either of these guys have fought.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the best of each other's careers by far. Man, he's got enough wiggle. Oh my God, they both landed good punches. That looked like more of a slip. That was a good kick. Oh, and then he comes back. Yeah, that was a slip.
You get off that fence.
That was good.
It was a good fight.
Both of them landed good punches.
I'm glad that these dudes.
It looks like Copeland's looking for something.
I think he wants to throw
trying to figure out what he's looking for.
It's something with his right hand. You can tell.
Oh, you want the right hand?
I think he's either going to throw an uppercut or.
That left hook is what he's been using when he comes in. That first time he rocked him or like hit him big, it was that hook. He lunges with it and it lands.
He throws a good left high kick, man. Magomedov does a quick front leg kick.
There's a big height difference, or at least the way they both stand very different. Copeland's really low to the ground.
I think they're about the same height. I think just posture is very different.
Yeah, that's what's causing the height difference. Like I know that I know the height. Oh, that was a good kick, but he blocked it, but he took some power in it.
He's
He needs to come forward, and he's got to risk getting taken down. I think he should risk being taken down than take those kicks anymore. Magomedov doesn't have the best takedowns. I mean, once he gets you there, it's pretty scary.
Right. He's got really good submissions, but I don't know how his takedown game is. Yeah.
He's running a pretty straightforward kickboxing stance, and it's.
Yep.
If his opponent had any good wrestling, he'd be susceptible. But so he's just throwing these kicks unchallenged.
What's his name? Copeland wouldn't be doing any takedowns. He needs to come forward though, close the distance, and that'll take away the kicks. But like, look how far he's standing away from him right now.
Yeah.
Why keeping that distance? He's not kicking.
No.
That was really weird. That was a little dancing move.
I can't tell if he's trying to slip the jab and throw the left to begin entry on his combos, or exactly what his strategy is. But
I think he's really having a hard time getting inside his range. Like.
He's got to risk it. Like that's an issue. He
definitely needs to. But Magomedov is really controlling the distance.
Scared's not a good word. These guys aren't really afraid of each other. But
no.
Just more like he's. So he just. I think he really doesn't want to get taken.
You're right. There was a slip. You're right.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to end up like LeVar Johnson, Brennan Schaub. He's really got that in his hand.
Johnson.
And that guy was a lot of people were high on him, and he just like. Burned like gasoline, man.
Oh, absolutely, man. Well, he was a dude who had nothing outside of crazy power.
Yeah, and he just ended up going to Bellator and then failing drug tests and losing those fights. And
Isn't he the dude that got shot up while he was sitting on his porch?
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, I have a respect for him. I have nothing ill against him. But yeah. It's just kind of funny that that all was really. And he got knocked out by Did he get knocked, or he got beaten by? I know he got beaten by Doug Marshall. That's crazy. He got beat by a welterweight or middleweight. I mean.
I like the way they describe that. That he got shot up on his porch, like just like sipping lemonade or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Taking
crazy.
an Chianti wine, you know.
Just having a glass of lemonade, just talking about, you know, the stock market.
His turtleneck on, you know. His turtleneck, just chilling.
You know what? I think it's about time I plant these daffodils.
Oh my god.
It doesn't seem like it worked out so well for you.
No, not really. Don't chocolate chip.
Oh, she brought you some Sonic, man. Oh, that's a keeper.
Thank you.
You should tell me like.
Thank you.
Straw in there.
It's okay, Caitlin. It's okay. We should have put you in a plastic bag.
Did you get? Yeah, she brought you Sonic. That's
You have to go
keeper.
get what?
Because that's looking at my house. I have to go home.
What?
Oh man.
She broke into my. She knows how to open doors.
Okay, guys, don't let them knock each other out. I'll be right back. Can y'all do that? Can y'all protect me real quick?
It's just me, dude. I'm flying solo.
Okay, just start talking about his beautiful
I'll
body.
keep the internet. Okay.
Talk about his body.
I will not talk about anyone's body.
Where's your sister? Yeah, he still works there. He only works mornings.
Oh, man.
I would have walked.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Alright.
Be safe. Where's your car?
I will.
Thank you very much.
One's got a really weird way of moving forward, man. He kind of runs in with his hands down and then starts winging punches when he gets close. That was a good right.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to duck under. I don't know what he's expecting, but it looks like he's trying to duck under an initial strike and then throw over the top.
That's the second time that Magomedov's kind of moved out of the way and hit him with a right while he's turned. I know
Like Mark Hunt, he has a way of covering distance where he'll parry the jab and then slip to the hook.
Right, that big left hook that he throws.
Yeah. So it looks like some kind of variation of that idea or concept.
Sure. I wonder if you just have to be really, really confident in your chin to be able to do that.
Possibly.
Because otherwise, man, that's terrifying to me. Just going in like that. Like, assuming you can get out of the way with your hands down.
But yeah, if you watch Copeland, he's dropping his head down and throwing blind bombs, basically.
He is. Yeah, he's just hoping to land with one of those, man. So this is his first fight in the UFC. He fought once in RFA, and it was for their heavyweight title. And I honestly wasn't crazy impressed with him. He just looked like a dude who had a lot of power. And I think, hopefully, I mean, if he's losing right now, if he loses, hopefully this will kind of get him to get into a little better shape, man. Because I think we're kind of past the era of having these big heavyweights like that, man. Most of your successful heavyweights are not cutting to 265. They're mostly sitting in the 240 to 250 range. Verdum, JDS.
What is
Kane.
happening right now? You got to see this sloppy shit in a bit.
It's like a tough man contest.
Oh man, this is so horrible.
Oh man, dude, Magomedov is just teeing off on this.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's good to be driving right now.
But what's funny is the fans are just loving this shit, man.
Oh yeah. They have no idea. Like,
They're like, yeah, yeah.
dude spins like a top and runs away, and fans are stoked.
They're like, fuck yeah, man.
No, that's the way I don't want her to go. Because if she goes, no, she ends up going to sorry.
Magomedov's beating this up, dude. Case.
Those kicks are really the game changer for him.
Yeah. Oh man.
Copeland can't stay safe at that outside range.
No, he's chopping him down.
Mm-hmm.
Good striker. Good technical striker. From
It'll just be
Dagestan,
interesting
man.
to see when he has to modify his stance against a wrestler if
Yeah,
it still
for
holds
sure.
up in a modified stance.
Yeah, because I haven't seen him grapple a ton.
Really?
Yeah, I know he has a ton of submissions, so I know that he's got a very solid submission game, but I don't know like his wrestling. I don't know what that's like.
Okay, I'm back. What's up?
Magomedov's beating your dude up, man.
Yeah, I know. I heard you right when I came in. I was just my girlfriend. It's raining. It's like dangerous out here. But like,
Oh, really?
her dog like does real fucked up shit at her house when it rains. Like just fucks up everything. So
That's not good. Yeah. No, this is a fun fight to watch. It's not. I don't know if Copeland is UFC level right now, man. He's got a ton of power, but
I'm seeing a big punch, but he just got crapped on most of it.
It's just he's so sloppy, man. He's so sloppy.
Yeah, Brandon's gonna lose
Fun,
probably.
Yeah, I mean, this dude's got a chance. He's got enough power to knock probably anybody out, but the crowd's loving this fight. They're like, yeah, push each other in the face harder.
Fans always love the big guys because they see themselves in them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll get in there and go to Golden Corral and hit the fight.
I'm gonna drink. I love. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly it. You got a pretty solid mustache there, AJ. I wanted to commend you on that. That's a good mustache.
Thanks.
Man, he's glistening.
that is 98% bacon grease coming out of his pores. That dude looks like he would wreak havoc at a buffet. Sir, you've already had 6 slabs of ribs.
you think you hit it like a
and then
homeless
all the
man?
guys that are really good at eating, all those guys that win those competitions are like really small.
Yeah.
You know what? Fucking
weird distended stomachs.
I'll take Copeland though. I'll take him in a hot dog eating contest.
I'll take that little Asian guy that won it. And
Kobayashi?
Kobayashi. His wet hot dog eating tactic.
Dunking that shit in water.
It's so disgusting. It's like whipping off streaks of water in the air while he's slathering him down his throat.
He's fucking double dogging him down his throat.
It's so disturbing to watch.
I mean, Copeland's more intimidating, but I feel like the Kobayashi can put more wieners in his mouth. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
He has a wider set mouth.
He'll end up winning that battle. 54 before that other dude beat him at like 67. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, those dudes are eating way too many hot dogs.
And they do it in 30 minutes, right?
I think it's like 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Did you ever see the documentary on Kobayashi, a little short documentary?
Yeah, you like powerlifts and stuff?
Yeah, he powerlifts to keep his stomach muscle strong so he can hold all that mass. Dude takes it seriously.
That's crazy. Pays his bills.
No.
Good Superman.
Not anymore.
Punch.
He went to jail recently.
Really? For what?
I don't remember. I remember him going. I remember reading an article.
I'll tell you what. I bet he is really popular in jail. They're like, yo, dog, I saw you eat them hot dogs, bro.
Do you think he's in the Yakuza?
I don't know. He's their head of wiener eating.
He's their secret weapon, man.
He's the guy that they bring in when they really need him to talk.
No, whenever they need to move large volumes of drugs from one country to another, he's the man they call.
Oh man, I'm just seeing what Case said. So they got this dude. They got a dude in an interrogation room, and they take his pants down and bring Kobayashi in, and they're like, don't make us do this, man.
You know he's actually gay, right?
What's up?
You know he's actually gay, right?
Is he really? Well, that makes that all the.
That makes sense now.
It's like the polar opposite of him, though. He doesn't he takes it serious, but he's like never works out. But he's got like that just unathletic body type, and he shows up. I'm sure he trains, but like he doesn't lift weights. Okay, this dude just eats a lot of. Who's the current champion?
Oh, that okay.
Oh, Joey Chestnut, right?
He's like bald, and he looks unassuming. He looks like he works at like a restaurant or something, but no.
And his last name is Chestnut.
That's Chestnut.
I think he's gotten like 8 more hot dogs since Kobayashi's last record.
Jesus.
8 whole more.
That's a lot of dogs.
So I think
What's
he's
funny
really
too
who
is
you
I
bring
think,
in.
I think after the last one, like he thought it was the perfect romantic time to like propose to his girlfriend.
I'm eating so many hot dogs right now. I love them.
He's covered in fucking hot dog grease and like water, and he's like, "Baby,"
Hot dog water all over his face.
he's down on his knees, like, "I love you so
It
much."
doesn't even- oh, man. I respect it though.
More than hot dogs.
Have you seen some of their other competitions?
No.
Like what other stuff they eat, like eggs, like just
Yeah.
straight up boiled eggs.
Jesus.
It's just like how many boiled, and they just swallow them whole, dude.
He ate 600 boiled eggs.
Really? Did you look that up?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
I was gonna say that sounds probably right.
No one should eat 600 eggs. I don't know if I've
Okay,
eaten 600
If
eggs
you're
in my
eating
life.
67 hot dogs with the buns and gallons of water, I can see 600 eggs, man.
Ugh, that's crazy.
And they did an oyster eating contest.
Oh,
Just shucking oysters, huh?
Yeah. One was just cabbage, I think. Off topic, but this is the fight companion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Magomedov has proven me wrong right now, even though he's taken some.
Oh,
big
tag.
shots.
You'll see that in 5 seconds.
Yeah, count it down.
Yeah. What? You're gonna love this coming up. Won't spoil it.
And Copeland's unconscious.
Flying Go-Go Plata.
Oh my god, that was pretty close.
I think his strategy was to dive over Magomedov and then come up on top and then punch him.
Yeah, Magomedov definitely won.
Yep, that was a pretty dominant decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, Copeland. Hopefully that'll send him to the drawing board and be like, maybe I should drop 30 pounds and not just throw bombs and nothing else.
Do you think Copeland, though, that he comes back to the buffet for freshness, or that he just loads up the table? Just like...
Yeah, it just goes like 3 plates his first time through.
Like,
No,
or
he
does
comes,
he 10 plates on the table?
It's 3 to 10 though.
Like he asks the buffet attendant to follow him with extra plates.
Right, exactly.
There's an extra person with Brandon now.
I think Brandon kidnapped somebody.
Yeah, it looks like he did. It's frozen on a really creepy picture. He's like, yeah, like I stole one.
Look what I pulled in from the door.
She just stole her.
Okay, so like the judges gave it to Copeland, right?
It's not back yet.
Dude, did you bring someone to the party?
It looks like they're eternally.
I just see 2 frozen people dying.
They're actually holding their position there.
That's a good job. Good job. What is your record since you started playing?
1-2 lost it.
Okay, good. You're not that terrible.
Does he have more Sonic milkshakes than wins?
Do you have more Sonic milkshakes than wins?
What?
More Sonic milkshakes than wins. Yes. Wait, how? You said you're 2-2. That doesn't work, man.
So your boy's up next. Case Matt Wyman.
Yeah, Matt Wyman's gonna fuck this guy up.
I think so too.
I don't think it's gonna be competitive at all.
Why would you want to get a losing decision in a purple shirt? That's my question.
You know that purple is the color of prestige and royalty.
Yeah, it's also he makes him look like Barney.
Like
It also
grimace,
makes him look like a Roman emperor.
a giant sad grape.
He does look like if Fedor like
A
gained
sad
100 pounds.
grape. A sad grape. That's fucking ridiculously awesome.
He looks like Grimace. That was a nice Superman punch.
Right, dude? And fucking sad grape.
For the longest time,
Dude,
I thought
we should make a podcast called Grape.
sad grape.
Where we talk about the guys that look sad after they lose.
put them in purple shirts, Photoshop them all in purple shirts.
I'll do it. The sad.
That was funny.
Sorry, I keep saying it. Is there your dog?
My dog is losing his mind. Loki, what are you doing?
Is your dog eating your cookies?
Nah, my fiance is gonna give him a treat, and he's losing his mind waiting for his treat.
He's like, oh fuck.
And he's like wagging his ass, and he's just like crying, waiting for the treat.
Shake that ass, doggy.
He was shaking his ass. I have one big dog and one small dog, and the big dog is a total pussy, and the small dog bosses him around.
Got the little man complex, little Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yep. Big time, man. When I give him both a treat, she finishes her treat really fast and goes and steals his, and he just lays there and takes it.
That's how I like my dogs.
Yeah, dude, he's got like 70 on her, too.
Cat, stop it! I'm gonna punch you in the face. Because we're clearly in the same weight class.
You train, bro?
With my cat, yeah.
Okay.
No, I do. Last month I haven't. I've been lazy as fuck. I just do jujitsu.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I used to do everything, but what, you want me to click on the screen? I just prefer that. I've gotten more hesitant with brain damage, so I quit striking and stuff. I'm like, I don't really want to make a run at it. Not gonna.
Man, watching Frankie Edgar's like movement is fucking awesome.
Yeah, if I had Frankie Edgar's wrestling background, fuck yeah, I don't have that. Anyone that's an All-American, go into MMA, you'll probably make a couple grand at least. Because you're just gonna run into guys that don't know how to defend takedowns for a long time.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I know guys that wrestled at like Oklahoma that would no MMA training, no jiu-jitsu, would just take pro fights against low-level guys and make a couple $100.
Do you think that's what they're doing now? Like for dudes who are high-level wrestlers who aren't going to go like the Olympic route, are they just assuming they're going to transition into MMA?
If they suck at freestyle, yeah.
Well, I mean, but is there more money in high-level MMA than there is in freestyle wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally.
There's no money in wrestling.
Right. So
There's
that's
literally no money.
Do you think more
You get some
people are?
cool sweatpants. That's about it.
There's better athletes in wrestling currently, even to this day. Better athletes will. The guy who wins the Olympic gold will be more athletic than every UFC champion, probably, because there's way more talent still.
Yeah, it's such a competitive sport.
Sure.
Like just in Cuba alone, like the athletes probably blow most MMA guys, like champions, out of the water. Even though they would get the shit beaten out of them, probably. I mean, like, look at Yoel. The dude's pushing 40, and he fucking looks amazing.
He's really good at shitting his pants.
He's really good at shitting his pants. He sweats a lot, too. I like
God damn. Barboza is so fun to watch, man. I just wish he hadn't... I wish he didn't have, like, 35 pro kickboxing fights where he's probably been knocked out 100 times.
And gym wars, baby.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
That's the big reason is sparring with people. It's probably so many people that fucking took sparring like it was a professional kickboxing bout.
Oh yeah, like even in boxing, that's where the brain damage happens. It's in sparring. Yeah. It's not these one-off knockouts that you see.
Yeah, that's why I was like, nope.
Yeah, it's silly.
People don't be training right.
I have friends of mine. They train at Glory MMA with like James Krause and Tim Elliott and some of those guys, and like they'll make Facebook posts like, "Oh, my head hurts. I'm going to sleep." like, dude, you got concussed. Like, why are you just going in next day training again? Like,
yeah,
that's just crazy.
You know, I really hope we don't get to the point where, you know, like kind of where the NFL is now, where we have like a bunch of these dudes who are, you know, committing suicide and stuff like that because they have this CTE that, you know, is leading to depression and early onset Parkinson's and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I hope we don't start to see that with you know, these MMA guys.
I think did you guys ever see that footage of Crow Cop like backstage, where he was all fucking crazy, just like all like.
After what?
It wasn't even after anything. He was just backstage. Just the natural way he talks now. It's a stammering, like crazy Twitch fest. Like he's definitely got signs of brain damage from fighting.
Oh, you were talking about Pride.
Oh no.
Fedor doesn't. You know, look if there's not a lot of them. He looks completely fine. He didn't take a whole lot of damage though. He was smart.
Oh yeah.
I think they're training. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say yeah. You're right. Fedor didn't take a lot of damage. It didn't seem like throughout his career.
He was smart. I think he's one of the smartest MMA fighters ever, as far as making money and getting out and taking as little damage as possible. And fucking bitches, according to Chad. That's inappropriate, but I had to let him say it. I had to go a little Brian Callen, if you know who I'm talking about.
Did you watch the weigh-ins at all?
No, I didn't.
The weigh-ins, I saw like highlights.
Yeah, so did I. I just saw the highlights. Kind of just watched a very brief synopsis of every weigh-in, and that Cub and Frankie, man, that was looking intense.
Oh, with the shoes on, the red shoes.
Yeah, man, they were sitting there.
Going for a jog.
I was wondering if these guys don't have a lot of bad shit to talk about each other. I thought they might go in there and shake hands and just do the pose and then head out, but nope. They lined up and just fucking mean mugged each other, man.
Get off my wicked porch.
Frank Yeager by Flying Gogo Plata, calling it now.
Oh God, I would love to see Edson Barboza win. I just do not see it happening.
He's not next, is he? He's not.
No, that's the co-main.
Okay, I was about to say no. He's gonna lose, dude. It's okay. He's gonna lose. Just be okay. He's gonna lose.
I know he is. God damn, man. He's such a fun striker to watch, man. His hands are so technical and his kicks are just crazy powerful.
Well, like we before we got into this crazy Fedor thing, we were talking about Barboza, and it was last night. He doesn't flow, man. Doesn't flow. Don't know what I'm talking about?
Well, I guess I was going to ask you to explain that earlier because I don't know if I agree with that. I think the only times he's lost, he's just either got caught or Jamie Varner just had an awesome game plan against him. Just came out and pressured him and didn't let him get.
He gets hit. He's always been super fucking hittable. Go back to the Lucas Martins fight where he lost that. I mean, he won that fight, but he got fucking dropped hard and got hit a fucking ton. Like, no matter how badly he's losing the striking, he keeps striking. No matter if he gets dropped, he keeps striking, man. He doesn't transition at all. And when he gets...
Okay, so you don't think his game's very well rounded. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he has a very high level jiu-jitsu. He doesn't use it at all, but when he does use it, it doesn't look very good, and he doesn't know how to add it. He doesn't move to it when he needs to, and when the times he's there, he's usually rocked.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know how
solid
his offensive wrestling is to get the fight down. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't think he's gonna have very good offensive wrestling. I mean, I know he's with Edgar up there, but I mean, I don't think that's gonna hit Green now. We've seen Green take down some very good wrestlers.
Yeah, no, you're right. And Barboza honestly has pretty good defensive wrestling too. He stops takedowns pretty well.
I don't think Green's taking him down. I think Green's gonna outbox him. Barboza's weakness in striking is his boxing. He loses the boxing in most of his fights. When he loses, it's the boxing that gets him.
I want to look something up real quick because...
Like in the Martins fight, he got outboxed in the first round, and then he took over and just fucking bludgeoned him. I think it was...
Well, I wouldn't even say he got outboxed, man. I just think he got caught because he keeps his chin up.
Well, okay, I'll put it like this. He's not technically... I don't know. That's the weakest part of his striking is his boxing, in my opinion. We can agree to disagree on that. That's fine. But he gets hit a lot. That's what I'm saying. He's hittable, and you're saying caught. That means punches are getting through. So he's got a weakness there.
No, you're right. Yeah, I would agree that his technique in defense is definitely weak, and his boxing, if you're gonna single out a part of his striking game, is probably his weakest part. But I mean, he's outstruck some very solid strikers. And it's just like when he can avoid getting caught, which is a big if, he tends to win the fight. Like Ross Pearson is a close fight. I've heard people argue. I thought
he lost. I thought Ross Pearson won.
I'm a little biased in that one, but he outstruck Njokuani.
I would not. I would. I mean, it's a good win, but have you seen Nick Giovanni the last couple of years? He's looked
he's still
his former self.
Yeah, but he's losing the guys who pressure him up against the cage and take him down and beat him up though. Like Njokuani's still a very good striker. I guess.
I would say Danny Castillo currently is a better MMA striker than Njokuani. And that's not a very good striker. I wouldn't call him the greatest striker.
You could make an argument. So I guess the point I was going to make was.
Did he fight him?
Yeah, he beat Castillo. It was a very close.
Castillo beat him.
No, Barboza won a majority decision against Castillo.
No, not Barboza.
Beat him. Yeah, probably.
He beat him in the WEC, long time ago. I was saying, I think that's what I was saying because I was like, I don't know. I'm just saying, Njokuani. I would use other people as better striker. Martins, I think, is a better striker than Njokuani.
Well, okay, so Martins, I think you were misremembering that fight though, because Barboza finished Martins in the first round.
No, but if you watch that fight, he rocks him very early too. Like he did. He gets
Martins is a solid striker.
Yeah, I thought it was the second round, but you're right. He definitely gets dropped in that fight. I remember it clearly.
I agree. Yeah, he does. I remember that as well.
And then he bludgeons him. I remember. I'm not saying that Martins was going to win that fight, but I mean, his defensive boxing is his biggest weakness, and his boxing overall is not the strongest part. The strongest part of his striking is his boxing, in my opinion.
That's fair.
And in the pocket, Barboza isn't. While he looks good in the pocket, you can't stay in the pocket with a guy like Bobby Green. That's just asking for his chin to get touched. He's gonna have to leg kick him to death.
Do you think do you think Green's gonna try to catch one of those kicks and take it to the ground, or throw a straight?
If he gets hit a lot with leg kicks and he's starting to feel it, yeah. But if he's in the pocket and he's landing punches, he's gonna keep doing that because I think he knows that on the feet that Barboza is just the dude gets dropped by the weirdest shit. And I agree. I understand you like him a lot, and I do too. But I'm just saying I know that like it's like there's a kind of pamphlet. What's the word? There's a blueprint on how to beat him, and it's pressure Barboza and hit him in the face. Like you can say that to a lot of people. He's gonna he doesn't break. That's not what he does. He's not mentally weak or anything like that.
No, he's not mentally weak. He just has a weak chin, man. And if he leaves his chin out there and he gets and I think I'm pretty objective about it, even though I like him. Like I picked Green. I think Green has way more ways to win the fight because Green is a very solid boxer and he's a very good overall fighter. I mean, he beat Josh Thompson, man. This fight, and I technically.
No, I know you picked him. I know you picked him. I know you like him. I just kind of feel like this could be a very short and very violent fight, and not
definitely good.
I can see Barboza winning if he really sticks hard to a game plan of just straight up leg kicks, just straight up leg kick, maybe some body. But don't ever punch. Like maybe some jabs.
I saw a really good breakdown that Bisping was doing on TV before the fight, and he was saying that a great thing for Barboza to look for is Bobby Green has a tendency to do the boxing kind of he leans back like to avoid and he really exposes his front leg. So he said if Barboza can throw a punch to get Green to lean back and follow it with a leg kick, he could find success. And I thought that was a pretty solid breakdown. I didn't even think of that. But I agree. Green has way more ways to win this fight.
I just would not agree. If I was Barboza, I wouldn't use any strategy that involves me coming forward a lot.
Sure.
Because Bobby Green is a great counter, and when you come in, it's like that thing could be a weak punch, but just like you've seen it, Joe Lauzon dropping Melvin Gillard. It doesn't matter how good their striking is when you're coming forward quick.
Dude, look at this savage Wyman. He's just fucking throwing caveman punches.
Oh wait, fuck! I didn't know it was even on. I had it minimized.
Wyman and Valley Fight just started.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm not that far in. I was just like, what?
Who you got in this fight, AJ?
Is he here?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. He hasn't been talking for a while.
Because we have.
Oh, wait. my wife came in.
Frozen on my screen.
I don't know, like Flag's losses to Gomi and was it Silverio? That's kind of he's coming off 2 losses. I don't know.
Wyman hasn't fought in 2 years.
Yeah. What was it? Say it.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
coined the term. You coined the term.
Yeah, last night I said this is the fight between the guy who hasn't won in 2 years versus the guy who hasn't fought in 2 years.
It's a great observation. And wow, he's actually wearing small pants, guys. He's gonna win. He's wearing small pants. It's over.
Fuck. Oh, dude, Wyman's always just kind of.
Dude, he always wears really big pants. Like, look how big Valley Flag's pants are. Imagine adding 5 to 6 inches to those pants.
He was wearing Bucos.
That's how big Wyman's pants would always be in fights. They look fucking ridiculous. I'm so glad he's adopted a smaller, short size. I'm so because there's no way he had that much movement in those pants.
Is that a sign when one fighter can't even secure Dynamic Fastener as a sponsor? Is that like a bad sign?
I'm wondering why Wyman is wearing just UFC branded trunks. I wonder if he.
I've seen a couple fighters do that, and I think it's because they just have shitty management.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm not accusing his immediately of this. I'm just saying.
I wonder if there was like a wardrobe issue though. Like
it's that. I see it as a couple issues. Shitty management. The sponsor he did have at the last minute pulled out like assholes, and he couldn't secure anyone. Or he just doesn't give a fuck, Cody McKenzie style.
Or what if, could have been the type of thing where he had a sponsor that was not UFC approved, and so they're like, you're not wearing that.
Like Stormfront?
I hate how they're like that. It's a bunch of bullshit how they do that.
Well,
like, it's not
bullshit, but it's a business, man. They got,
Well, no, the thing is, this is the fighters thing. They should, unless they have a uniform, which would still be even more stupid. They need to let fighters have control over this. This is where they make money, or start paying the fighters more.
Well, that also comes down to like Budweiser pays the UFC so much for this advertisement, and part of those contracts probably say, hey, you can't have this company and this company advertising. And
yeah, I get that. But they need to for the fighters before any Budweiser.
Yeah, I agree.
Money, because the Budweiser money, I'm sure is big. It isn't like so big that they should overlook fighters making. I think pay more and then use the uniform and just pay everyone ridiculous. Like, it wipes out advertisements like completely. Just pay the give me a uniform.
Ugh. Yeah, could be. But you know what? Since they signed with Fox, I wonder how much that Bud Light contract is. I bet it's huge.
Yeah, I would do just give them all Venom or Nike or some shit like that. Adidas. I'd like to see Adidas. Adidas has made a move in MMA which I really like.
Yeah, Rockhold's an Adidas guy, right?
There's a couple of them that are Adidas.
Oh, good elbow.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. I was opposed to it at first, but the only way I'd be cool with it is if they paid them more. You'd have to pay them more to make up for the lost income.
So who do you think is winning this clinch battle so far?
Wyman's losing the actual clinch, but he's landing more fucking right now.
Yeah.
That's why I don't get why Flag's still insistent on it.
He's like, I'm gonna
tagged up. Oh god.
This is all I've ever seen. This is honestly the only type of game I've ever.
I wouldn't go to the ground with Wyman. This could be a very bad decision by Valley Flag. Valley Flag is never.
Oh, he's gonna get beat up.
Grappler. I think he's gonna get submitted right here.
Wyman's gonna choke him out.
Oh, did I call this or what? If he's got 40 seconds to work, 35. Valley Flag's been.
Wyman's a better. Oh fuck!
Down the arm. Wow, this is high level shit.
Oh. And then transition again.
And then the triangle from the back. Oh, the armbar transition was sick. That was just straight up sick.
Wyman's a badass. He's going to triangle.
That is tight.
This is how he got Paul Sass, guys. This is how he got Paul Sass, and fucking Paul Sass is way higher level than Valley Flag at Jiu-Jitsu. And he's got the triangle locked in. Dude, put everything you have into it. You have 10 seconds.
Dude.
He adjusted. Man, go for it. Go for it.
He won that round. Wyman definitely won that round, that last 40 seconds.
Yeah, definitely.
See, that's winning off your back, guys. That is winning off your back.
Yep. Well, I'm glad to see it. Go ahead.
That transition chain, it's fundamental jiu-jitsu. So Flag's posture is just utter shit. Yep. Like he wasn't retaining his posture at all.
So risky, man. In no-gi jiu-jitsu, like with MMA, it's so risky to hit that. Like people, I get people going for it. I would very rarely go for it unless I was like, this motherfucker is fucking up and I am stronger than him. That's when I would go for that.
Oh shit! The OG Cody Bradley is in the house.
What's happening?
The OG, dude.
Are you doing cam tonight, or are you gonna be mysterious?
Let me try to change the settings.
Do you think that the internet might not be strong enough to take your sexy face?
You can always.
That has happened on occasion.
Jesus.
But here we go. All right.
Just so much beauty in such a short amount of time.
Feeling
It's interesting.
Dude,
Did you get a good teeth whitening session in before the podcast?
Wyman is just looking all about it, man. He's ready to just sick jitsu him right here. I love seeing that transition, man. You're right, it's fundamental, but you never see that shit. Dude,
well, usually you don't because people are posturing hard in between both setups.
Right. And it's a risk. You lose that armbar and you just set up on like a terrible. Even if you're better at jiu-jitsu, that guy can hit some stuff.
Yeah, it's so hard to hold a person in those transitions.
Valley has some good punches going on right now. He defended the takedown, but I have a feeling we're going to see knees and then a takedown. He looks physically stronger than Wyman, but not as technical.
Cody, you may be a few seconds ahead of us. AJ's a few seconds ahead of us.
Are you in the first round or second round?
We're in the second round.
I'm at 405.
You're ahead of me then.
Okay.
We won't spoil it, but Matt Wyman just submitted him with a flying go-go.
It's fine if you spoil it. I don't care.
Okay, nothing's really. I'm looking at a nice switch. That was a good. Wow, beautiful switch.
Man, that was a crazy tornado kick knockout. Sorry, Cody.
That was really a nice switch though from Wyman. That was good to see. Not many guys hit good switches in MMA, and when you see it, it's nice.
Man.
Yeah, I don't see at what range that Flag can win this.
Well, he's landing some big punches.
He's landing some big shots,
He's just ugly as fuck.
I can't believe Wyman still has this good of a chin, man. He's been fighting for a long time.
Yeah, but he's only looked ever. I've only seen him ever really rocked in the TJ fight, man.
Man, didn't Thiago Tavares knock him out though?
How long ago was that?
It was a long ass time ago. If it was, I don't remember.
About, like before, like when he was on that last run before TJ just ended him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the.
Oh, good elbow, man.
I think you're right. Tavares is so crazily inconsistent.
Yeah, that was a weird fight too. I remember watching it at like my buddy's house. That was a long time ago. It was like 07 or 08.
He knocked out Thiago Tavares with a.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay, he knocked Tavares out.
Tavares doesn't have a chin, but man, he just beats people when you don't expect him to.
Yeah.
And then Khabib just straight up fucking puts him into another dimension.
Wait, what?
Remember when Khabib put Tavares into like the next dimension with that?
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
That was crazy. No one thought Khabib could knock anyone out.
I think Khabib is my favorite fighter right now.
Yeah, I've been on him for a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Man, not many guys of his caliber come from Sambo or freestyle wrestling.
He's a bad motherfucker, man.
If you're talking about guys that say fuck the Olympics, I'm going to this. That's a guy. That's a guy who saw money, and his brother's doing it. His dad was high level.
This is getting brutal.
Good elbows. I think Khabib's going to be champion though.
He's been great inside uppercuts.
Yeah, Matt Wyman's taking over.
Man, these guys are just beating the shit out of each other.
Whoa, Matt Wyman looks a little weird right now. Looks a little jiggly. Matt Wyman should just go for the takedown. I mean, he's just so much higher level there.
Matt Wyman knows where that money is. He's going to sit here and beat the shit out of each other.
He's been here forever.
Uh-oh.
It almost looks like Wyman is letting Valley Flag take him to the fence.
Yeah.
He wants him to take him down and then reverse him. And that's what he literally just did it.
That was slick.
He hit another switch. He's
Beautiful
got his
switch.
back.
God damn.
Oh, he's locked in. He's got one hook. He's got both hooks.
Dude, Wyman is slick on the
Elevating the leg. This is high level shit, right? Like, I mean, it's high level that he's going for it. Most guys don't get to this position that we got there.
I guess.
So what time are you guys at?
What's up?
118.
What time are you? 118? Oh, I'm ahead of you somehow now.
Okay, he's flattening him out.
Did your sandwich put you into the future?
This is my pizza, and I think it
Oh,
did.
this is getting... Oh, man.
That way he pulled off the leg and came back, threw it right back in. That was nice. He knows how to maintain his hip pressure real well.
Dude, man, man.
Oh, he lost the armbar. He lost the armbar.
This is a grueling fight, man.
Yeah. Valley Flag is getting outclassed, but he's not giving up, which is what we expect out of him.
This is a close second round, man.
Good body shot.
I think getting the back like that.
Yeah, those body shots just ripped it to his midsection.
I think that the striking's been really close overall, but I think that taking his back like that and then holding it for that amount of time and almost choking him is enough to win the round.
It was a close round.
I know. If there's a difference right now, it's the fact that he took his back. Because Valley Flag hasn't done anything.
These dudes look really tired.
Valley Flag's been throwing a lot, but I just don't feel Wyman's in danger at any point.
Yeah, I agree.
And Wyman's landing, the knees is where it's like Valley Flag's got those uppercuts and hooks to the body, but Wyman's got the knees to the body.
Ass, are you fucking
And he's got some good straights.
Did you just yell "fuck my ass"?
Look, he just at the 90th minute, he just over the top.
Oh, you got fucked.
Ooh, that was funny.
Yeah, we should just have videos of him playing FIFA. They'd be entertaining. I would Loic Remy. Oh, he scored.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, bitch.
Okay, we're getting ready. Bacardi, the untamable fire flame.
Otto, just kill him.
So let's talk about what's important, which is Macaroni Grill's new 7-minute counter at lunch.
Oh shit, man.
It's crazy. How do they do that?
I don't think I've ever been to a macaroni grill, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's delicious.
Yeah, it is.
I've never been there. I'd never been to an Olive Garden. Like, I've been to a lot of places. I'd never been to an Olive Garden. I was disappointed.
Olive Garden is horrible.
Yeah,
Olive Garden,
So
so
disappointed.
much salt. Like I can't feel my tongue after I eat there.
I was just gonna say you're not missing out on Olive Garden,
Yeah.
man.
People have always been talking it up. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Talking it up. It's like if you're dating an Italian girl and she gets really drunk and like feels the need to make you dinner and like just dumps her spices on her pasta and like dropped a pound of butter in there. I was like, here you go, honey.
That sounds awesome.
Happy anniversary.
Dude, why am I here? The okie dokie doo-doo. Look at him. Look at him just clenching. Those shorts, though, man, just such a good choice.
Oh,
Man,
dude,
I just
dude, my
haven't-
fiance made some snickerdoodle cookies.
Dude,
Oh.
hook it up.
They smell
Hey,
phenomenal.
email me an attachment real quick. Email me an attachment.
Of me eating a cookie.
See the clinch strikes? It's like really close with Valley Flag with a slight edge, but that last round, man, it was all things considered. I think we got 2 rounds for Wyman if we give him the back points.
That's close.
Yeah, that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Here we go. So Wyman's gonna start working for a takedown here against the fence in the future.
Inverted triangle, you think, Toby Amata?
Yeah, 3,000.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Toby Amata has some high-level fucking jiu-jitsu. Some of those definitely were illegal, but good job.
Eh. Get Mills laying on
I'm
that.
really hesitant.
I'll allow it.
People gotta watch those.
Ooh, Mario broke that up pretty quick.
Yeah, Mario wants action, man. He's a just bleed kind of guy.
Mario separated
Even
a
though him
lot.
and his brothers
That's why he
are
does
like
that.
the Machida. You know they have like that same dynamic as the Machida family, like the Japanese
drinking?
father came over and
lot of pee drinking?
jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, they drink a lot of piss. I think that's what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so they have like a jiu-jitsu gym. Like they have a pretty high-level jiu-jitsu gym in Brazil.
Probably, yeah. They,
The Yamasaki Bros.
Yamasaki Bros.
There's multiple, yeah. His brothers.
I think that's a bagel place.
You're thinking of Einstein's.
Yeah, I know.
The Japanese Brazilian bagel store is really all the hipsters are going there right now and like they're choking each other there. It's really weird. But the bagels are just killer.
That's the real reason why people train there.
Yeah.
for the bagels.
Yeah.
The in between round bagels, just
Just don't get quality like that
touch
anywhere
them on
else.
your nose, go for that choke.
A lot of people
Oh,
say it's the
Daniel.
water,
They're banging, man.
The water.
the water that makes the bagels pop.
It's
I'm
their
really appreciating
Gatorade.
the knees here. I'm appreciating these knees from Wyman.
Yamasaki aid.
Again, Wyman setting up a grapple game off of the fence again.
He wants him to like. Hasn't Valley Flag figured this out? He's
I
gonna
know,
fucking
it's weird.
switch on you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, guillotine! Guillotine! It's tight. Ooh.
No, he lost.
No, right. No, people use the headlock to
Oh,
get
wait.
the back.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Use the
shit.
quarter Nelson to get to the back.
Fine triangle.
that was a sneaky way to get to the back.
Dude, he's done it every time he's gotten the back. He's done it really badass.
And Valley Flag decides instead of defending, I'm just gonna punch him in the face.
I really hope Valley Flag does that thing. Like, you know that gift for that one guy that got cut really. He hit himself in the face when the guy had his back.
Oh, that was Josh Neer against
That's
Mac
funny.
Danzig.
Dude, I want to see that
Great.
happen right now.
That is
Josh-
one sick body lock
Like
right now.
punches over his head.
There it is.
punches himself
Did
in
you
the
see
forehead.
Joshua's last fight where he actually thought he won the fight?
after he got just tackled for 3 rounds.
Destroyed by Paul Bradley, or what was it? It was
It was
Brad.
Paul Bradley.
Yeah, Paul Bradley.
It was the wrestler Paul Bradley, not.
And then he looked at Big John and he was like, "Come on, man, stand him up."
He's like, you have a lockdown. What are you fucking talking about? You can't complain if someone's sitting on you when you have a half guard lockdown on them for 3 minutes. Because that's just as much stalling as sitting on top.
Oh,
Yeah.
good turn. Use this hook to turn him.
Valley Flag's beard
Yeah,
is
solid
keeping it, I think. I think his beard
jiu-jitsu
is
by
really
Wyman here.
keeping it in. Against any other man, I think Wyman would have submitted him now. But that beard is giving a cushion for the neck, you know.
Adds lubrication to the choke.
Adds a little.
You know what, though? For a dude who's been in the game as long as Valley Flag, he's probably pretty tough to submit.
Yeah, he's not that technical, but he's like,
No,
I'm gonna live. I might not look good on it, but I will live.
Exactly. He'll defend it.
There's
Well, Matt
a
Wyman's
lot of
saying,
guys like
dude.
that, and I've noticed that. There's a lot of guys that they're not
What'd you
very.
say, Cody?
Yeah, Cody, give it to
Huh?
us.
What?
What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying, I wonder what Matt Wyman was saying right there.
You're saying I love you, baby.
Is that what it was? I can see
Right.
that.
If you want to Josh Koscheck and talking dirty,
He's like, "I'm gonna bite them cauliflower ears."
he's like, I'm gonna be your new daddy. I'm gonna be your new daddy. Koscheck was saying some weird
Oh,
stuff.
they're talking trash on the way out.
Koscheck was saying some real funny stuff.
Dude,
Though.
they're holding on way too long. Oh, what?
Oh, they're going at
Oh
it.
hell yeah!
Oh,
Hey, Matt Wyman's back.
Round 4.
it's hilarious.
That's handsome.
I'm seeing it at worst at 29-28 for Matt Wyman.
That's handsome Matt for you.
Yeah, it's
He's saying he
29,
won that. He's
28,
saying
30,
he won
27.
that. That's funny. Dude, he's just like, we know I'm gonna win the decision. It's okay, bro.
It's okay, bro.
I would say that's another man. We're gonna get that crazy judge again and watch. Valley Flag's gonna win 30-27.
30-26.
pulls out.
Valley Flag.
I thought
It's gonna
the
be 30-26. 30-26 Valley Flag.
man that one score was even worse than the 30-27. He scored it the first round for Vic, and then the second round for Hein.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Did they release that online somewhere?
yeah. You go to Reddit, they have the cards up.
Scorecard, yeah. Someone gets a picture of it real quick after. So some crazy guy always gets it. I love it.
Probably-
I like whoever's doing that.
Is that fucking tranny panda weirdo?
What?
Is it that weirdo tranny panda?
Probably. I don't know.
That dude's a fucking weirdo.
I don't know who you're talking about.
On Reddit, there's a dude named Tranny Panda who like posts probably 65 times a day.
Really? I don't really look at the username very much. The only username that I know is Flying Gogo Plata and Drunk Mike Goldberg.
Yeah, Drunk Mike Goldberg's good.
I don't like him.
No, I mean he says stupid shit is what I meant. But
I mean,
yeah, but next
Mike
time-
Goldberg joke over and over again, but it's okay.
yeah. But I guess next time just pay attention because there's a dude named Tranny Panda who he's got like an Israeli flag next to him.
Oh, there's Tranny Panda. He's
Yeah.
right above Jack's
He's on there a lot, man. If you go and find, there was something about Angela Magana on there, and like someone posted, "You're really being a creep on Twitter with her, aren't you?" Like,
Wow, you're not joking at all. He's got 3 posts on the front page right now.
yeah, dude, he's on there like a million times a day.
Wow.
I'm glad Wyman won that.
What was the score? I didn't
all the
hear.
time too, but I just never noticed.
30-27, 29-28.
20-26.
He's unanimous.
But
Yeah, 24-25. Somehow I don't know what that means.
75-12. That's tough.
Now Wyman's apologizing for talking trash.
It's like, I'm sorry, but I fucked your shit up, bro. We can hang out later, talk about the good times we had.
It's like that
I
song.
tried to choke you.
All right, I gotta get going.
Go to party, gonna rage with that mustache?
No, I got family running around me right now, so it's getting too crowded around here.
Gotcha.
Right on, man.
All right, good talking to you
Good
guys.
talking with you. Yep.
See
See
you,
you,
man.
man.
Okay, who do we got? Who do you guys have in the next fight?
What's the next one?
Elliot versus
Oh, Benavidez versus Ortiz.
Yeah, I got Benavidez.
Oh yeah, why did I say Elliott?
Yep.
I was looking at his record and looking at
You're
his.
right. Yeah, I knew what you were saying.
Yep, I agree. Benavidez.
Yeah, Benavidez by choke.
I think it'll go to decision.
One of the two. I think I called choke too yesterday, but now I'm kind of thinking maybe decision. I'll say choke to stick with my word.
Yeah, I'm sticking with choke. I think that Dustin Ortiz almost gets submitted in every one of his fights, so I'm gonna think Benavidez is that next level guy that can choke him all the way. He can break the barrier, and I'm gonna say he does it. Just because Ray Borg, like, oh my God, him and Scoggins like had him in such trouble.
Yeah.
Like, well, he got the wrestling on and got on top and got some good ground and pound. They were both so close to finishing him. Where I mean, I thought his arm was going backwards, and I thought he was asleep in both those fights.
Hey, Jordan.
Yo.
There's a post on the front page of our MMA. It says, "Who is Tranny Panda, and why does he or she constantly get downvoted in this sub?"
Dude, that's what I'm telling you. I didn't even know that was on there. Yeah. He's a fucking weirdo, man. He posts all the time.
Why does he post so much in that subreddit?
I don't know, man. He's on there like.
I mean, I'm on there a lot, but I mean, I only post articles and like funny shit I find. Like I found Khabib. Did you guys see that picture of Khabib drew of Mark Hunt versus Fabricio where they had him on a little fucking stand?
Yeah. That was really funny.
That was fucking. You gotta, if you don't follow Khabib on Facebook, because he uses Twitter kind of, but Facebook is where all the good shit goes down for Khabib, because I don't think his images work there on Twitter, and he just posts ridiculous shit on Facebook.
What's the image that you're talking about? Mark Hunt and Khabib or something?
Oh, yeah, Mark Hunt and Verdum, man, because like the poster has them like at eye level, like staring at it, but Hunt's like 5 inches shorter than him, so Khabib drew I don't know if he drew it, but somebody drew like these really long legs, like
yeah, maybe someone else drew. I think it was him, but like that's where it originated. That's all I've been able to find. But I'll is there a way I can send it to you on here? Yeah, there's a chat. There's a chat somewhere. I remember there's
a chat.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna post it there. Go to that link.
Oh yeah, I saw this. This is hilarious. That's great.
So fucking funny. It was just I saw it. I started crying laughing because it was so true. They always Photoshop him like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, just make it realistic. We all know he's like 7 inches shorter. Like George St. Pierre, Carlos Condit was like, dude, they had him stand on like the little apple box or whatever it is. Look like a baby.
Look like a baby.
Yeah, I think it'd make the poster more interesting if they show their true height. So it's like one looking down on the other. It's like, oh, look at the height discrepancy to the casual.
And then when he wins, you're like, holy fuck, the midget won.
Yeah.
As a short man, I want that vindication, man. As a short guy, I want that vindication that I overcame the height advantage.
They said I wasn't tall enough. They said I wasn't smart enough. They said I wasn't handsome enough.
They said it, dude. They said it. Why do you think I quit basketball, man? 5'7" isn't gonna get you anywhere.
Tell that to Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I want to see his b-ball game.
Yeah.
Betcher's pretty good. He looks like a pretty good athlete. I'm gonna lie.
Is there a short league for basketball?
Just
like professionals under 6 foot?
Dude, on my gambling site that I used, there'd be like every once in a while semi-pro basketball, and it was one of the most ugly things to watch I've ever seen.
Like D-League stuff?
It was like former pros and like guys that could never make it to the NBA.
Oh, right.
And it was like a bunch of it was in China, and it was really fucking weird, man.
Yeah, like Allen Iverson played in China until he was like 42. It was terrible.
Dude, it was really fucking weird. Like
a lot of those dudes just go broke and they have to go play in fucking.
They make a lot of money. Some of those amateurs are making like hundreds of thousands a month.
That's all they, you know.
The Chinese love some basketball, man. Like, well, there was a fact I'm sure you saw on Reddit on the front page where it was the tallest man in China had a child with the best female basketball player from China in history, and their child was Yao Ming.
Somebody asked him that in his Ask Me Anything, and he actually was like, "No, that's not true. That's a rumor."
It's not?
Yeah, it wasn't true.
I know that his parents were a good basketball player. I didn't know if it was the tallest man though. That's the one I think.
I don't know, but he somebody that was like one of the top questions on his AMA that he did like a couple weeks back, and he was like, yeah, there's no.
Oh, okay, damn it. Because he was put into a basketball camp like when he was like 5.
Yeah, because he was like he was born at like 6'3". Like he came out of.
I mean, he was taller than most kids, but I mean, he wasn't at 5 like 7.
I do not envy that birth at all.
At 12 years old, he was like 6'5", I think.
He was like giving birth to a foal.
Yeah, it was like giving birth to 2 people at once. But that
like stories like that, where it's like special breeding for a very specific desired outcome, like with Zulu.
Dude, Zulu, right? Yeah, wasn't that story like that?
Yeah, it was like his dad, who was like a super athlete, married some giant woman or something like that.
His dad fought.
To have a huge kid.
Have you seen the video of his dad fighting Hickson?
Was it Hickson? I thought he fought Elio.
Maybe.
No, yeah, you're right. It's Hickson. Yeah, I saw that.
I think it's Hickson. I could be wrong.
No, it's Hickson. It's Hickson.
And the 80s would have been Hickson's. 80s and 90s was Hickson.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. I just remember he had good wrestling, but dude, he eventually he got choked out.
Yeah.
He tried slamming Hickson a bunch, and it didn't work.
It was competitive.
Yeah, he looked good for a while, and then he just like didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Heck of an athlete.
There was a huge fucking like size discrepancy, man.
He fight him twice.
Zulu?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I think he did. I'm looking at his Wikipedia page. It looks like he fought him in 1980 and 1984.
Makes sense. That's what I thought. I thought it was the 80s.
Yeah, he choked him out both times.
Yeah. Hickson was just... I mean, on the street, in a street fight, like where concrete was, I'm like 90% sure Hickson would die. But when you get a guy that can... Like, he was slamming him all over the place for the first couple minutes. And when you have a guy who can do that, be afraid. Because concrete isn't canvas. But, I mean, other than that...
He'd be okay at the beach.
Huh?
I said he'd be okay at the beach.
At the beach, yeah, at the beach. But, like, let's say, like, Brooklyn. Let's say this goes down in Brooklyn. You're gonna have a dead person.
Did you guys see that that video that Sapo Natal posted, where he was just like walking down the streets in New York City, and like some like homeless dude is just in his face trying to fight, like
yeah.
So I used to wrestle. Dude, and Natal's like, you don't want to fight me, bro. You don't want to fight me. Like a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion would just fucking just kill this dude.
It was a homeless guy?
Maybe.
I don't know if he was homeless or just like
crazy.
Appeared, to be mentally unstable or what. But
I mean, no matter what, if he's homeless or not, he sounds crazy. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, he was screaming like, "Let's wrestle! I'll wrestle you right now!"
I'm not. I bet you there's guys on the street that could out wrestle him. Like, I don't think there's many men on the street that could beat him in a fight.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess maybe randomly a high-level wrestler's just walking.
Yeah, I'm not saying this guy is, but I'm 100%.
This guy was like, look at your ears, I can tell you fight.
Yeah, that guy sounds crazy, but I mean that's true. The ears will tell you. Stop doing that. Like I'm sure there's a couple crazy, like Alexander Karelin. That dude would kill some people.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That guy's the guy who has. Yeah, he would just end up killing some people.
Yeah.
Have you seen the videos of him throwing logs? He's throwing logs, like world's strongest man style, but he's not like in that competition. He's just that strong too.
He's an extraordinarily strong gentleman.
Yeah. I would never want to like make him angry. I would just avoid him for the fear.
He reminds me of that guy from Vision Quest, like the antagonist in Vision Quest, which is a giant log going up the bleachers.
He's a politician now, and
I'm coming for you, shoot.
Oh, here we go. Destin Ortiz has got the haircut, guys.
I prefer the Jew bro.
Where he's fucking climbing up the pegboard.
Dude, I need a pegboard in here. I need a pegboard.
People talking.
I accidentally got the peg, one of the pegs stuck at the second to last one, or the second to top one.
Oh shit!
And I was wrestling in high school. And needless to say, the amount of crap that I received for that.
You didn't have a backup one?
You were like, crap.
I couldn't go any further, so I opted out. But then I accidentally, one didn't come out when I jumped.
Shit.
and so they got all mad at me.
So they had to get like giant like grabby things. Those giant grabby things.
I don't know. They got it pretty easily, from what I remember. But
Dude had the
let's hope
hops.
for
It's like
Ortiz's sake he doesn't get submitted because Montalvo might be a little slow getting in there to stop it.
Montalvo's not going to recognize the rear naked choke, guys.
Did you guys did the fight start for you guys yet?
Yep.
Yeah, it started.
What time are you at?
450.
452. Whoa, Benavidez landed some bombs right there.
Yeah, he landed a solid right hand.
And another good one. Jesus looking.
Yeah, Ortiz doesn't want to stand and trade with Benavidez.
I don't know why he wants to go to the ground either. That is not a place he's going to win.
Well, I mean, if he can have top position maybe, but other than that, yeah. He doesn't
Benavidez has never been out wrestled.
No, I don't think he could. I'm just saying like.
Oh yeah, that's his game plan. I get what you're saying. He's going to try and be the first. I get you. I totally understand. I just I'm thinking of like all his past fights.
That's like if I were to go try to take batting practice from like a professional pitcher, like my goal, like my game plan is to hit the ball. It's not gonna happen, but I'm gonna that's my thought process is like, all right, I'm gonna swing and I'm gonna hit it.
It's a funny comparison, but the odds might be similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think this is just not that it's a mismatch. I think that Dustin Ortiz could easily be on a 3-fight losing streak right now.
Yeah, and I think this is almost a fight that you need to make. This is a fight you need to make though, because this is like, all right, well, Ortiz, we gave him a shot against a high-level guy and he got beat.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to come back up again.
Yeah.
I don't think he is elite. I think he's high level, but he's got a lot of holes.
It was Bang and TJ.
I'm surprised Bang's still there,
Who's
man.
Bang and TJ?
Because you know that
TJ's
Bang's
girlfriend?
out, right? Bang's gone. He's
No, he's right there.
I think he still comes in and helps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying he's no longer the coach.
Oh.
I think because is Campman the full-time guy now?
Yeah, he's definitely full time now. He's been for a while, for the last several months. He was the full time coach for TJ's last fight.
But I think I read that TJ was still going to Denver to train with Bang.
They were having him in there. I'm just saying it's. I guess they really like him. I think Campman is doing a good job still though.
Yeah, I'm sure Campman is still doing a very good job.
He meshes better. His personality seems to be meshing really good. Oh, Benavidez with that big. Oh.
Dude, Benavidez just beating him up.
Big head kick right there too.
Ortiz is pressuring him, but I mean, I guess if you're, I don't know.
What do you guys think about that situation? The Campman coming in and Dwayne kind of being forced out.
I don't think he was forced out, man. I think Dwayne really wanted to open his own gym.
Oh, so you don't think it was ever a money issue or any of them disliking each other?
It might have been a money issue. But I think Dwayne said he really wanted to go out because he was doing so many seminars and he was traveling so much between Colorado where he was doing all these seminars and Southern California with Team Alpha Male. He was like, you know what, man, I think I could just do well enough opening my own gym in Denver and doing these seminars and teaching classes there. And he probably gave him a number like, hey, if you can guarantee me this, I'll stay full time. But they were probably like, no fucking way, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a certain thing going on there.
I mean, Uriah makes money.
Uh-oh.
No, I know Faber makes a lot of money, but I don't think thing now. I think he's built such a little mini empire that he could do nothing and it just keeps going.
They even have they do their own little Team Alpha Male podcast. Have you ever listened to it?
I've heard a little bit of one of it, and they had a Palmer on it, I think, when I listened.
I've never listened to it. I just saw, oh man, he's just beating that ass, man.
I think it was Lance Palmer. Lance Palmer is one of their head wrestling coaches, and he's good if you know who that is.
Yep.
Very good, not just good in MMA, but his wrestling was very high level.
Very good wrestler, yeah.
He came back into. Did you guys ever watch Aegon? It was the Metamoris of wrestling.
Mm-mm.
No. It was like they had MMA wrestlers come back and wrestle high level NCAA All-Americans and champions and
like Roddy Piper.
No.
Oh.
No. They had him come back and Palmer got owned by the current guy he faced, but Ben Askren did real well, dominated his guy.
Yeah.
He's good. This has been a pretty one-sided first round.
Oh yeah, this is a beating, man.
Bam, and there it is.
He hasn't been dropping him left and right, but I mean he's just landing on him at will. And he just looks like such a better fighter. I don't know.
How far ahead of us are you, Cody?
I'm at.
Dude, and that takedown was effortless.
It was just like a tackle.
I know. It was effortless. Where was this?
Oh, he's going for that Joa constrictor, man.
Watch him hit it in the last 10 seconds.
Mm.
He's a strong dude, man.
I'm feeling these body punches. I'm feeling these body punches right now.
Man.
He tried to get some elbows in at the end. Okay, well, clear 10-9. He didn't do enough damage at all to warrant anything. He didn't drop him or anything. But I mean, there's no way you could argue that for Ortiz.
How much? But that's one of those rounds that just like Ortiz is gonna have 0 and out the second round, man. Because it's not like he just took one shot and went down. It's like he got outboxed. He got just like the pace was set by Benavidez. He took him down. It's like
he was just getting hit. He didn't get landed. He got landed with big shots, but his chin held up. But he just looked out of it, man. He just looked a step behind.
Oh shit! I just saw over in the text or in the chat that Brandon gave us his cell number. He's like, text me.
Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't know what he wanted us to text him about, so I didn't text him. I don't know what he wants to tell
see that. I'm gonna start sending him just stupid shit.
I know he's got the fight up, so I know he doesn't need us to tell him results. He's betting on several fights, so he's definitely getting results.
I think he's got a lady friend over. It looked like.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, a lady.
Oh, lady.
Ooh, what's the
Here's Joe coming out. Here's Joe coming out.
God damn it, Cody! You're so far ahead of us. You son of a bitch.
You think with this win, how close does this put Joe to a title shot?
If he wins.
I don't think you're gonna have to worry about that.
Oh, did he get knocked out?
I'm saying if in the matter of not completed, saying
You bastard, Cody.
Are we gonna see a Walt?
No, I'm just waiting for Benavidez to die.
Are we gonna see a Walt Harris come back right here? Walt Harris is gonna knock him out from the turtle.
I would love to see Ortiz fight Walt Harris.
Oh my God, he is just manhandling him right now. This is fucked up.
I would love to see Dustin Ortiz and Joseph Benavidez in a tag team fight against Walt Harris.
That'd be interesting.
Who was it?
These two against Walt Harris.
I would take Benavidez in that. Like I would take them in it very easily.
I don't know, man. Walt Harris is a big dude.
I don't know, man. He hasn't shown me anything that says he's gonna stop
You
two
can just
men.
put him in a headlock and just be like a bully in high school.
I don't know, man. Walt Harris hasn't shown that grappling, dog.
I think the width of
Nick Lynch choked out
Walt Harris' shoulders is greater than the combined height of both Benavidez and Ortiz.
His shoulders are like 6'5".
Yeah, dude. That's probably true. I don't doubt that.
Oh, that was a good body punch.
But I have a feeling a lot of the lower, not them necessarily, but like I could see Weidman going up, beating most of the heavyweight division.
Ortiz is not feeling good, man.
Yeah, he's
here we go.
Oh my God, Benavidez is throwing
no way.
Benavidez is just throwing like obnoxiously bungalowed punches. Just
Dude, he's throwing just.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Benavidez is unconscious. Oh my God!
No, this will be interesting.
Oh, but he's trying to wrestle him.
Dude, look at Ortiz!
But he's gonna get switched. Nope, he didn't get. He almost got switched on.
Look at that!
He got taken
Look
down.
at Dustin Ortiz.
Benavidez is unconscious right now. Hit the Kimura. Hit the Kimura. Wow, Dustin Ortiz.
Nah, he's up.
Top control, bro. Where was that top control we all heard about?
Oh fuck.
Okay, Benavidez should take him down right now. I want to see that because Ortiz isn't going to throw a kick. He never throws like the low kicks, which is what knocks you out when you come in. He throws some high kicks like just right there. But I want to see him go for the takedown right now.
Man, Benavidez just steps in and wings these punches, man. That's crazy.
That's how Mighty Mouse got him.
Yeah.
Ho ho ho!
Oh, Ortiz took a big one.
He fires right back.
Cody's sitting here making us think that Benavidez is going to die at any given moment. He's like, oh!
And you see, my reactions are neutral.
Took him down and got reversed. Benavidez is on top. He's got his back. Ooh.
Holy shit!
Oh, and Ortiz reverses him, and he's got the gillet. And he hits him with a weird kick.
Good fight.
He's just bleeding over his right eye.
He's bleeding everywhere, dude.
Man, he is still getting cracked, though. Ortiz just getting...
Kudos to the heart of Ortiz, man.
He's got some. He doesn't look like a baby out there, but he's definitely losing.
He's tough, though.
He's a tough SOB, that's for sure.
He's basically Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, he's the mini Stone Cold.
Oh my God! When are we gonna see a Stone Cold Stunner in the UFC?
Benavidez tripped. That was weird. It looked like he was dancing and he missed his cue. Just Benavidez, go for the shot, man. I want to see that.
Are you saying they should do shots right now?
Yeah, like just Goldberg comes in, he's like, guys, I got some Bacardi. Let's take a break real quick. Oh, that was a fucking cracker. Ooh. His beard has to be absorbing this.
Yeah.
That was fucking, whoa.
There's Cushman.
Head collision there for a second.
Did Duke Rufus not come to the fights?
He's not
because of all the
anymore.
controversy.
Oh, good punch from Ortiz.
Because isn't Duke Rufus usually in his corner?
Yeah. I think he's probably trying to keep a low profile.
Oh. Yeah, I would agree. Do you have chopsticks,
Yes.
Cody? Just hanging out?
Oh, he shot, but it was like an ugly shot. Didn't get him down.
I do, Jordan.
Did you eat your pizza with chopsticks?
These are indeed chopsticks.
Oh, damn. Benavidez is just hitting him with the fucking house, man.
Oh.
Ortiz is like, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to keep coming. Brain damage or not. Here we go. I feel like if Benavidez ties up, he can get a nice judo throw or something.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Last 10 seconds. Hit a slam. Hit a suplex right here, please. Ooh, good elbow. I want to see Benavidez suplex him.
Hit him with some Kurt Angle suplexes. Just reading through some comments on a couple forums, and this one dude's like, Jesus Christ, Ortiz is a tough son of a bitch. He's not winning, but he's a tough son of a bitch.
Oh, he is a tough son of a bitch.
Cody, are you burning incense?
Oh, I'm just
What is he doing? No, look at Cody. Look at his little screen. It's like in the other room.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I see him.
Looks like he's committing crimes.
He's committing crimes.
Oh. Damn. These are some good transitions, man.
Ortiz got a pin on him.
Yeah.
Okay, flying armbar here.
It's funny you say that.
Double flying armbar.
Do you know how many double armbars there have been? I can only name one.
God. Yeah, I don't know.
The only one I've ever seen was that one in Pride.
Yeah, Ensign Inoue versus the wrestler that
Yeah.
had no idea what he was fucking doing. Oh, that head kick, and fucking Ortiz just doesn't give a fuck.
Man, but it,
I think it hit him in
This
hit him in the
Benavidez
tip.
needs to hit that.
shots.
They hit a Peruvian necktie here.
Dude,
That'd be
I'm
cool.
down for it. I'm down for any kind of submission, so I look right.
Peruvian neckties are my favorite submission. That and Gogo Platas.
Remember that Peruvian that got choked by a Peruvian neck? That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
It was Palomino. He got choked.
Yeah.
But it's hilarious that happened.
Oh,
I wonder if
shit.
he was subconsciously thinking about that in the fight.
He was like, shit.
There's no way we're gonna lose this
Just
down.
choked a Peruvian with this shit.
Who did Dalloway?
I would talk shit about that forever.
Dalloway got Justin Taylor, James Taylor, something. James Taylor.
Jessica Taylor.
I've seen fire, I've seen rain.
Formerly known as James Taylor.
Right, yeah.
The artist
I almost
known
said
as
James
Taylor.
Taylor, but I knew that was a different fighter.
It was Jermaine Taylor. He went into a boxing match and
Almost.
Okay, he submitted Michael Jackson. Dude, are y'all noticing Justin Ortiz has like a really bigger upper body compared to his lower body? Like a much...
oh,
Like his
It
legs
got like
are
a very
shorter than his-
definitive V from his hip line to his shoulder line.
Right?
these guys both look like tall midgets.
Tall little
Oxymoron.
people.
Sorry. Yes, tall
Feelings.
Yeah, that's not politically correct, Jordan. How dare you?
Shut up, cracker.
Whoa.
Come on.
Too far.
I'm offended.
You guys are dicks.
Easy. I feel for my safety in this podcast.
I'm.
I'm gonna start giving you them rape eyes.
And now a rape
Ortiz
joke.
is going for it, but he couldn't get it, man. He's taking the ass to the face right now.
And yeah, Benavidez just rips some ass right now.
Oh, and he's gonna leg lock him right here, dude. Wow, this transition is awesome. If he hits this,
I love the transitions of the lighter weight classes.
Yeah.
they're just so much higher level, man.
Those are my favorite matches in wrestling or jiu-jitsu, where it's just very like a high level and gambling. That was my favorite moments during training or during matches. It was the best thing.
What was the little guys or the transition?
Oh no, I'm talking from personal experience. It's just like the very fast scrambly transitions and just scrambles at all.
And these guys are. This is where they happen, man. This is the weight class this shit happened.
Exactly.
You
This is a
remember
grueling
McCall
fight.
Mighty Mouse 1? That was such a scramble fest.
Which one?
McCall Mighty Mouse 1.
Was it? I don't really remember it that well.
It was the fight where they had the draw.
Yeah, I mean like the fight itself. I remember like the first 2 rounds seemed like a lot of stand up, and then the last round I remember.
I mean, I know there was lots of striking, but I'm talking about like they had a lot of scrambles. Like one
Yeah,
time,
this
Mike,
is
like
really
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't
Mighty Mouse
remember
had
the
his
scrambles,
back.
but I could see
within
that.
The same, within the same period that Mighty Mouse had his back, I believe McCall got his back.
Oh really?
I think that's what I could be wrong.
Which
maybe
fight
it's
was
not-
it where
maybe it's the
McCall
same.
had?
You know, it was a good scramble.
Yeah, which fight was it where McCall had him mounted and was just unloading on him?
I think
Yeah,
that
that's what I
was
remember.
whichever one that they crowned Mighty Mouse the champion was like that fight, I believe.
Okay.
I think
So
that was two.
You know, it's a really good scrambling fight with a lot of like high level wrestling scrambling was Tyson Griffin and Frankie Edgar.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
That was a great fight.
Yeah.
because that was before Frankie really had much of a striking game, and it was just pure
Exactly.
wrestling.
Very underrated
But
fight,
Tyson
man.
Griffin wasn't
Holy shit,
cray cray.
dude! These guys are just going for it. This is an
Night
awesome.
of the night.
You talking about that spinning back kick
Yeah.
or the spinning heel kick or whatever it was?
Yeah, he went for like a. Yeah,
Okay.
that was a great fight.
30-27 Benavidez.
I agree, but man,
Ortiz proved he's tough, but I don't think he's good enough for this.
I think his wrestling is a little bit better than people were giving him credit
Yeah.
for. I mean, Benavidez still out wrestled him, but Ortiz held his own in a lot of spots.
Yeah. I don't think I think Benavidez didn't expected to knock him out really early though, and he his
Benavidez
held up.
definitely struck him.
I think if Benavidez came in with a
Damn.
wrestling game plan, he would have done a little. He probably would have finished him there, but.
I gotta go check out this cookie situation, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. I'll be right back. Yeah, you're alone, Cody. Goodbye.
I was just thinking that. Can the guy in the red shirt hear what I'm saying right now? I see him smiling. I don't know if he can hear me. Red shirt guy, can you hear me? See, the cat took his place. Man, my hairline's receding. I'm not liking this. That's why I wear these. That's why I wear this. Or maybe they just need a haircut instead. Cause they keep cutting it like right here. You see, they keep doing like boxing it off and just looking like nerdy. I'm like, yo, don't do that. And they're like, okay. And then they do it. Except they don't talk like that, and that's not usually how I address them. See, right now from this angle, it doesn't look bad. Except maybe a little bit. It just looks a little too lined up, you know? A little bit too... Oh, what happened there?
Talking to yourself, bro?
I'm talking to... maybe?
Sorry.
I'm talking to the non-existent people watching these videos that we make.
Were you talking about your hairstyle?
Yeah, it's like I'm saying like how like okay, so you see how it's like all like cornered?
Yep, you got lined up.
I hate it. They always do that. I think
Do you go to
it's
like Cuban barber or something?
No, I go to a normal like haircut place down the street. But they always like box it off like this. I'm like, hey, yo, don't do that. And then they're like, okay, I'll not do that. And then they do it. I'm skimping on your shit.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me before too, man. Like I usually go to this one place, but I couldn't get in there, and so I went to a new place with my buddy who happens to be a black dude, and like I was like the only white dude whose hair they cut that day, and they straight lined me up, and I was like, man, I look stupid as fuck.
It just doesn't look the same.
No.
Yeah, dude, you gotta, be like, what? In that sense. But yeah, see, like, I think it's like my hairline's been changing too. It's like it's gone up a little bit, and naturally, like if you just cut it to what it does, then it'll do that. It'll do that little corner thing. But I hate it so much. It's like I don't like the box off, and so that's why I wear these hats and like my hoodie and stuff on during these podcasts usually. I'm embarrassed.
you look good, man. That's GQ level stuff right there.
It doesn't compliment my features that well.
I like my receding hairline.
Yeah,
hey, man, we've all got it. It happens. It's part of life.
Your cat took your spot after you left, bro.
I know she does that, dude.
Yeah, so I went in there to check out what's going on in this cookie situation, and I got my hand slapped, man. Like, get out of here.
Dude, you should have covert got in that shit. And just
I tried doing the sneaky sneak up behind like, hey, how you doing? Love you, thanks, and then just grabbing one on the way out like as I turn. But she ninja'd that shit. She turned around and was like, bam. Poor shit.
Some high level spidey senses.
It does, yeah. She's got high level cookie defense.
Dude, I think we need to see Benavidez at heavyweight.
Does TJ say that he can make flyweight?
Who?
Dillashaw?
Yeah, he said he can.
Because I just saw him hug Benavidez, and he looks way bigger than him.
He's not cutting weight, and he's wearing shoes.
I know, but still, I mean, just like in general, like his build.
Oh, he's definitely bigger, but he's not. Like Mendes could clearly make 35.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you look at him versus Aldo, he looks like a mini person.
Yeah.
But he's that the reason he is A, the grudge with Aldo, and B, the fact that he's got every other member of his team is in that weight class.
Yeah.
I think that he'd be the champ there. I think he would have done the same thing to Barao, because Aldo is way better than Barao. Everyone thought they were like similar level. They're not. They're not at all. Aldo's definitely the best to ever come out of it.
And Mendes is better than TJ?
Yeah, by a big margin.
By a big margin.
Yeah, I think he's the best person that can't, period. People might disagree. I think that Aldo is a tougher fight than any of them have ever fought. I mean, we saw how Faber did with Aldo, and that wasn't exactly a competitive affair. I think if TJ went up and fought Aldo, it'd be very non-competitive. But Barao just was it, but he did really well. But I don't know, Mendes. I don't think that Barao could stop his takedown, and I don't think he can bang with him. He's too slow.
Do you think Mendes is the best guy not holding a title right now? Like if you had to make a pound for pound.
Maybe.
Well, let me think. I'd say he's top 3 for sure. But let me think. I'm thinking give every guy. I think that Dodson could be in that conversation. I think Mendes is definitely. Mendes, Dodson. I'm trying to think. No one at heavy. I wouldn't use heavyweight ever because it's such a fucking inconsistent weight class. Yeah, I'd have to say maybe Machida. Maybe Machida's in that weight class.
Yeah.
I mean, in that conversation as well.
Yep.
But yeah, I would say Mendes. If I had to pick out of those 3, Mendes, I would say, because he's clearly undersized. He's kind of pulling a Fedor because he can clearly make 35. He never looks drawn out at weight cuts. Never had a problem cutting weight.
Yeah.
And he's smaller than he's shorter than TJ. And he can make the weight. I mean, I think he'd be champ there. It wouldn't be competitive.
Do you think Machida would beat Rockhold?
Yes.
Yeah. If I had to pick, I bet you he'd be a slight favorite, and I think he wins by just being a better pure striker. Luke has good striking, but when you see him really have good striking, it's against guys that you know Machida would have done the same thing or worse.
Yeah, Machida would work against Bisping, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that fight just because I don't think
Bisping would knock Machida out.
I don't know. I'm a.
Who's
I might be
who's,
biased.
who's
I'm a big
in
Machida
Bisping's
fan.
corner? Walt Harris.
I'm a big
Machida better hope
fan,
not.
I'm sad.
God, yeah. Then I'm praying for Machida, man.
I'm praying for Machida every time. Machida's really proven he's well, like the Shogun era that was real tough for him, but like he's proven he's such a versatile fighter, and he's grown so much, man. And he should have never been in. He was in the Mendes situation, but he was even more undersized. And when he got to 185, you could see him really in where he should have been for 10 years. And
I mean he gave.
Sorry, what were you saying?
He gave Weidman. No, I was just gonna say he gave Weidman a really good fight. The best fight we've seen anyone give.
The most competitive fight Weidman's ever have, and he just and he destroyed the GOAT twice. So that's pretty,
he did.
It's pretty good. I mean, I personally have always thought this, and I know I'm in the minority. I thought Machida has always been better than Anderson.
Yeah, no, I thought that.
I think it didn't go down is because he's been a longtime best friend and training partner of Anderson. Like it's been very obvious they've been training partners for like 7 or 8 years. They're both Black House guys.
Yep, so, they're like best buddies too.
And when you see them next to each other, Machida's smaller than Anderson, and I don't think Anderson would have been near as successful at light heavyweight. Machida's really a special talent, and while he had problems with Shogun stylistically, no one else was ever able to outmatch him other than John Jones. And in that fight, he was in the first round. He was winning that fight. I scored it for him.
He was the first dude to ever actually land some shots on Jones.
You were like that. It was the first time you saw punches hit that were like that could have knocked him out.
Right, he hit him with a good straight that hit him hard.
Yeah, but there was also the fight where he realized, and I think everyone realized he is way too small for this weight class. John Jones looked like a fucking gigantic person.
Right.
But I can see, like, what it is light heavyweight is the last weight class where they're super, super technical. Everyone is, usually. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of one-dimensional guys. At heavyweight, everyone gets one-dimensional. So I could see someone going from middleweight or light heavyweight and, like, just taking out most of the heavyweights. I don't think their size would do much for them. Like, Chris Weidman, I think, could be top 5 at heavyweight without much trouble. There's not a whole lot of guys that I see outmatching him. Or John Jones.
The size difference would be, the size is the only thing you'd have to worry about with that.
But even then, have you seen Chris Weidman next to some heavyweights? He looks fucking enormous. Like he's like there's a picture of him with Wardum, and he was not much smaller.
No, yeah, I mean Weidman's a legit 6'2".
Yeah, he was.
Let's say Ben Rothwell, Chris Weidman.
I'd take Chris Weidman by decision, maybe submission.
Goddamn, Rothwell's a fucking polar bear, though. He's huge, man.
But his wrestling is not. I mean, it's good, but like, I could easily see Chris Weidman just getting that single leg and just dominating his ass. I would be scared more of Rothwell's power than anything.
Yeah, because all those dudes, when people are that big, they're just insanely strong.
Yeah, and he's one of the larger heavyweights. I get that. I can see that being a tougher fight, but I think if he can get the takedown, it's over. I think if the takedown is hit, the fight is over on the feet. I think Chris Weidman's way better on the feet, but that power is nasty. And that chin is nasty. That chin is so nasty for Rothwell.
Yeah, dude, Machida hit him with some fucking bombs, and he walked through them.
Yeah, they both have good chins, but like Rothwell versus Overeem fucking was lighting him up.
I was talking about, yeah.
No, they both, yeah, but I'm saying like both of them have chins, but like Rothwell, he doesn't just have power, he has a chin to go with it, which is...
Who do you think is the better pound-for-pound fighter? Jose Aldo or Chris Weidman?
Currently, Aldo. Like, just because of what he's proven. If, like, what it is Weidman has the potential to surpass him, though. He could easily surpass him.
Mm-hmm. So I asked that because I'm wondering where you would put Mendes and Machida as far as best fighter outside. That's not holding a title. Because...
both of them. They were both on my list of guys that were like they were.
I mean, like, who would you put above who, though?
Oh, Mendes above, because Mendes came close, in my opinion.
Okay. All right, yeah. That's the line of reason.
Machida was competitive. Machida was definitely competitive.
I would argue that because I disagree, actually. I think Machida was more competitive with Weidman than Mendes was with Aldo.
In their last fight? Because I thought people scored Mendes the winner in that fight.
Yeah, I thought Mendes won.
I don't think anyone scored Machida winning that fight.
Yeah, that's valid. I guess in my eyes, I had them both scored 3 rounds to 2 for the champ.
I know, but like, I think that one did far more damage to the other. Like, Machida had a good thing going. I think it was in the 3rd or 4th round where he had Weidman going up backwards. But other than that, he was pretty much nullified, like, he put up a better fight than anyone else, but it was still nullification and lots of takedowns where it looked really dominant. It wasn't John Jones' instant chokeout.
I don't know. I think personally though, I think Machida had Weidman in. Sorry, that was loud. I think Machida had Weidman in more trouble than Aldo ever had Mendez in, or Mendez ever had Aldo in.
Really, because he put him on his ass several times. Mendez.
Yeah.
I mean Machida never did that.
I think he just dropped him once, right, with that left hook.
He dropped him in the first round, and then I think he also dropped him in like the third or fourth round.
He put him on his ass more than one time.
I know the first round one. I'm trying to remember the.
I know what you're talking about with Weidman. He looked really wobbly on his feet, but he was landing punches and then
it was like the third or fourth round. Machida just put it on him, like.
Yeah, he tried. It was like a 30-second like barrage, and Weidman still came out
like
on top
a straight left, and like Weidman was wobbling, walking backwards.
Yeah,
and
he was. And yeah, I agree, but like he never was able to, if you look at the fight. That was his shining moment.
Sure.
I guess you could say that was the closest to the finish, but I mean, I would say Mendez got equally close on. He put him on his ass and then like flying suplexed him and shit. Like, I mean, Machida never got close to doing anything that crazy.
Okay.
I think the way it is, Machida might have had a closer moment, but Aldo and Mendez both did more damage to each other. Machida and Weidman didn't do as much overall damage to each other.
Sure.
Is that what you're?
That's fair. That's totally fair. Do you think that the first Mendez-Aldo fight takes anything away from it, like because he is 0-2 against the champ?
I think that was. I'm one of the people that like everyone gets pissed, especially on RMMA, for bringing up the
fence grab.
Fence grab, and I will hold on. That was bullshit. I think he was still gonna win. I was a big fan of Mendez then. I'm biased, I guess. But I picked Aldo to win that. But I was very upset with that no one seems to think it's a big fucking deal. No one.
I'll be honest. I picked Mendez both times. So.
I thought it was gonna be close, and I could see him. It was kind of like the Lamas Bermudez fight, but I was like, Aldo should probably win this. Like you gotta. When that fight happened, he'd only been in MMA for like 2 or 3 years.
So this fight that's being up, Rochalt versus
Rochalt.
And
they're throwing down. They're throwing down.
Dude, this is bad.
I didn't realize
for my pick.
I didn't realize Olenek is 37.
Yeah, he's old.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he's got 50 fights. He's got 50 fucking fights.
That makes sense. He's old as fuck. Fuck, man. Jesus.
Why is he throwing right now? This is bad. Like,
I've never seen
he's winning now.
Before.
But Rochalt should just take him down.
You're wrestling, bro.
Literally, if I was as good at Rochalt...
This is the most exciting fight Rochalt's ever been in.
Yeah.
Already.
Well, I mean, he got knocked out. That was pretty exciting. His one knockout loss to what's his name? I forgot who knocked him out.
Who did he get knocked out by?
I just forgot.
Derek Rochalt.
No, it was Derek Lewis. It was the Black
Beast. Black Beast got him? All right.
Yeah, he tried to do... Basically, he did the same... Like, not what he's doing now, but like that first, 45 seconds, he did that, and it didn't work out.
Well, yeah, you don't do that with the Black Beast. If
he would have just wrestled him, he would have definitely beaten him. But, I mean, Rochalt has this thing where he likes to strike, and I mean, if I was as good as him, I would literally never strike. I would just take you down and win. As boring as it is. I don't care. When you've got that kind of pedigree, just do what wins fights. Just do it.
Well, now everyone knows the game plan to beat the Black Beast now. Mitrione showed him. You just go in there.
Really hard in the
Punch him in the face.
You just do like a flying push before you can even punch him.
What is you be more athletic and hit harder. That's what Matt Mitrione did. He was more athletic and hit fucking harder. That's like straight up. That's all I saw right there. He was more technical, and he is more technical. There's no doubt about it. But what that came down to is, oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, guys.
What happened here?
He was playing FIFA. My friend's playing FIFA, and he just got scored by the most ridiculous goal I've ever seen.
I thought you were talking about the fight.
No, there's nothing. He just scored a goal from not half field, but pretty far away, where he just rainbowed it in.
Damn.
Oh, okay, this fight's about to end.
God damn.
Oleski's striking is it's slow, and this is go for the take. Oh my god, good uppercut attempt.
I really hope this doesn't go to the third round, because if it gets to the third round at this pace, it's going to be really boring.
They're going to look like flyweights too. They're going to be bouncing around the
They're going to look like wet globs of Play-Doh.
Dude, I love it. Like when they're just steaming and glistening in the lights of the UFC.
You just got their fucking slabs smacking against each other.
I hope that they put some bans on these guys, because those lights are not like cool lights. Those are hot lights. If you've ever been around those kind of lights on the octagon, they're not cold. You start
being on
streaming
TV.
a lot.
Man.
They're the nationwide 4G. That's what I want. I think that UFC needs to get a better cell phone sponsor. I'm gonna be honest.
The Metro.
Oh damn! It's amazing! It's amazing! This is the most amazing thing to ever happen. Walt Harris lives. He is revived in the form of Oleski.
I'll have you all know that I chose Oilenek to win this fight.
What? He's not the huge underdog, and he's like, "Where the fuck am I?" And you know why he lost? Because he tried to pull a fucking Mayweather on him.
I changed my pick on the last minute, man. I was on Olenek all week, and I just changed last night to Rochold.
I openly admit I thought Rochold was gonna kick his ass, and he was until fucking this shit. And he deserves it, because like I said, guys, when you have this pedigree, fuck being exciting, win fucking fights. I hate it when dudes are exciting over winning fights. I hate it when they've got this pedigree and they choose not to use it.
You know, what I don't like is when they have they'll have a few wins, very boring wins, but then they choose to be exciting because of the backlash that they receive from the UFC and the fans.
Fuck it, man.
They get knocked out like this, and they probably get cut or something along those lines.
It's just
Snickerdoodle?
And the thing is, it's not that like he's not a bad striker, but his chin is very. Every fight you see with Rochold, he gets tagged, and it's not the best chin.
Mm-hmm.
And especially at heavyweight, dude, fuck being exciting. Could be seriously, I think he could be champion. Seriously, think he can beat Cain Velasquez. His wrestling is that good, but his chin isn't. It doesn't exist. Not on the level it needs to be, and he chooses. Like you said, most of that fight was standing, and there's no reason for it to be. He could have taken him down at will.
All right, so real talk. This is a pretty bomb cookie.
Yeah.
Bomb.
It's good.
Okay,
this is top-notch cookie.
Damn, that's sad. I didn't have any money in this. Like a personal fan of him. I don't really like Rochold, but I understand how good he is. And goddamn, is this wasted right now, man? If I had that talent, my God, I'd be the most boring fucker in the world, but I'd be fucking champion. Be fucking champion, man. It's so much better than being exciting.
Do you think his wrestling alone would be able to handle Cain Velasquez?
Yeah, he's so much better. But I mean,
like mixed in with all the other elements of MMA.
Yeah, no, I think that in MMA he could beat Cain. I think he definitely can beat him. I think if he goes in with the idea, I'm going to wrestle. There is no striking involved, only ground and pound submissions and wrestling. I will not try and strike with him. That's it. If he goes in with that, I think he wins every fight unless he faces someone of a similar caliber. Like maybe Doom. A style like Doom is what really, if you have that mentality, would beat him because his jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that'd be problematic.
But other than that, I don't think Cain is a good wrestler, a great wrestler. It's a different level. Could Cain just catch him? Could he stop the takedown? Maybe. I don't think he can. I don't think there's many men on earth that can stop Jared Rochold from a takedown if he really tries to get it.
I can do it, bro. Whatever.
I don't even like him that much, but damn. It's like if Cael Sanderson came to MMA and he just started throwing fucking bungalows the whole time.
Oh, I'd be so mad.
You'd be like, what the fuck? Who is your coach? Because you need to fucking fire them immediately. Just go back to wrestling practice and just show up. He's literally that good where he could literally never do any jiu-jitsu and just win fights.
I don't think he shot in one time, did he?
No, he got a headlock and gave it up to throw uppercuts.
Yeah.
Literally, he could have just taken the back from there.
Rochold's like, you fucking commie bastard. You son of a bitch.
That man has Jared Rochold and Mirko Krokop on his record. He has such an interesting list of people he's beaten now.
Got Jeff Monson.
That wasn't lucky. People are going to call that a lucky punch and shit. No, Rochold just fucking thinks he's a
He swung very wildly. There was no guard or anything up at all.
He thinks he's K1 Matt Hughes, man. Y'all know about K1 Matt Hughes.
I would love to get. I want to hear an interview with Rochold right now.
I mean, I don't want to get near him.
I was fucking kicking ass and
I don't want to get near him right now.
Bastard.
I would be very in fear of like my surroundings if I was near him right now.
Well, you know he's just a big dumb redneck, so he's like.
Man, we're hearing like hearsay about that. I don't know. I mean. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying I don't know if that's personally the man.
I'm not trying to be PC on this one, so there's no fact checking. I'm just being.
Okay. It's a very likely possibility. He could be the most ignorant man on earth.
I'm pretty sure he's from like bumfuck Oklahoma or something, and he's.
I mean, I've been to Oklahoma. It's not that bumfuck.
So have I. It's very nice.
Nebraska's worse. Nebraska's worse in my opinion.
I'm just saying he's like. He really
small town. He's a small town guy with super talent. It's crazy that like a guy from that small town is that talented in wrestling.
He's a big dumb farm guy. I'm sure he's nice. Heart of gold.
That's a very different tune you're singing now than you were about 6
You're a
seconds.
dumb redneck, but you got a heart of gold, boy. I love you.
He's a bigot? I'm sure he's got a heart of gold.
I've seen you save kittens, though. I know. I mean, you
black kittens.
But you saved the kitten from a fire. The black kittens die.
Yeah.
All the non-tabbies die.
You son of a bitch, black cat can just get out.
Man, maybe, but...
I'm going to have to disassociate my name from this podcast.
Oh, come on.
I'm not sure. I just don't... Man, it's upsetting to see... I feel it's wasted talent right now. Like, it's wasted. As boring as I know a lot of people will say, and I'm sure I'd find it pretty boring, but the fucking thing is he could be in a number... even if, say, he can't beat Kane, I know for a fact he could get #1 contenders fight with that wrestling. There's not any...
Could have been somebody.
JDS, I mean, maybe JDS could stop his takedowns. Maybe. That's a biggie.
If he's getting knocked out by Olenek, I'm thinking JDS is going to touch it up.
No. Well, the thing is, you
like,
got to realize he never shot. Not once did he shoot.
I don't know. If you think that he could take down Velasquez, why don't you think that he could take down JDS?
I think JDS is a lot physically stronger, and I think he's proven that in his fight. He's much more... I think he's a far better athlete than Kane Everett has, like he is, period. He's just a better fighter than JDS.
Kane's got more brown pride, though.
He's got more brown. That's fucking straight up truth. He is the brownest of prides.
He's very proud.
But I don't think Kane's the greatest pure athlete at all at heavyweight. Like I think there's several guys that are better athletes. He's a hard worker.
He's a great athlete, but he's not the best.
I would say that
athlete
he's by far a much lesser pure athlete than JDS is. JDS just fight IQ kind of goes away when he gets hit sometimes, and his wrestling isn't very good.
Who's the best pure athlete at heavyweight?
At heavyweight? Probably Matt Mitrione. I mean, let me think.
Former NFL player, I can see that.
I mean, I'm trying to think.
You think Schaub's in there too?
No, not at all. I would not put Schaub.
I mean, Schaub played arguably a more athletic position in football than Mitrione did.
But didn't he go significantly further?
I mean, Mitrione never really... I mean,
didn't he just go to college ball?
They both played in the NFL. No. Schaub played in the NFL for a while.
I'm pretty sure Matt
Mitrione... Mitrione was, I mean, he was probably part of a 53-man roster. He was never, like, a starting lineman or anything, though.
Oh, I thought he played several. I thought he had played many times in games. I don't think that Schaub ever touched the field.
Let's check it out. I don't know.
If anything, neither touched the field, but I don't think Schaub ever touched the field.
No, I would agree.
I think that he did play a more athletic position. I think that Matt Mitrione is a better, even though he beat him.
Okay,
Matt Mitrione's ground game is
so Mitrione was a part of the Giants, the New York Giants in 2002. He was on the roster, didn't get a lot of playing time. He was on 2004 49ers practice squad, and then he played for the Vikings in 2005, where he was on the roster but didn't get a lot of playing time. And then
he didn't get a lot, but he did play.
Right, he was on the roster, so he would probably get in if there were injuries or whatever, special teams.
Okay, I was saying, I didn't know what you meant. I know if it was like he didn't play at all, but he was on the 53-man roster. Okay, so he did play.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any stats or anything for him, so I don't know.
I mean, Brendan Schaub, not Matt Schaub, the worst quarterback in the NFL. Brendan Schaub.
Whatever, man.
Huh?
Whatever, man. I was just being funny.
Oh, yeah, Brendan Schaub's terrible.
So yeah.
Matt Schaub, my God.
So yeah, Schaub was he was a practice squad guy for the Bills.
Okay, then I mean maybe they are similar. I would say based on how I've seen them fight, I think Matt Mitrione looks like a much better athlete.
Sure. Yeah.
If beat him dominantly, yes, but I mean I don't think that means he's a better athlete.
That doesn't mean he's better athlete. Yeah.
JDS has been beaten by Kane 2 out of 3 times pretty dominantly, man.
Right.
I would say 2 of the more dominant wins in heavyweight history, and I would say JDS, in my opinion, is pretty clearly a better athlete. But he
Cody,
doesn't have that high level wrestling.
Who's the best athlete at heavyweight? Your athlete.
Give it to you, Cody, right?
Check it out.
You're a heavyweight.
It's a tie between Matt Mitrione, JDS, Travis Brown, and Cody Bradley.
Travis,
Yeah, that Cody Bradley guy.
He's a great athlete, but I don't know. I'd put Mitrione above him, even though who else is up there? Who's also? Well, I mean, if you want to say proven athlete, like who's gone far, and like the only other person would be probably the man we just saw get knocked out, Jared Rosholt.
Yeah. Marcus Brimage is set to fight Cody Garbrandt.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say Brad.
Yeah, new guy, right?
Yeah.
Why is he getting a new guy? He just fought a new guy. Marcus Brimage should really get pushed up a little higher. He just
beat Tekshun Jimabek, or however you say his name. He wasn't a new guy.
Well, I mean, he's like not a guy that like, I don't know. I would give him a top 15 or top 20 guy.
Really? That quick?
Wait, this is 35, right? He's at 35?
He just dropped down, right?
But yeah, I mean, he beat a guy, but I mean, he's fighting in a weight class that has like, what, 30 people?
Yeah, I mean,
get him out of like the really low new guys and give him someone that's like had a couple fights, maybe 1-2, lost 1, maybe 2-fight winning streak, 1-fight winning streak, someone that like we know. I mean, and I know I'm obsessed. I'm sure we all are pretty obsessed with these guys. We're on a podcast for it with one person watching.
Yeah, that's fair. I think maybe they want to give him a couple wins. I don't know.
Okay, Chad, just spend my money without telling me. That guy isn't worth shit. He isn't worth shit. Sorry, he's playing FIFA and he fucking bought someone. He got fucking Brad Friedel. Sorry, you guys have no idea what I'm talking about.
So I'm gonna look at the. I'm looking at the UFC heavyweight roster right now.
Yeah, let's see. This is actually interesting because I mean, I like to bring up the athletes because I think best pure athlete in MMA right now.
Who do you think is?
Chad Mendes.
Okay.
Maybe Yoel. If you're picking any weight class, it'd be actually I'd say Dodson, Mendes, and Yoel are probably the 3 best pure athletes.
Speaking of Yoel, do you guys think he's on something?
No.
He's on Jesus Juice.
I don't think he's on anything at all.
He's just always like praising Jesus after stuff.
He didn't fail anything during his wrestling career, did he?
I've never seen him fail anything.
Huh?
I don't know. He never failed anything.
I don't think you could go to that many Olympics and that many world trials with which do have pretty extensive drug testing without failing. Maybe. I mean, people have gotten away with it. Lots of boxers have gone most of their careers. It's possible, but I would say he's had more stringent testing than almost anyone in that weight class has ever had. If you look at it. I mean, some of those wrestling tournaments have none, which is true. Some of them have none, but a lot of them have pretty extensive testing.
Did y'all see the first fight of the night?
Yeah.
He did.
That was sweet, wasn't it?
Dude, my boy, Do Ho Choi.
Yeah, Choi's gonna go far.
Yeah, he's done, man.
All right, what are your thoughts on the ladies' fights?
Didn't see it.
It was a fun fight to watch. Curran shot her wad in the first round, man. She looked exhausted. Did you watch it, Cody?
I saw. I didn't see the whole thing. Things were chopping out. My internet made it choppy, but
Okay.
I did see it.
So it was a fun fight to watch. It wasn't super technical.
No. Yeah. See, that's my reservation of the fight. I mean, one thing that was good that I like about that division is what was exemplified in that fight is that they have the energy, or at least, well, Paige had the energy to keep going consistently throughout the 15 minutes because they're so low body weight. But as far as the technique is concerned, it's like you go to your local MMA show and you see better technique sometimes. So.
It's just young, you know, that iteration of the sport is very young, you know. So I think, you know, if you look back at the way I kind of look at, like, especially the smaller women's weight class right now, I kind of look at it the way that the UFC was in the early 2000s, where you didn't have the most technical fighters in there, but they still produced fun fights. You know, there were some snoozers. I think in 10 years from now, the women's division will be full of a lot more technical strikers and, you know, a lot better techniques because it will have been around in mainstream media and culture, you know, for that long. But it was fun, man. Van Zant is a ball of energy. Holy shit, she just didn't stop. So it was fun. I gotta yell at my dog. Hold on.
Here we go. Who's starting right now? Oh, we got
Jameson Pickett.
we got Chico Camus. Again,
I like your way of pronouncing that.
Pickett.
Oh man!
Every time I see CAMUS, I always think of the philosopher. So it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to say Camus.
Yeah. Man, dude, you're going bald, Chico. Just shave that off, bro. That's a really bad receding hairline.
Here we go.
So I think you and I took Camus in this fight. I think the rest of the guys took Pickett.
I think so.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to do some FIFA things.
Oh,
You're good, bro.
wow! Look at that.
That ass, no. But yeah, what were we talking about?
Do she got a booty?
Okay, we're all on Chico, right? After you corrected me on his wins.
Oh, I didn't know you were on
You're on
Chico.
Chico?
Yeah, I'm on Chico, definitely.
Okay.
I thought getting it wrong. Like, what
I thought
is
you picked Pickett yesterday.
No, I changed. Well, I don't know if you were at the. Were you at the podcast with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a bad memory. Well, I was. I was reading his record, and I was big on Pickett, and I was straight up had, like, the Sherdogs, like, record thing, and I had actually cut off the left side where it shows the win or loss, and I thought Chico had lost to those two guys who are decent, actually very good wrestlers.
Dustin
Oh.
Pegg and yeah.
Yeah, especially Oskalic, the American Turkish guy. That guy, the wrestler, the great.
I like Albert Kalish a lot.
Yeah. He's great. Fucking tough as balls. Oh, flying knee.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, as soon as I've realized I was completely you told me and I checked, it was actually green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fucking all the way on K-Moves.
Yeah.
Considering the weight cut, it was hinging on him. But look at, oh my god, that defense!
What's happening? What's happening?
Double legs I've seen.
That was fucking cool, man.
I don't
so-
What is happening?
He
I
fucking
think it was all the
did an
way
amazing
on a
takedown.
double leg, and he got him up over his head.
It
And
looked
when
like
he went to-
breakdancing.
when he went to slam him, Camus like popped his hips out and just landed.
Yeah,
on his
he
feet.
used his hand, and it looked like breakdancing they choreographed.
Oh,
Pretty cool.
I'll have to see the GIF later.
Yeah, it's that was pretty amazing.
Are you just back on Pornhub right now?
Oh fuck, dude, Pornhub.
Shit, man, Pickett's taking him down.
He gets it, so I mean, Pickett may be proving me wrong here, but
Yeah, I thought Chico would be able to stop the takedown from Pickett.
yeah, I don't think either of these guys are getting near a title, but
No.
it's gonna be fun to watch this. I'd give Kamos the slight upside on the earlier of his career and his wins over some good wrestlers.
I'm giving him a little tip right now, though, dog. Shave that head, because that is a.
I think he does shave it. I've seen him. He's been completely bald in some fights. He just may have been fucking.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen him with
He
that,
just didn't give a fuck.
that really receding hairline, bro.
Well, I think he already knows. He's just like, I didn't feel like shaving.
He's
I've
just
seen
holding
guys
on.
like that.
He's holding on to threads of hope.
Even Fedor did that one time. He had a little bit of hair coming in, and you're like, oh, Fedor.
Yeah, just looking like a crazy man.
Is that Matt Brown in his corner? That is.
I think so.
I mean,
Yeah,
Mike
he's
Brown.
a-
Mike Brown.
Yeah, he's an ATT guy.
Oh yeah, Pickett. I was like, Cam.
Yeah, Pickett's an
Cam-
ATT guy.
fucking ATT. I was trying to
I think he's been there for a long time.
get some class. I fucked up with the song. I can't just say something. Sorry. Well, it looks like Pickett's showing a really good top game as he's
Yeah,
always
he
had.
is. He totally is.
He's hurt his nose, Camos's nose. The blood's coming from there. It looks like.
Is
Unless
that
Pickett-
or is that Pickett that's bleeding?
maybe he bled on his nose and then slowly down his like chest. Possible, but
It's possible.
well, actually, it looks like there might be a cut on Camos's right side of his head.
Oh yeah, I do see that now.
See, you see, like that's not
Oh
hair.
yeah, that was a good elbow. Oh, that was a good.
That was great right there. The way that was very reminiscent of Burrell versus Faber.
Oh
too.
no, man! It's Pickett. Pickett's nose is bleeding. He's got a cut right on the bridge.
Oh, I expected him to be at least a little cut in every fight he goes into. His nose is fucked.
Fuck, man.
There's like a layer of scar tissue just all over his nose.
These dudes are scrapping, man.
I'd say Pickett's gonna win this round based on what we've seen since he's had a good minute.
Camus does have a little cut on his right side, though. You're right.
Oh, but Pickett is just getting bombarded with hooks.
Landon.
I think we might see a knockout here, guys. I think we're gonna see Camus knock him out.
Somebody is, because Pickett's throwing hard still too. Good defense.
Landing much. Camus is definitely landing the big shots. He's landing more and bigger. Like I'm sure he's got the winning. He's winning on significant and total standing strikes. On the ground, Pickett might take a lead, but man, those fucking hooks are fucking nasty.
Oh,
like oh man, he just looks to be a better pure striker.
He's walking in that left hook, man.
Yeah, Pickett's striking is. It seems like it's gotten worse. If you don't, it's which is really weird.
Well, I think part of that might be age, and a lot of these other guys really. He's been around so long. I think a lot of our memories of him are from back when these divisions weren't as competitive, you know?
Yeah.
So now there's so many guys that are so technical that he might just not seem as good. Oh, good.
Wow.
Good takedown.
I have to say, as far as UK fighters, he has the best wrestling I think out of anyone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time. I agree.
He's really transitioned the best as far as not just being a striker or a jiu-jitsu guy, which is what really you see. With Bisping being in a close second, especially towards the end with that the Chael Sonnen fight, he really jumped in.
You know who had good wrestling for someone for the UK was John Hathaway.
John Hathaway did. He's just man. He comes and goes. So he's a fleeting memory sometimes.
He fell in love with the knockout, man.
Yeah, he did. He fell in love with the spinning back fist.
He fell in love with the spinning back elbow.
Back elbow, yeah.
God,
but you know he was gone for so long before that fight, and then he's disappeared since.
That sounded like a sledgehammer hitting wet concrete. That was terrible.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, is he ever like? He was gone so long before the fight, and he's still gone. I don't know. Wasn't that fight in March? Maybe. No. I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah, go outside.
Is that Dawn of the Planet of the Apes? Yep.
No, I think it's just Ronda Rousey.
Man, don't shave your beard. All I see is a shaved Jordan. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry. I turned my camera off for a minute so I could let my dogs outside.
It's okay. Ooh, he went for a little omoplata thing. So, okay, so far, who's had the sickest jitsu of the night?
That Wyman?
Yeah, probably Wyman.
I was going to say the same. I just want to see what you guys thought. Yeah, I'm leaning. Wyman has had some sick transitions. I mean, they're
Does anybody know who the head jits guy is at Duke Rufus now since Red Schaefer left?
No, I have no idea. I've never kept up with the jiu-jitsu side of things up there.
Anyone ever catch Metamoris?
No, heard results.
I saw the results. Yeah.
Give us all the results so I can refresh them. Or wait, do you not know the name? I can look it up.
So I know. Apparently Henzo subbed Sakuraba.
No. It was a draw.
So Brendan was lying.
Whoever told you that was lying, yes, because it was not. No, the only submission of the night was the very first one. It was
that heel hook or toe hold or something.
Yeah, something Tonin. I can't remember his name.
How did you feel versus Roberto Satoshi?
What's that?
How did you?
Jake dominated.
Yeah, I expected that. His jiu-jitsu is on another level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
who did Jake?
Roberto Satoshi. He's half Brazilian, half Japanese.
Oh.
He's a black belt.
Yeah.
Brazilian black, like he lives there. I think he's from Cordoba.
Jake's a beast, man.
Yeah. God damn, he can elite, definitely elite. And I enjoy that stuff, but he can still make that. I hate to say it, but he can make that shit still very boring.
Yeah.
Like the guy who defends that
Sure,
shit.
it was fairly entertaining. Do you remember? There was what was the other one? Rory and
yeah, JT Torres.
Rory fought JT
yeah, JT. Obviously, it was a draw, but JT
Wait, what about Magalhaes? Magalhaes.
Magalhaes, I missed that one actually, but that was a draw.
It was a
Yeah.
draw. Tonin versus Zach Maxwell. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Maxwell is much younger, I believe, and not nearly the grappler he is. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I believe. Maxwell's sick though.
Oh man.
Tonin's like a guy who like is really, really underrated. A little bit internet
Picking
famous
him
on
apart this
Reddit.
round.
What?
Camus is picking him apart this round.
Yeah, he's just a better striker. It's
He's
just
faster.
that too, but I mean, I think he's he's always been very complete in his kickboxing. That's
Look
what
how
his
low he keeps his hands, man. Look at him. He's just taunting him.
yeah, his selling point in a lot of his early fights was his striking, especially coming out of Rufus Sport.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't really ask for much of a better kickboxing coach. Oh, he got cracked.
Yeah, Pickett's definitely got the power. There's no he's never lost the power. Just
No.
just he gets really rigid.
Yeah.
Good takedown.
Good takedown. Very good takedown.
Like Jung Ho Kang was outstriking Camus in the beginning, but he got tired.
I like that guy. Have you watched much of him?
The Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's the guy that I think he's the guy that armbarred Joe Rogan and Joe Rogan got pissed. You remember
He
that?
got pissed?
Like he got like really angry, but like they made up. Like,
Oh,
there's a video of it, and he got
Really?
like really angry at him.
Yeah, I'd have to
Because
see
he didn't
that.
he didn't like let go in time.
I've
but
never heard that.
I don't know. It could be a different Korean, but I'm like 99% sure it's a Korean
Really?
bantamweight or featherweight in the UFC, and they're training.
Wow, I'd never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's an interesting video. I mean, they made up like he apologized to the guy, and he was like language barrier, and it was a sick armbar and all this shit. Like it was just like he thought he severely fucked his arm. I think at the time, in the moment or whatever. The dude had sick jits though, because while he's not a pro fighter, Joe
it was
a black belt.
It was Hyung-Gu Lim.
Oh, bullshit.
It was Hyung-Gu Lim.
Yeah.
Okay, Hyung-Gu Lim is way bigger than that.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Are you sure it's him?
That's what I just said. That's the thing I just saw.
Oh, you like wikied it? Or
I just Googled it. I Googled Joe
it's
Rogan.
he's in the guy was either him or it was in that camp definitely. It's
Yeah,
in
so
it's Brian Reed's camp.
Yeah, here's a middle easy thing.
I can see that too, but I mean I remember seeing the video and he was small. He looked smaller than Rogan. And Hyung-Gu Lim
Lim recounted a story in which he visited California to help his fellow teammate Dong Yang prepare for Brad Tavares. Blah blah. Blah. Yeah, flying armbar. Blah blah blah.
Damn. Okay, then maybe what I'm saying is different. Was it a video? I think the video that I saw was him like after the fact or something. But I think it was at the gym. I don't know. He was talking. I don't know what Joe was talking about, but he was very cool and he like was chill. I've seen that before. Like,
Yeah,
when
I'm
he
just reading
was
this.
in
I'm
that
reading this
series.
little interview with.
Hyung-Gu Lim.
Like, you're the cat.
Well, it's like the guy talked to Rogan about it, so I'm trying to.
Oh, so it's an interview with Joe.
Yeah, so Rogan says, I was a bit surprised to read about this since most of the time people treat training as what it is, practice, and don't try to turn things into something to publicize someone's UFC appearance, which is what I'm assuming they're doing here. I'm also assuming you're getting this from one of his coaches or friends, which is why the story is slightly off. I've rolled with a number of guys over the years, and I've fought in the UFC and other organizations, but this is the first time anyone has made a story about training with me. I should first state that all those Korean guys are nothing but gentlemen, very cool guys.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, I remember rolling with Mr. Lim because I tend to remember most people that catch me with something, but I certainly was never mad at him. My recollection was they were there to trade for Dong Yang's fight, and I was just there taking class as usual. We separated, and he caught me with a sweet arm triangle, arm bar combo. It was quick and very nice. My elbow got tweaked, but I was certainly never upset at him.
Okay, then I think I had the Korean count.
It sounds like that's the story from it, and I think people tried to probably make a story out of it that he was all pissed about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was Jung Ho Kang.
Right, and he might have been like, fuck, if you get caught by something and it tweaks your arm, you're probably being like, fuck.
And what video am I talking about where Joe Rogan gets angry? There's a video of him getting angry at something.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
it's
he
like
gets angry
it's with a Brazilian dude, right?
Is it a Brazilian dude?
It's with it's
Why does he get angry at that Brazilian dude? Am I mixing this up with a Brazilian dude?
I don't know.
I don't know. Shogun's a badass. I just thought that it was that because like I know that feeling. I've been there. I've gotten angry. Not like I was. Mainly if it's someone sandbagging me and they're a dick. If you know what that means, it's like a brown or a black belt. It's just a fucking asshole. Yeah. Decides to try and prove themselves on someone who's like a smaller belt or physically smaller than them. Those people I'll get angry at.
Rufus Sport style.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all about being tough, man.
Oh, fuck, that's a good lead uppercut, man.
Jiu-Jitsu is very soft in the States. Like, because it's like there's a paywall. You can't be tough on people because of the paywall.
Right.
Because then like half of your subscribers or gym members would fucking leave. Because it's all a hobby to them.
Yeah, exactly. They're coming there after their job.
Yeah. So that's why it's really, there's a softness issue. Not that jiu-jitsu is inherently soft, but the business model lends itself to...
Sure.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I'm scoring it pretty handedly for Chico still.
Yeah, that's kind of what I am.
He's had some fucking solid-ass punches, but he's mostly gotten just outstruck and outclassed into the striking end, and he's had to struggle for takedowns he's gotten and then usually missed them. He might get...
and the one that... he's gonna switch out.
What time are you guys at?
2:30.
2:35.
All right. I just got back in right now, but I'm at 2:03.
So is Camus in the inverted triangle or not?
Camus has fallen asleep, and the doctors are at his side.
That's what I'm liking. Are you seeing that doctor in the back with like a bolo tie or some shit, and he's like just leaning over?
What kind of doctor?
I don't know. Maybe he's just an officiant. Maybe he's just like an officiating body member. But he's got like all the stuff. Oh, whoa, that looked weird.
Brian Stanton wearing a 3-piece suit.
Honestly, I can't stand it when I see someone in the front row or cage side staring at their phone. I'm like, dude, go to the back and give me your seat.
Yeah. I remember the last one I was at, I bet on all the fights, so I pulled it out after, like, between rounds. But during the fight, no, your eyes are glued to that shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this guy's had his head down for a solid 2 minutes.
Yeah, those people, there should be a rule. You do that, we're kicking you out.
Or like the guys who buy a ticket. I'm not trying to be sexist to any women who are listening to this, but like the guy who buys his girlfriend a ticket too, and she's just sitting there wasting a seat, looking at her phone while her boyfriend watches the fights.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd prefer that girl over the girl who destroys your eardrums.
No, I agree. Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying, though. Yeah, it is.
Or the guy that
like, what are you doing? But at the same time, it's like, well.
And I prefer.
She was invited instead.
I prefer girl who dude who tears up your eardrums.
Have you guys been to a live event?
Bro.
Like these? No.
Bro. No, I haven't actually.
Yeah. I've been to one.
Yeah,
I want to go to Boston, but I don't know if I'll have the money to drive out there and buy a ticket. Tickets are expensive, man. For the one in Boston.
I lived by this one. I was gonna go to save money because by the time I was gonna buy tickets, there was 90 something left, and they were really expensive, and I just didn't feel like doing that.
The closest one they'd probably ever do to me would either be Chicago or St. Louis. So I don't know if they're.
But didn't they go to Chicago? Did they?
Did they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, they came to Texas twice, and I went to 2 of them.
I remember they came to Chicago back. I think there was a WEC card in Chicago. I remember.
Yeah.
Lunch. Yeah, I feel that's not a big area for it. In Texas, it's so big that damn, it's so big that they have so many markets for it here. So they're gonna come here every year probably. Multiple times.
Chicago's fucking huge though, man. I would think that they could sell out. Like if they.
I think they can. And wrestling's big there, so like there's gonna be a lot of that there.
Man, especially like.
But man, every time it comes to Texas, it fucking sells out, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dallas.
Sure.
I literally was working a festival, South by Southwest, working security for it, and someone said, hey, on RMMA they had extra tickets, and I bought them and drove there the day of.
Wow.
And, that was the most exciting
I've
ever been to in my life. Yeah, I bought them.
Nice.
That's funny.
Yeah, because I couldn't get any. Like they were like sold out, man. I was there and it was sold out when I.
What card was that?
Hendricks versus Lawler.
Oh, nice, man.
Oh,
It
nice.
was very. I missed the first like 4 fights. We got there like I mean we were working. We're like, you can fire us, but we're going to the UFC. Bye. And, it was me and a coworker, and
I'll be right back.
yeah, it was worth it, man. Best
I
event
went
I've ever
to
been to.
Rockhold, Philippines.
Rockhold Philippou. That was a
Yeah.
good card too.
All right, tell me. My friend kept telling me that Rockhold was calling him, or Bisping was calling him Philippoo leading up to the fight. Is that correct?
Bisping was calling. Who was calling who poo poo?
Someone was calling Costas Philippoo.
Maybe Rockhold says some silly shit.
I never heard it, but it sounds hilarious. Like it reminded me of when.
Rockhold's got the balls to say a lot of things.
What about like when Chris Lieben called Bisping piss pee?
Yeah. I mean, Rockhold's definitely a guy who can say random shit and it's funny and he'll back it up.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll always have to live in infamy of the great Vitor flying fucking kick shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him rematch him though.
Decision.
Huh? Split decision?
Split decision.
I want to see a rematch. What do you think about Vitor versus Weidman? I have a feeling Weidman's just gonna kill him.
You think so? I don't know, man. I mean, it depends on what Vitor shows up. If we get the same Vitor that's been running through people like no one other, then we're in for a good fight, man. We're in for a really good fight.
But have we seen the thing is like, don't you think that the TRT did have a serious advantage? Because when you go look at pre-TRT it was 2 different Vitors. Like the pre-TRT Vitor had a lot of tough fights, man. He had a lot of tough fights against guys that are pretty subpar in comparison.
Yeah.
I mean, not to say Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson's proven himself, but I mean, this is back in the day. Anthony Johnson was bludgeoning him for a while until he got submitted.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Anthony Johnson was severely underrated in at that point in time because he did very well against Vitor. He was cracking him with some ground and pound up before things went south.
I believe, but I mean, like after the Josh Koscheck domination, I mean, you didn't really expect anything like that, and he came out and he did really well. But like Vitor should have just never even had an issue with him. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think that Anthony Johnson is quite the same. Well, I think he could take the title from Jones. I think he's quite the same level as Weidman is everywhere. Maybe pure power, but everywhere else I'd give Weidman a pretty clear advantage. And Vitor's going to be smaller, TRT-less, and I don't know. I kind of supported people, but I mean, it has an effect, man. And like Dan Henderson, like I don't want him to fight anymore, man.
Yeah.
Unless he gets TRT, I don't want to see him fight.
Yeah, man, that's
as exciting as he is. I don't want to see it. Like it's more of like, but I mean, it's a man that he's a legend. He can do what the fuck he wants. He's making so much. He's one of the higher paid guys, I think, in the UFC.
Is he? Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, I remember his contract. They had to renegotiate for less at one point, but
one thing that aggravates me, man, is whenever I hear like someone say after Verdum lost to JDS, he was cut from the UFC, or after Hendo lost, he was cut from the UFC. If I remember correctly, those were conscious decisions made on the parts of Verdum
I think they were contract negotiations, but I'm pretty sure that's a fact for Hendo. I think Verdum might have actually been cut.
That's what I remember. I know Hendo was not cut, but he left. But I'm not sure.
That was all about money. But I think Verdum might have actually been cut. I think it might have started with a contract dispute, but it might have turned into them just saying, fuck it, cutting him.
Yeah. If they did cut him, it certainly wasn't because of his loss streak or anything like that, because they only lost one fight. He's the #1 contender before that fight. So.
Yeah. He's definitely proven himself since.
Yeah, he's doing great now. I want to go to the bathroom.
I think, yeah, go for it. Are you back?
I'm back, bro.
Okay. We've been waiting for you.
Sorry.
We were talking about Vitor versus Weidman.
Oh, God, that's going to be a murder.
Oh, Vitor or Weidman?
Oh, God, Weidman's going to kill that guy.
Yeah, I think that I mean, I was never like a big anti-steroids guy. Because, I mean, I just like, I want it to be like an all or nothing issue. And I'm glad that they, like, committed one. But, like, I think that it definitely has an effect, and I think that we're going to see the Vitor that we saw fight Anthony Johnson and Akiyama and all them. Like, I don't think we're going to see the Luke Rockhold Vitor at all.
No, I mean, I think we're going to see a Vitor that we have not seen in a long time, man.
Yeah,
Because,
I think he'll be more technical than those Vitors, but I think he'll be more timid. He'll be a little bit slower, and he will get tired a lot faster.
Yeah, I mean, he's tired a lot faster. He's not going to be able to. I don't know. I mean, not saying that TRT is wrong or anything like that, but it's like it does have these positive effects for you. You can't deny it.
It's a performance-enhancing drug.
If it didn't enhance it, it's like Chael Sonnen says it best, even though he's a cheater and blah, blah, blah. If it didn't help, they wouldn't use it. This stuff helps. You know, so it's... So, I mean...
It helps.
Yeah, he's not going to come out
and... Why would they all do it? There's literally...
Exactly.
It does work. Why do when they're 50s take it so that they feel better? Because it helps you. It helps.
Yeah, he's not going to come out for spinning wheel kicks, you know, and I think Weidman is probably going to get him down and just pound him out.
Yeah, I think that it'll actually be probably he'll end it on the feet. Because Vitor's jiu-jitsu, pre-Vitor, I think by far a better grappler than John Jones. Still doesn't want to mess with that. Maybe I think he'll want to tire him out a little bit first. Because I don't know if y'all remember the fight. Vitor was pretty he was more competitive than a lot of the other guys. He looked timid as shit. But jiu-jitsu-wise, overall fight not very competitive. But jiu-jitsu-wise,
he had him really close in that one armbar.
But I mean, his guard looked real nasty until he got I think it was the third or fourth round. He just totally gassed. But I mean, he's
got a very good.
Very good. His guard was so much better than it had looked previously. I mean, that's all. I don't be the case here, and I know Weidman's probably a better pure grappler than Jones, but
sure. I
mean, I don't know if that's a fact. We haven't seen them grapple. I would say based on what I've seen, he is, and I don't think he's in much trouble. But I mean, that armbar was enough to it'd make me second guess it a bit.
Right, it was very close. It was very tight. I think Jones even came out and said, it was really tight.
Yeah, it was. He's high level in jiu-jitsu. There's no questioning it. Yeah. But on the feet, I think he should. While that's the scary part, I think it's gonna be so diminished here that
Yep.
And especially, I think Mashida's I think Mashida's a level above Vitor outside of power. I think he's a level above him in every facet of striking, almost, other than maybe pure boxing and speed. And Weidman handled that pretty well. Tough fight, but I don't know. And Machida doesn't use TRT, and he's older, man. He's all natural piss. All natural. Oh, you disappeared. Cody's back.
Oh, hello. Yeah, what happened to Jordan? He was here and then he left.
He was here. We were talking about Vitor too, and then he disappeared.
I knew.
We were talking about the pure piss of Machida.
My favorite conversation.
Because he's older than Vitor, and he hasn't used any TRT.
Sorry, I had to hop out again.
God damn! They just showed the Hendricks versus Campman knockout. Hey, turn it down.
That was brutal.
I think I've hit one somewhere. Yeah, that was scary, man. That was when I knew that Campman was done.
Yep.
Same with Fitch. Both of them, I knew it was over. Hendricks just sends your career into like a spiraling turn.
What happened? There was like a period in time where Robbie Lawler was losing to guys that just he should not have lost to.
He got flying guillotine by fucking Jake Shields.
Well, I mean, Jake Shields, that's a fine loss. I mean, that's not a big deal.
I just think the way that the submission was started was ridiculous.
Dude, he got beat by Lorenz Larkin.
Lorenz Larkin at
see, that was the weird.
First off, it was at middle-weight, and I think that's a bad loss considering the style of fight. I think that Lorenz Larkin is a better pure striker than Robbie. So I don't think that's a bad.
He's probably more technical, but I mean, it's weird, because I guess it's weird in the sense that now we're able to see Lawler completely stifle like Rory McDonald.
But I wouldn't say Rory McDonald is remotely near Lorenz Larkin as a pure striker. Lorenz Larkin, his losses were middleweight.
No, Lorenz, he just dropped down to 170, right?
Yeah, I think, did he already, I know he was doing it, did he do it?
Yeah, he got beat by Derek Brunson. Or was that 185?
That's the 185.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
yeah. They're both Strikeforce guys too. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I think he's committed now.
Yeah, he's going down now. You're
Yeah,
right.
if he gets dominated, then maybe he's gonna fight John Howard at Fight Night 59 in a
So
month or two.
I guess the overall point I was trying to make is just weird because Lawler we know that he's this, and he's just you look at there's this period where he has a lot of like questionable losses where you'd be like he lost to him, you know what I mean? Like
I get it, and I would recant my statement that Roy McDonald isn't near him, but the style in which Lorenz Larkin, I do think he is more technical. I think he's an incredibly technical striker. I think he's always been incredibly undersized, though. And
right. Let me phrase it this way:
he was bigger.
Do you think if they fought Lawler versus Larkin 2 at the next card, who wins?
I would lean Larkin. I would lean Larkin at welterweight. It was close, but I mean I don't know. Like the Matt Brown has put so many doubts in my ideas on Lawler. Like originally after the Hendricks fight, I thought Hendricks won, but I thought Lawler would win fight too. I've completely flipped since the Matt Brown fight. His stock went down in my eyes in that fight. Mm-hmm. Not as a fan, but in his ability to beat Hendricks, it went down.
Sure.
Matt Brown was able to tag him, who isn't near the striker, near the speed, near the power. I think that Hendricks, without the injuries, with the full camp and everything and ready to go, as long as this injury, the surgery went well, assuming it does, because he's shown no signs of it actually being an issue since, I think he just dominates Lawler. And I think wrestling is a much bigger part of this fight. I mean, I could be wrong. He could flash knock out him. Lawler can do it.
Yeah, I just thought it was weird because I totally, for some reason, forgot that entire stretch in my mind where Lawler was getting. I mean, and he doesn't.
I want to see what losses he has. Like,
he doesn't. They're not terrible. Losses. Like all his losses, like are justified. So like, even if you go back to his old UFC days, like he lost to Pete Spratt because of an injury. He got knocked out by Nick Diaz by that jab.
That's not bad.
No, he got subbed by Evan Tanner. Not a big deal.
Not bad. Jason Miller lost submission. Yeah,
he got subbed by Mayhem.
Miller too. That was 2000.
That's good. That's good. He got subbed by Jake Shields. He got decision by Babalu towards the end of Babalu's career.
It was towards the end. It was the last couple years.
2010.
He fought till this year.
Yeah, but like not in main promotion.
Not competitive. That was the last time he was championship material.
I don't even know if he was. He might have been
the champion after that.
He might have been Strikeforce champion.
But we've seen the Strikeforce champions have been pretty good.
Yeah.
Like all of them.
Not in every.
Well, like there's Mo. Like Mo hasn't been good. Who else hasn't been good? Who was the Strikeforce heavy? Reem. Okay, Reem's falling apart. You're right. Reem's kind of falling apart. I mean, he's definitely an elite heavyweight. His chin just doesn't exist.
No, I agree. I guess more than anything, there was just that stretch where I kind of forgot that Lawler was.
What, like, are you talking about the 2006 or the two? Like, he just has like random. Like, he didn't take it serious. Like, he took it serious.
That's what I meant. Yeah, like, he seems like he's putting it together now. Is what I mean.
But even when he wasn't taking it serious, he was destroying people. Like, do you remember the Adlin Amagov fight? He was getting rocked like crazy, and then he fucking killed him.
Yeah.
That was an amazing fight if you saw that live. Yeah, that was the real minute and 46 seconds of your life. 48 seconds.
Oh, right in the ball.
And then he fights Lorenz Larkin right after that. Loses a decision. It was pretty close, but I mean, Larkin was just, man, he's underrated. Who he's been fighting, like if you go look at who Lorenz Larkin has lost.
Vermont, he lost to Brunson, he lost to Costas Philippou.
And Tavares. All guys are legit. Brad Tavares being the least legit of that group, but still a top 15 middleweight probably.
Really? I would say Tavares is more legit than...
Wow. Wait, you'd say Tavares is more legit than who?
Brunson, probably.
I said he was the least legit out of those three. So yeah, I agree with you.
I was saying that I think Tavares is better than Brunson.
Oh, you think so? Oh, I think Brunson's better than Tavares. I don't think either of them is going to go much further, but the fight with Yoel Romero, because didn't they both fight Yoel Romero? I think they both did.
Yeah, Tavares tossed around by Romero.
Yeah, they both got. Well, the thing is, Tavares got tossed around in a dominant decision. Derek Brunson won two and arguably 3 of those rounds, and they got knocked the fuck out. Kind of Tim Kennedy, not Tim Kennedy himself. Tim Kennedy, that was a close fight the whole time. This was a fight where Derek Brunson pretty dominantly. I think he won. Maybe the 3rd round he was losing, but I thought he was winning the first 2 rounds.
Are you talking about Brunson versus Larkin?
Brunson was far more competitive with Yoel until he got his jaw broken in a crazy fight.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
Tavares literally never looked like he was in that fight at all. Like it wasn't competitive.
No, you're right. But I guess what I would say about one was, I guess I got the feeling that Romero was really looking past Brunson's wrestling. Like, looked like he hadn't even thought about it as a possibility. But,
I agree. I actually kind of agree with that. But I still think that whether he looked past it or not, his striking.
Dude, what the fuck?
But
Derek Brunson lost to Kendall Grove? I didn't realize that.
That was probably Strikeforce, right?
Show Fight 20.
Oh, that's
2012.
That's
between Strikeforce.
Wait, let me read it. Show Fight. I think okay. Never mind. I thought those were like the Strikeforce amateur series. They're not amateur, but they're like the challengers.
It wasn't the challengers. Yeah.
It was on a challenger. Those are explicitly.
Yeah, I saw somebody on a forum the other day ask a cool question. Do you think that the UFC would ever do a challenger series, or would it be, beneficial if they did?
I would consider most of the Fight Night prelims their version of it. I don't think they'll ever have cards dedicated to challengers, and I don't want them to because that doesn't make sense to me. I didn't think the challenger series made a whole lot of sense to me, but I liked how they brought talent in. I think they should just stack their undercards. Their prelims should be those. Not a pay-per-views, but these like Fight Nights are kind of those. They're headlined by maybe a top 5, top 10 guy, something like that. There's maybe 1 or 2 other like they're like top 15 guys. The whole main card should be a top 15 group guys. I think no matter what, or some crazy exciting fight, and then the prelims can just be whatever the fuck. And some people don't like that. I think it should just be all talent prospects and exciting fights on the prelims.
Yeah, I guess the way I kind of felt about it too is that like I kind of see Legacy and the RFA basically as the UFC talent league.
I know they're both profitable, so it can work like that, which is fine.
Exactly, and I think the UFC really likes having those organizations being able to be feeder leagues because they're not really they're not direct competition because no one's watching a Legacy card over a UFC card. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the big thing about Legacy is they're intelligent. I know Mick Maynard, he's the owner. He's intelligent about not putting legacies during UFC's like fucking World Series of Fighting.
Oh, Ray Seffo's an idiot, man.
It's not Ray Seffo, it's Wally Dismail. Ray Seffo is just a fighter face, I think.
Oh, is he?
I'm pretty sure Wally Dismail makes all the decisions. I'm not downplaying.
I apologize, Sugarfoot. Don't come beat my ass, please.
I think. Well, originally I thought it was Ray Seffo, and then have you noticed that Wally not Wally Dismail? Oh my God, that's the guy that choked out Hoist Gracie.
Aronson?
No,
it's Wally Dismail.
You're both bald. That's all they have in common. It's what's his name? It's like Al hyphen something.
What's I'll tell you what. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't got the 2 confused before. So.
They're like they're all related, but somehow we did it.
All right.
At least. That was
I knew exactly who you're talking about when you said it too.
Yeah.
Right? Have you seen that GIF? This shit just got real of Wally Dismail from an old jiu-jitsu commercial.
Cody, are you way ahead of us on this fight?
It is just about to start right now. And just started.
All right, fuck. Be very quiet because I don't want to be spoiled on this one.
Okay.
He's knocked out, unconscious in the face.
Cocksucker.
Cocksucker.
Wow.
Fuck.
Wow.
Fuck. Cody, God damn it.
Dude, I'm watching right now. Bobby Green has got an injury.
You're smiling. I don't like that smile, man.
All I'm saying is I'm seeing flying knockout.
The thing is I like both these guys, man. I hate when this happens because I just want them to be friends.
I'm sure they are friends.
No, I'm sure they are too, man. It's part of the sport.
Each other. I'm sure they follow each other on Instagram.
I should not be so emotionally attached to fighters. I don't know why I am.
I get that.
You don't know how emotionally attached I was to Fedor.
I'm very emotionally attached to Cub Swanson.
Oh yeah.
I don't think anyone could have been more emotionally attached to Fedor because when he lost to Verdum, I went and ran like 6 miles. I was very
Yeah,
upset.
that was terrible. My heart sunk.
Oh fuck, that was a
Oh
good
my-
takedown by Green, man.
Great.
Yeah, you saw that kick.
That was awesome. Very good job by Barboza getting back up, man.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a sad day. There's been a couple sad days in MMA for me, but I've learned to try and step back from it. Other than like Khabib and Chris Weidman, but I was great with Chris Weidman. I could have, if he would have lost Anderson, I would have cried. So many tears.
I would have been very sad if Chris Weidman had lost that rematch.
Yeah, dude, because so many people would not shut the fuck up forever.
It's like, oh, we got lucky. I'm like, no.
Dude, they still think he's lucky. There's like a huge contingent of the lucky fuckers. They like will never shut the fuck up about it. The nut hugging is so big.
Yeah, that's the point where like nothing, literally nothing would change their mind. They could fight 100 more times, and Chris Weidman be as dominant as each performance, but they wouldn't change their mind at all. We can get a time machine and bring back alleged Prime Anderson, and then fight Chris Weidman. And if Chris Weidman still dominated him, it still wouldn't change him in his mind.
Yeah. Oh damn.
Fuck. Combo.
Yeah, I learned to accept like the Fedor loss. I think that the Fedor that fights were them rematching of that era, those exact versions of each other. It would be like if they did it, it'd be pretty neck and neck, like they'd beat each other. But the Werdum of now, I think, would beat him even more dominantly. The Werdum's gotten so much better, even from.
Werdum's gotten so much better. It's crazy.
Yeah, I have to be realistic about my heroes. But I mean, the prime Fedor versus that Werdum, like the 2006, 2000. I think it might be a little more Fedor's area, but I think it's still always close to a 50-50.
What about Prime Hell versus Fedor?
Prime who?
Kane.
Prime. I think that Fedor is better than Kane everywhere. I think
wrestling
Prime Fedor. Prime. I don't think Kane's wrestling does. I mean, well, it's good. It's not I'm not super impressed with it. Maybe I'm wrong. Some people think I'm crazy, but I'm objectively. I think Verdum would fuck him up stylistically, but Kane doesn't offer the same shit at all.
Bobby Green has taken a lot of leg kicks and just smiling.
That's how I think Frank Edgar told him. He's like, I fought Jose Aldo. They work, dog. They work a lot. Just don't get hit in the fucking face. If you get hit in the face, you might be fucked.
Bobby Green's got some of that Stockton swag going on right now. He trained with Diaz's for this, right?
Dude, who were we? Dude, we were going over the fights yesterday, and I looked up one of the fighters. We were one of the guys on tonight's card, and they were at the Scrap Pack now, and I forgot who it is. And it's not Bobby Green. I know he is, but someone else is there.
Oh, okay.
I didn't expect.
Huh.
Like it's on Sherdog. Maybe it's wrong.
Oh, good left hook, man.
That was a good left hook, but I mean, I was so surprised when I saw him on there. Do you like how
Barboza's getting off?
Every time Barboza lands a strike, he backs up, puts his hand together. It's kind of like Wanderlei, and then kind of like moves his neck, and then like puts his hands back up. Watch when if they give us
that is kind of.
Are y'all noticing that?
Yeah, I have noticed that.
Look, there he does it right there. He did it for a split second. That wasn't a very good example, but he puts them real close together for a second. His hands touch, which is not considered common in boxing.
No.
Like, super close.
Dude, those are
right there. Dude, what the fuck, dude?
I don't know.
Maybe for Thai boxing it's good, so no one can
that's what I'm kind of thinking. It must be like a holdover from Thai boxing.
Because when you put them close together, it's
he's doing this consistently. He's doing this like every 10 seconds.
Yeah. Stopping that.
Oh,
good kick from Green.
Very good kick.
Saw that body kick.
Are y'all noticing Green's facial hair?
Yeah, he's always got it.
I was just thinking that.
He had it like that for the Thompson fight too.
Okay. I only saw that like after the fact, and I haven't like it didn't. Well, I don't see a fight live into my memory as well. But when you see a fight live, it's like stuck with you. And I know the fight before that, I don't think he had this crazy nice Chris Rockish facial hair.
Yeah.
What's the movie? Fifth Element. He reminds me of a guy from Fifth Element right now.
Ruby Red.
Yeah. He's got that going. Oh, we got a commercial.
So Barboza round 1, I think.
Yeah. I mean, Green's in the fight. There's no doubt. Green's in the fight.
Yeah, that was close round. No one landed anything super significant.
There was nothing crazy, but I'd say Barboza pretty handedly got a 10-9 right there.
Green caught that kick and took him down, but Barboza got right back up. So.
Yeah, that's not enough to switch it. He got too many kicks, and Barboza stayed out of his range for a lot of it.
He did. But Green is doing a good job of backing up and taking the kick from the the foot rather than taking that shin bone, you know?
Yeah. I'd like him to go forward more. I wish he would push the pace a little more, like we were talking about how Jamie Varner did it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be risky, but like the thing is, your chin's probably gonna, like you land it and he lands it, you're gonna win.
That was one of my favorite fights ever. Jamie Varner and Barbosa, because of the
one
emotional
expected that to
attachment to
happen. Literally,
Varner.
no one picked him to win. No one picked Jamie Varner to win. After
I was so happy.
I think Barboza was a little bit happy about that. Did you see Jamie Varner have his career reinvigorated?
Yeah, I like Varner.
I feel bad for him. Dude, he's shown he's got probably one of the biggest pair of balls in the world. After that,
155, there's not a lot of fighters I don't like at 55, I've realized.
Yeah, I like almost everyone there.
Yeah. I'm not a huge Melendez fan, but...
Yeah, I was about to say
I'm not either, to be honest.
I mean, I think it's a carryover because I'm not the biggest Scrap Pack fan. I'm a huge Bobby Green fan. So it's kind of
I
like...
like Green a lot, too.
I like some of the Scrap
Melendez
Pack.
exciting.
You don't? Or you do? Oh, good head kick. You do or you don't find him exciting?
I do not. Nothing against Melendez. Oh, snap. Things get exciting.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Green's putting his chin out there a little bit too much for my liking. But Barboza's chin is always out there, so it doesn't matter.
Dude, he throws that spinning kick quick.
Yeah, he's got a good spinning kick, which is really uncommon in Thai boxing, man. You don't see a lot of guys with that spin down that well.
Oh,
whoa!
fuck! Oh, fuck!
Speaking of... Oh, shit! I was like, there's no way that he could have seen it by now. It looks like it's interesting.
Get the takedown! Get the takedown! What is he doing?
Dude!
Bobby Green has legit... He's arm triangle Jacob fucking Volkman. Get the takedown.
Dude!
I clinched the promotion.
Dude, he's gonna do a 4-gate rush, dude. He's gonna fuck up the...
It looks like he's back up and set, but he's got to stop taking that kick, man.
He's gonna talk... Dude, he's gonna fuck up this third. He's gonna...
God, he's throwing hard, man. Holy shit.
I'm sure that someone's gonna have a broken hand at the end of this fight. Someone's gonna break their hand.
He might. Yeah, God. All Green has to do is land one straight punch, though, man, and he can change this entire fight.
Just throw an overhand, dude. It's over. Just overhand him right now.
Ooh,
No jabs, no fucking jabs. Just literally bungalow him.
You know what, though? Barboza is moving his head off center a little bit more than he usually does.
Yeah, he's moving in general a lot more. He usually likes to come forward and stalk.
Right. Yeah, that's good.
If he counters, he moves backwards a lot. Like this way.
No, you're right. He's doing a good job. A lot of lateral movement.
Against Cerrone, he was just fucking stalking his ass.
Yeah. Well, it's because he rocked Dennis right off the bat.
Yeah.
And so he was just stalking him.
Yeah.
Come on, Bobby Green. Flying triangle right here, baby.
Flying triangle.
Hey, oh my god. That was awesome.
That was a slick jab spinning back fist.
I want to see Bobby Green just go for it right now, man. There's some blood on Barboza's face, and I don't know where it's from. But I think that's going to get Bobby Green going, and he's going to knock him out right here.
I think Bobby Green's front leg is probably feeling a little feel. That was a good kick. Good look by Green.
That was the best leg kick of the fight so far.
I disagree with that.
That one just took it over. That one just came from that. He just retook the championship of leg kick. But it was blocked a little bit better, but it looked more.
Boza's thighs, man. They look like fucking trash cans.
How much he squats, bro. I wonder how much he squats.
Oh, I bet.
Green has just got a great...
Bro,
he's got great head movement. Something that I don't think
he does. He has
ever achieve, man. This is some high-level fucking
He's got a beard,
movement.
man.
And the beard. This is just like his style.
Also, he
Barboza is so locked into Thai boxing, he will never have that kind of head movement, man. If you go to any high-level Thai boxer...
man.
Yeah, he rolls with the punches like Fedor does. If you go watch an old Fedor fight, he'll take shots, but they're all rolling.
Oh, God, that was a brutal kick.
That was a breaking of the thigh kick. That's a kick I would cry.
I would just submit after a kick like that. You know what, though? He walked through a head kick. Barboza hit him with a head kick, and Green was like, nah, nothing.
I think that Green's chin is just way better than anyone's given him.
He does. He has a great chin. It's a great chin.
And he's rolling. You gotta realize he's rolling with it all. He's rolling.
Yeah.
He sees it coming, really he can't get out of the way, he just moves with it, and takes out 80% of that power. Mix that with an epic chin and awesome head movement, and you've got the Green Machine.
Yeah.
He's got some crazy tattoos, though. It's like not consistent. They're just like all over the place.
Yeah.
Right? There's like no...
He's probably had a lot of those for a long time.
He's gotten them at like just random points. He's like, I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one. I see a lot of people with those.
Good straight left. He's switching stances a lot. I bet that left leg's starting to bother him, man.
Yeah, but he's known to switch stances, so it probably won't affect him that much. Not yet.
Yeah, he is, but
I've seen him change stances a lot in fights, so it's not like he's like those guys I know that are incapable of fighting, and it just looks awkward as fuck when they change stances. I'm trying to think who that was. I saw it recently. There was someone that got leg kicked to death, and they tried to switch stances, and it was just terrible.
Oh god damn!
That was weird. He thought he was gonna catch him and then clinch him, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
I think he needs to go for the takedown next round or just bungalows.
Well, I think Barboza's up 2 rounds, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got to go. I think you take down and work for a TKO there or submission.
That's the first time I've seen Bobby Green legit rocked.
Yeah.
Granted, I haven't watched a ton of his older fights, so I don't know.
I think he's been knocked out before, but I could be wrong.
Maybe
like a long time ago. I'm talking a long time ago.
And the opposite corner saying, "Watch out for his tricks."
Yeah.
That spinning head kick was badass.
Yeah, it was. What's the head trainer up there? His name Mark Henry? Is that his name?
Where? Which gym?
Frankie's gym. The gym that Frankie and Barboza train out of.
I don't know. The boxing coach. The boxing coach gets named a lot. I think he's like Puerto Rican or something.
I thought his name was like Mark something.
Oh, the head coach, the striking coach.
I don't know if it's the head coach or the striking coach, man. Oh fuck, that was awesome, man. That was awesome.
Highlight reel.
Damn, if he was just a little, if he would have got him with the heel, that would have been over.
If he was an inch back, that might have been a knockout.
That might have been his second spinning fucking wheel kick. Oh god damn it, Cody. I'm sitting here like, what's gonna happen?
You gotta wait about 30 seconds.
Yeah, I do, because you're way ahead.
Yeah, tell me when the round start. Did the round start for you guys?
Yeah, I'm at 4:42.
4:42? Okay, yeah, I'm about 30 seconds, 25 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that was it.
Big right.
You be excited for?
Barboza's looking good, man.
What time do I need to get excited for?
You should have hit it already.
I didn't see anything that blew me away.
Barboza landed a big right hand.
Maybe I was looking at something else.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't stun him. Green walked through it. Because Stan was like, oh, Green has a chin on him. I'm surprised Bobby Green hasn't tried to take this fight to the ground.
Yeah, me either.
Because I think he might be able to just... Oh, that was good left. Man,
Bobby's chin's incredible.
Man, we still get Frankie Edgar, Cub Swanson after this. Holy shit.
Yep, I'm excited for it. Yeah, people say cards are watered down. I mean, some might have some low-level guys, but man, this has been a great card.
This is a really good card. Free free TV.
Yeah, up and down, up and down.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
He just walked through another
my heart is sunk within the next hour.
Yeah, Bobby Green better not retire because this man's badass. Regardless, he's gonna lose this if he doesn't knock him out, but. He can keep doing this. I think he needs a better game plan. Whoever the Scrap Pack wrote this game plan needs to rewrite that shit. Because there's a lot of grammatical errors in it.
Yeah, I guess one thing I wouldn't sit there and try to get in short combination strikes with a dude like Barboza, man.
Well, the thing is, you got to get close to take away the kicks. But the thing is, when you do it, you got to risk a lot and just throw bombs.
You got to go for it, man. If he's going to get close, he needs to pressure him and get close like that and keep going. But he separates and then takes a leg kick and takes a right hand.
Barboza's coasting, or not coasting, but like he's backing up the time now. I think he knows he's missed the first 2 rounds. He's not going to like risk it.
Right.
He might lose this round just because Green's coming forward and he's been landing good the last minute.
I don't know, man. Barboza hit him with that head kick and a solid Green is controlling the pace, but he hasn't landed anything.
Let's see. I'm just gonna root for Green just because I
think we all picked him.
Oh damn! Good punt. That was a good punt for Green.
That was a good exchange.
I don't know. I hope that they told him that you're down 2 rounds, so you got to go for the knockout.
They did.
I would assume that.
They told him you got to take some risks. You got to knock him out.
I mean, he's coming forward a lot more, but that's not enough. He's feigning way too much, and he's got to just risk it. Like, I know it sucks, but I mean, that's like realistically what has to happen.
That's actually exactly what they told him.
He is?
Yeah, they're like, you have to take some risks here.
No, I know, but he's not throwing as much as I would like to see a lot more strikes coming.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's winning. I'd say he's now winning this round.
Yeah.
By a huge margin, but like that's not enough. He needs to like straight up bungalow him. I mean, it may not be
round by a huge margin.
No, I said not a huge.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think anybody.
It might have cut out. No, it's definitely a very tight. It could be a 10-10. This is another one where it could be a 10-10 if it.
This whole fight's been close, man. Outside that one exchange
round
where.
One?
Yeah.
Yeah, round one with that thing. I think you'd have to like. You couldn't give it 10-10 for that one.
No.
Because that crazy shit. But overall, it's been. You could say 2 10-10 so far.
Do you think it's catching Green off guard that he's not throwing more leg kicks?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh.
Well, assuming I was at the 50-second mark.
Oh, good left hook.
I gotta wait till about the 25 till some crazy shit happens. Man, I know it's short time, man, but you gotta just read to get that.
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
That was a butt kick, but it was a nice butt kick.
Yeah, it was like high butt, low back.
Yeah, it was like it looked painful as fuck.
Throw an axe kick.
Dude, it's 10 seconds. Just bungalow him, dude.
He's taunting him a little bit. Green's been taunting him.
With the judges we saw earlier in that Hind fight, I could see a Barboza.
That could be anybody.
That could be anybody. This is.
I gave it to Barboza 29-28.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a 29-28 win. But considering the Hind fight and someone giving round one to Vic, I'm gonna say Barboza did less damage than Hind did in round one, in my opinion, than Hind did, and Hind still lost.
Yeah, Hind dropped him twice, right?
He dropped him silly twice. While he defended well once he got there, he got silly dropped, like where he went like he lost complete balance and went. Bobby was like wobbly, but he kept coming and literally walked right back up. Vic did not do that, and it happened twice. So yeah, one of you guys got the scorecard? Did you guys figure out the name of the judge that did that?
It's on Reddit. I didn't look at it.
I gotta get the name because I will write a actual like handwritten letter about how much I fucking hate this person and how they should never referee again. Such incompetent that we have people in this sport that actually think that. Like they affect the game's career. I'm looking for it. Was it a photo or was it like a link?
It's a photo. It's I think it says spoiler. Image GIF. Somebody just posted on a forum. 30-26 Green. He moved forward because Texas.
Oh man, I live here and I agree.
Split.
Getting body is ridiculous. Wow.
Oh fuck, Cody, you be quiet.
Just start crying so we don't know what happens.
Don't look at my face.
Your face is the only one that's
They gave it to Bobby Green, didn't they?
Dude, Bobby Green wins by split decision.
Holy shit. Oh no, it's 30-27. Damn. Cody, you're a fucker, man.
I can't.
Dude, I finally have the lead on you guys here. It's like last time you had me by like a good 2 minutes.
Okay,
that's a great win, man. That's a great win for Barboza.
Okay, here we go. I found the card. Who the fuck are these people?
Thank you, Austin!
10-9-9. Okay, so some guy scored it round 10. Okay, one guy has. I understand. One guy has it like how I think you scored it, Jordan, with a. I don't know what you scored, but he had a 10-9-9. So Vic winning the last 2 rounds. which I don't think is a terrible decision.
That's how I scored it. Yeah.
So and then we have the one guy who gave. Okay, it's Jenny. I'm not saying women, but the one that has the crazy score, Jenny Cardenas. And the other one that's pretty crazy, I believe, is Anthony Townsend, who no, it's both of them. They both had the same score. Jenny Cardenas and Anthony no, that's different, but they both scored round 1 for Vic.
For Vic, that's insane, man.
Both of them.
God, man.
They scored, and one of them scored round 10 for. Well, actually, the third round was close, so one giving it to Hine wasn't. Giving it to either one was okay. But the fact that they gave 2 judges gave round 1 to Vic is insanity.
And then one of those gave round 2 to Hine.
Yeah, no. I'm seeing. Wait. I don't see anyone giving. I don't see anyone giving it to Nick Hine, or am I tripping? I see all 3 of them all have Nick Hine 9 points, 9 points, and 9 points in round 2. Unless this is wrong.
Maybe I saw it wrong.
I'll post it just to verify, because I've done this before, so I know that feel.
So Barboza impressed me more in that decision win than he has in any of his knockout.
Yeah, he had to persevere through some crazy Bobby Greenness. Yeah.
His movement looked a lot better than his last few fights, man.
Dude, I'm gonna look up like these. I want to call these people and be mean to them. Like they should be fired. They're getting paid to be incompetent, man. If this happened in another sport, they'd be out. Like they'd be done. Other than boxing, which is fucking so bad. Like we're just like a close number 2 to like the shittiest officiating sport. Like we're just a short second to that. But everyone else, well, may have issues. They get called out on it. Like in soccer, like I mean, they need instant replay. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. But the thing is, if you fuck up a lot, you don't get to do big matches anymore. They send you to like the shits that no one watches anymore if you really fuck up. But here, no, it does not seem so. Here, like I'm sure with Jenny Cardenas has done this before, and so is this other Anthony Hamilton. Let's call him Anthony Townsend. Nick Wright is the only one that scored round 1 correctly. While I disagree with his score overall, it was a justifiable score. Neither of the other 2, no matter how you saw it, was justifiable. Man, Brian Stan's got great hair.
Stan's a big dude, man.
Big dude. Yep, founder information. That didn't take long at all. I think this is a list of like her really, really bad judging decisions. No, this is just a general record. Oh my god, she's judged so many fights. Oh my god. So many. I mean, there's 6 pages. Oh my god. This is bad. Oh, and they're all in the Austin area. Who would have thunk it? Dude, she has a biography. I want to read it. Oh, no.
Suck at scoring parts.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Can't believe they pay me to do it.
What do you think that fight does to the lightweight rankings?
It gets Barboza a fight with someone in the
top.
Who? Maybe Thompson. Because I mean, the title's going to be locked up for a while, and we already know that Khabib's probably not is. Khabib and Dos Anjos are like the guys coming up, but like Khabib beat Dos Anjos pretty dominantly. So
murdered. Yeah, he dominated Dos Anjos.
Yeah, he's gonna in a situation where they may not think he's exciting, which I think is complete bullshit. I think he's incredibly exciting. I think he's gonna handle Pettis like a sack of potatoes, but they might try and pull some bullshit. I don't know. I think I don't know. No one's more marketable than him at the lightweight division that I can think of right now, other than Jose Aldo if he goes up.
Yeah.
You guys have anyone that is more marketable? Because that's why someone would overpass him right now. No one has the record he has. The only way I can see it is like a Conor McGregor making money kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ben Henderson's already said he's going to welterweight. Gilbert Melendez is getting his shot. He beat RDA. And Cerrone, while he just did win, he has a loss to RDA, and I would not give him a shot above either of those two guys with any ethical integrity.
Right, so let's see who you got in lightweight. So
TJ Grant, if he's not getting headaches every 30 seconds.
yeah, is he coming back or what's going on with him? So let's look at the UFC top 10.
Dude, can you contact this woman? I need to write her a letter just to say how bad she is.
Man,
I don't want her personal.
Do you write your congressman often?
No, I hate politics. But I hate this woman more than anything because she affects my life so much more directly. MMA is my...
the laws and govern the people that govern the land I rule in don't affect me as much as
I disagree so stringently with my local and federal laws that I don't even see a point anymore.
Sure.
I want direct democracy, basically. That's as far as I just don't. I'm tired of representative democracy, but that's a separate issue. I live with crazy people. I have a man who supports net neutrality that's in our Senate for Texas.
Yeah.
I have a crazy person. We have a crazy person here. Like a genuine crazy person. He is vastly supported here.
You guys have lots of them down there.
Lots of crazy people, man. And he's supposed to be like the forward-thinking guy or some shit. The dude doesn't even understand the internet. On any basic level.
The internet is scary, alright?
It's scary, but you can't... Oh, he's a crazy man.
Alright, so let's see...
Coach Swanson's walking out.
Yeah. Wearing a poncho. He's coming in.
Like a bam.
If there's a LinkedIn, she's fucked. This is her.
You found her LinkedIn?
Found her LinkedIn.
You should post that on Reddit.
I'm gonna post it. Do you think I'll get in trouble? I don't want to get in trouble. I don't like to fuck up people's lives.
No, look at the...
Reddit has so much power, dude. You don't like the...
No, you're right. I mean, I was just gonna say, look at the sidebar, and if it says
death
don't
threats
post...
for like really weird shit on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people in MMA can be pretty... I love them to death. It's not even there. I've been to other subreddits where people are... MMA isn't that bad.
I disagree.
You think it is the worst?
I think it's pretty terrible.
I think it's the worst MMA forum as far as commenters.
It was rated one of the worst subreddits.
That's what I'm saying. It was rated the worst subreddit.
Is that what it was?
I don't know. I don't see how it could beat our politics. Man. Our politics is just hell. Trolls in hell. I unsubscribed very shortly after getting a Reddit account several years ago. It's not a happy place for happy people.
I don't think the internet in general is a very happy place.
Dude, the UG is where I live. I live at the UG. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah. I did MMA Linker when I first started getting into MMA. It was pretty much all MMA Linker, and then I kind of just gradually gravitated towards Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit is my most recent, and that way before I joined.
I do a lot of my fight picks on Tapology. I don't know if you guys have ever been
man, that's both your sites I know of well. I just never have used them. I've just I got into the UG and that's just it. I have 30,000 posts there. It's my home.
Dang.
I'm a super nerd there. Everyone hates me.
They're like, this fucking guy.
There's some guys man? There's some guys that people hate on there. There's some straight up people. I'm not the worst, but I gotta be up there. Because I thought Max Holloway lost to Dennis Bermudez, and everyone hated me.
You son of a bitch!
I supported that decision, even though in hindsight I do believe that it is easily judged for Max Holloway. But I'll stick with it. It was a close fight, yeah. I also had a ton of money on Dennis Bermudez, so... I get like that when I bet sometimes. I get totally ignorant sometimes when money's on the line. I won't lie.
Alright, so...
Brandon was pretty level-headed, even though about the Nick Hine fight.
Yeah, I think he tends to be more interested in the guy he's got the money on.
If I was on Nick Hine and that happened, I'd be so fucking angry.
Sure.
No, I don't think it was a clear robbery. I'd be I'm. You see how angry I am right now. I'm trying to write this woman a letter. There's no money at all.
Dude, Frankie's walkout gets me pumped up as fuck, man.
Frankie
there he goes, running.
Man. He's FE, guys. He's FE. You know what that stands
What
for?
a bad motherfucker, man. What a great fight. I can't believe this.
You know, he's one of those guys that there's very few of them, but he's been a legend since like not even. This isn't the end of his career. This is like midway through his career. Like this guy's a legend.
His corner's still catching up with him right now. They're like,
Dude, who's talking? You have a really good mic.
It's a Turtle Beach microphone.
Oh, okay, good. How does my mic sound?
Sounds good.
It sounds good.
Okay, I'm making sure.
AJ, did you watch that last fight, that Bobby Green and Barboza?
No, I was watching a Sambo stream, waiting for a buddy of mine to compete. Because I didn't have the CP, but...
Where does he compete? And I keep up with it relatively.
The Japanese International Sambo tournament's going on right now.
What, like, is there a Japan thing?
What's
like
that?
Where is it in Japan, or like, is there a name for the tournament? Or is it just...
I don't even know. I was just following the link.
Like, he was in Belgium this year, in Germany, and he's been to Russia. Like, he goes, I trained Sambo with him a lot. That's where I got good at heel hooks.
Yeah, my buddy, his name is Travis Conley. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. He actually used to be a pro wrestler, like a local pro wrestler. But
did the real deal shit.
Yeah, and then he started doing leg locks as soon as he got his brown belt. And so yeah, now he's competing in Sambo for fun too. So
that's badass. It's good to see that diversifying your game with guys.
Oh yeah, totally.
Have a different skill set. Because yeah, when I've done some of those, it's like there's no guard play if you're at a real one. It's
oh yeah.
It's scramble heaven, man. Dudes love to scramble because a bunch of them are freestyle wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
It's freestyle for the most part in a gi top. It's so cool. I love it.
Whenever you get a chance, AJ, you should go back and watch that that Green Barboza fight. It was a solid fight.
It was a good competitive fight. It was some wild shit went down.
Yeah, my buddy was telling me that Bobby Green looked like the singer from Death Grips, like MC Ride.
I know. I've worked security for a show for them.
Really?
Yeah, he had his beard all turned up weird.
I mean,
hoboed out.
I feel like Bobby Green with diet could look like him, grow that beard out some more, and like just act a little bit more crazy, you know? Actually, a lot more crazy. Death Grip shit's crazy as fuck. That guy's crazy.
Crazy, dog.
He's fucking.
Holy shit! This fight is gonna be fucking awesome.
Dude, Edgar by submission, round 0.5.
Really? You think he's gonna take it to submission?
I think he's gonna finish him. I think he's gonna dominantly finish Cub.
Man.
I don't even like hearing that. I'm nervous.
Cody turned off his light so we can't see him.
We looked at his record, and it was kind of like Connor's record, just like a better record, but you notice 0 high-level wrestlers. 0 wrestlers.
I can still see Cody's teeth. They're still glowing.
Yeah. I think that's going to be his heel right here, baby. I think it, and I like Cub. I like him. I have no ill will towards him, but I'm team Iron right now.
I got Frankie by close decision. That's all I'm going to say.
Considering I thought Jeremy Stevens won, I'm thinking it's got to be a finish here.
If this gets finished, then I'm just walking away.
No.
It's okay, dude. I know that feel.
Like regardless of who wins, just so I don't give it away to either of you.
Dude, Ben Henderson.
I fast forwarded, so I'm live now. I'm ahead of Case now.
How did you fast forward?
I could
because I had
paused even closer, but I'm using the legit. I'm using the legal stream right now. I'm using my Xfinity, but I could go there. I know where to go if I need to. But I'll be delayed for ethical reason.
Holy shit, this fight's gonna be fucking awesome.
I'll just hear one of y'all fucking scream yippee or start crying in sadness.
You hear me cry?
Someone's gonna throw up. Someone's gonna throw up. That's all I know.
You hear me scream excitingly? You know who won.
Yeah, I can believe that.
It means Dan Risley
got in there. You guys can also go down to where I'm at. It'd be really cool, but I understand if you don't.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, Edgar has just knocked him out. Oh my god.
I haven't, and it's hard. I haven't been this nervous for a fight in a while.
I'm trying to think of the last time I was the most nervous I've been in the last couple of years is Chris Weidman, Anderson
Silva.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was so nervous for Chris. I was like, please do it so all those lucky fuckers shut the fuck up.
I've probably been. I mean, whenever Chael Sonnen fought Anderson Silva, the second fight, I was so nervous.
I was pretty nervous
With any UFC fight,
I thought he could do it, and then after that round 1, I was like even more nervous because he like won it dominantly.
I know. I was like, yes,
oh my god,
yes.
It happened, and then he stole my heart. Anderson just stole my heart. Anderson, but I've always.
Whenever Machida fights, I get like that, man.
Oh, dude, I get that feeling too, and he's hurt. He's hurt me. He's hurt me.
Ooh.
At least when Machida loses, it's not like dominantly.
Outside.
I mean, recently it's not been so much. I mean, he had some scary losses.
Oh, and the Jones fight.
Machida only
subbed by
loses
Jones
to the elite. He only loses to the elite.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't have a loss in his record where you're like, oh yeah, scrub.
Well, and honestly, he won the. Well, that's my opinion. Rampage and Phil Davis. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Cub looking good.
Frankie landed.
That is looking good.
Just when are we going to see that takedown for the finish?
Frankie shoots.
Yeah,
And
Cubs leaving his lead leg out after his combos.
Yeah, you guys are totally right. Well, that's his style, though. He leaves that leg out to generate power a lot.
Yeah, no, it's really dominant for a boxing style. You can feel.
He throws that really low leg kick.
Yeah.
But Frankie's not blasting to that. That was like he dropped down from already right in front of him, so there was no power in that. He needs to start from the outside and blast through him, because that's what Edgar is really good at, is that blast double or blast, like he blasts a side single and cuts the corner.
Do you think these leg kicks by Cub are a mistake? Because he's not setting up in combination. He's just throwing them as lead attacks.
He hasn't thrown a
I don't really know.
He throws them so low, man. They're harder to catch and for the takedown, but definitely could be.
I mean, I don't think he needs to catch the leg. I think throwing him is the issue. I think.
There he goes. Shooting.
Did he get it? Did he get it?
Good job, Cub.
Oh. All right.
And he goes for the shot, and then they go into dogfight. If you guys are still 5 seconds behind, I'm not sure.
No, I think I'm ahead of everybody now because I'm like.
Where are you guys?
I'm at 2:16.
I'm at the same place as you.
Okay.
I'm like 5 seconds ahead of you guys.
Really?
How did you do that?
I'm watching
I
live.
really did fast forward it. All right, you better not spoil anything for me.
I'm on the Xfinity live stream.
Okay,
Double
then I'll-
knockout.
That would automatically give Conor McGregor the next title shot. Eliminate 2 contenders with 1 fight.
Dana would cream his jeans, man.
Yeah, they're rooting for Edgar in this fight. There's no doubt.
Are they?
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Nice.
Dang it.
And it was that leg kick. He put his foot down in front.
Yeah, that was
Miller
bad.
ahead of me,
Oh,
but
he's
he's
up.
throwing power, but he's
He's
getting.
up over on that one.
Yeah.
He might have just given up the round with that.
Cub is getting so wild at where I'm watching, guys.
He's
Where
throwing
you at,
hard.
Casey?
I'm behind y'all though.
How far behind? Like, what's your time?
132.
32? Okay, you're about 15 seconds.
Yeah, the 15 seconds where he was throwing some wild shit that wasn't landing, and that was a mistake. This round's been super close, but I think that takedown won it.
Oh.
Unless something changes in the next minute.
Oh. Hmm?
But
Yeah.
these judges are pretty fucking
Good
terrible.
exchange there.
Cub's throwing a good jab, man.
Wasn't it the right hand?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Cub landed a right hand, and then he landed that jab that Casey's
Okay.
talking about. Or, I mean, that Jordan's talking about.
Gotcha.
Yeah, our times being off is screwing up my
That was an awesome leg kick.
Is it Case or Casey?
It's Casey. I just use a shorthand.
Okay, all right.
Like I shortened both my names.
I wasn't sure if I've been saying your name wrong the whole time or
You
not.
can call me either. People call me both.
He hates the letter Y.
No, I don't know why I
shit.
shortened it. It works better for emails.
No,
Man.
no.
Yes.
Boom.
Yes. Yes. I don't know what's happening, but yes.
They took a break from the fight and they're making grilled cheese sandwiches.
They're actually drinking that new Mountain Dew, you know? The Dorito. You know what I'm talking about? The Dorito flavored Mountain Dew. Instead of shots, they make both of them chug a Dorito. And they have to keep fighting under that new acidic beverage.
That was a good trip.
Yeah.
I think it's a real
He stepped on that foot perfectly.
Yep.
Oh, the Dorito?
The Dorito.
What does it taste like? Like,
Mountain Dew and Doritos.
no, I mean, like, which Dorito?
The normal generic Dorito, not the
There's
Cool Ranch.
there's
No, the
Why-
generic.
Why can't the Taco Bell shells, the Dorito taco shell, why can't it taste like an actual Dorito? That's what I don't get.
I don't think they make it. I think they just took the name.
Yeah, and then like the powder sauce, and then put it on a Taco Bell shell.
That's
I've been afraid to try one. I've
Bullshit.
never tried one.
It's kind of a
I
letdown.
wish they did. It'd be really a genuine move to make us like poop extreme amounts of diarrhea, but I mean they didn't do it. Dude, I got the most terrible food poisoning, and I refuse to go to Taco Bell ever again.
What'd you eat?
I just had a fucking burrito, like some random burritos from there one time, and I lost like 15 pounds and thought I was gonna die. So it was super bad. I was gonna go like it was like day 3, and I was like, I thought I was just taking day 3 got the worst. It was like the not the calm before. It was the worst before. I don't know what the saying is, but it got fucking horrible, and then it like cleared, and I was like,
wow,
I'm not going to the hospital.
When I was in college, man, there was a Taco Bell on campus, and me and my buddy were all drunk, and we went in there and went up to the thing where like we want 2 taco boxes, and that's like the 12 tacos or whatever.
Yeah.
And the girl that was working, she was like this 17-year-old girl. She was like, "Are you sure?" I was like,
she's like, I know
yeah.
how we make these. Be prepared.
I was like, what? How did my life get to this? I'm getting lectured by a 17-year-old about how many tacos I'm eating while I'm
She
hammered.
knows more than you about it, man. She lives and breathes it. She's in there.
When you order that taco box, do you watch the cooks in the back to see if their eyes roll? Like, oh, this motherfucker. Oh.
It was like, yeah, that's like the clothes and just 2 drunk ass white kids coming
Right.
like, give me 2
Okay.
Oh,
How are y'all scoring this fight so far? Well, y'all are ahead of me. I've got the first minute, and I'm doing really well. Okay, let's get.
Oh, snap! That was a solid right by Frankie.
I don't know. If y'all are
fuck.
ahead of me.
I would say Frankie took round 1.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I bet he's.
Oh yeah. Round 1.
I
I'm
bet
saying
it's
round
sort
2.
of Frankie because of the 2 takedowns.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying round right now. Whoa, that right. I just saw it. Wow, that was badass. And Cub tried to laugh it off.
Yeah. Cubland's a good one right after, though.
Good jab. But damn. Just tying up with Cub like this is not going to be good for Cub. Because you know that the cardio advantage, you know who it's going to.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. I've seen Cub gas in his 3-round fights.
Man.
Against Poirier, he was looking pretty tired, even though he won. It was a tight fight. Poirier it was the battle of who gassed more in that fight, and Poirier gassed more. And I think that if this goes to round 4 or 5, he's gonna get destroyed.
Man.
Is he still on the ground where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Half guard.
That's a good sign.
I'm loving the way Edgar's hitting these takedowns, though, because it's not so much a setup. It's as soon as Swanson's leg is in the wrong position, he just shoots and blasts it.
Yeah, it's more explosive than that first couple minutes we saw where he kind of just dropped down.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to create he needed to blast into it from a good angle. Those were awkward.
He's really
I think he's seeing a pattern in Swanson's footwork.
Yeah, it's really predictable, but his strikes are dynamic, but his footwork is predictable. That's how I've kind of seen it. Like, you know where his feet are going, but he might throw a spinning wheel kick or a jab right or some shit. You don't know what that's going to come, but you know where his feet are going. Fuck you, William. Man, come on, get that arm triangle, please.
Oh, shit.
What did you say, Casey?
I want to see him arm triangle Cub.
Dang it.
From inside the guard.
I gave you a chance. You're supposed to say that.
Oh, fuck!
Damn, stop bleeding, Cub.
You can set it up, though. You can definitely set up an arm triangle from half guard and then transition once they get freaked out. Because once you got their heads, like the shoulders pasted down and they're fucking freaking out, you can pass through their legs usually.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless they're like really high level. And those motherfuckers will be like, fuck it, bring it on.
Dude, Frankie's a machine, man.
Yeah, on the ground. He's gonna be hitting him right here.
Frankie's actually like doing good ground and pound somewhat this round. Last round he didn't do anything when he was on top, but now he's actually like throwing
He's
punches.
got time now. That last round he didn't. Those takedowns were good, but he didn't have a whole lot of time.
Yeah.
This is like a solid 2.5 minutes.
Cub stood up good after the first one, but the second one, I didn't have a lot of work. Then he's bleeding.
The second one, there wasn't time.
Yeah, he is. He's cutting him up with those elbows.
Yeah, I think Frankie's just.
Oh, he's got a good old gash above his left eyebrow.
He's giving a lot of space ups to throw those shots, though.
Yeah, as you guys are watching this, what do you guys think about Cub versus Chad Mendes?
I think similar dilemma.
Yeah, I think it would be even worse, to be honest, because I think Chad would beat Frankie.
Wait, worse than what? Like, who do you think wins? I'm so confused. You think Edgar's
I
going to
think
take Cub and Chad down?
Chad would beat Cub.
No.
Chad would beat Cub.
I think Mendes has already beaten Cub pretty dominantly, if you've seen that fight. I'm talking about Frankie versus Chad.
Oh, you said Cub versus Chad.
Oh, Frankie versus
I said
Cub.
that, I'm sorry.
Versus Mendez. No, I think Mendez would beat Frankie.
Yeah, his wrestling looks a level above Frankie's, in my opinion.
I don't know, like, wrestling is one of those things where even if you're close to each other, you can negate each other.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're close, but I think that they're close in the sense that they're both the two best, but I think that Mendes is a definite level above Frankie. He's a better pure athlete, too, a much better pure athlete.
I said it in the little cast we did last night, man. I'm so sick of picking against Frankie Edgar and being wrong, man. So it's like.
Oh, no, I know that. I think that stylistically it's just a bad fight for Frankie. I think that he's got the only disadvantage might be pure jiu-jitsu for Chad. I think he showed his boxing and his wrestling are a head above Frankie's in a lot of ways. Maybe
Gray Maynard was a better wrestler than Frankie.
Different. He was a better for different reasons, though, and size was a huge part of that. Like, Chad is kind of in a thing where Gray Maynard isn't a better athlete than Frankie. I wouldn't argue that at all. I don't think Gray Maynard's near they're near. They are near each other. But I think Chad is just a definite level above. I mean, he was a national runner-up. I don't think Frankie Edgar ever got that close.
Yeah.
I think he All-American 1 year, maybe 2. I could be wrong.
Frankie Edgar's just the type of dude that's just got crazy work ethic, man.
Yeah. No. I think he's the
Crazy
one of the toughest workers, and he's managed to use his wrestling better than almost anyone.
His footwork is out of this world, man.
Yeah, but I just after watching this, you see him move, I just think that Chad would just pounce his leg. I can just see him just bull rushing him down. I think that Chad has a weaker chin, though. I'll say that much. I think Chad's chin definitely has, at least when you can land a big bomb.
Yeah, he doesn't come back the way Edgar does.
Oh, that was.
I mean, this last fight he did what Frankie would have done if he got those bombs landed on him.
Oh, that's so good.
That was fucking beautiful, man.
I don't know what y'all are seeing, but I'm gonna go Flying Triangle by Cub.
Yep.
Gonna go with it. The only logical idea I have right now.
Stay up, Cub.
Oh my God, that was so hot. That was
do it now.
Hot. Oh my God. Oh my God, I hate it when people take photos of a fight while it's going on with your phone. They're like professional photographers with DSLRs right there. Do you need your special moment? Wow, beautiful. Oh my God, I am just so turned on by the photo.
Your buddy's right now.
I'm on the Frankie train, guys. I'm sorry, I got to be on the Frankie train.
I'm gonna have to mute you, Casey.
There's that pass again.
Oh, he passes? Nice.
Now is he gonna
pass to the man?
Pop up again to throw elbows and then get regarded like he did last time, or is he gonna stay low?
You dick. He muted us all.
No offense.
That's okay.
Well, how do I unmute Casey?
He can unmute himself.
I can't unmute him. Oh, here we go. Okay.
That was weird. I'm behind you. I can't spoil anything.
That's not about that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just like...
No. It had nothing to do with your commentary at all. I'm just no, I just thought it'd be funny.
My feelings are hurt now.
It was very funny.
Cub still has 2.5 rounds to come back, but
I've kind of already accepted that he's gonna lose.
I think the wrestling thing that we brought up in the podcast before this is really showing right now.
Man, this is I mean, these are two extremely high-level guys. I mean,
and this is like a scenario where it's like these are kind of my favorite fights to bet on, because I put a lot of money on Edgar to win because I think he's gonna win, but I would have no problem in losing all of my money if Cub Swanson wins.
Yeah.
That's how I was with every single Anderson Silva fight. I was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna put my money on Anderson because I think he's gonna win, but I would love to see Chris Weidman win.
Yeah, anytime Anderson Silva's a dog, take him. I would always take that fight. Just like it's.
Mount. Oh, I'm back to.
Yeah, that was a good escape.
This is looking a lot like Mendez versus Cub right now. Better elbows. Very good elbows.
Isn't that back of the head?
I don't know where you're at.
Can't tell with all the blood.
God damn, Cub. God. Oh, we're gonna see a TKO. So you guys think that? Do you guys think, regardless of who wins this fight, do you think Frankie or Cub would be
what?
Would be what?
more competitive? Frankie or Aldo, or Frankie or Cub versus Aldo? Regardless of who wins this fight, what is it from what you're seeing now?
I mean, I thought Edgar and Aldo, the first one, was competitive.
Yeah.
But I don't think he'd beat Aldo. I think it'd be a fairly boring fight, and I think Aldo would win just like the last one.
Because this would both be their rematch. Because Cub got knocked out in like 40 seconds.
I think Cub stands a better chance against Aldo than Frankie does.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I think he does if Aldo goes into the idea of striking with him. But I think Aldo could he could do similar to what Frankie's doing right now and just take him down and submit him. I think
you think that he would try to?
No, I actually don't. Maybe he's too prideful in his striking, but I honestly think he could. Because his jiu-jitsu, I don't know, but it's more submission-oriented than Frankie's, definitely. But he's got the wrestling and the basic control to do this, too. Because he's fucking enormous. I think he could take him down and sub him based on what we're seeing right now. Aldo's jiu-jitsu is so underrated.
Yeah, but his wrestling isn't as good. His offensive wrestling isn't as good as Frankie's, though.
I know, but I think that Cubs isn't good enough to negate. Like, I think the difference is that he could still get him down. I think to get him down.
I could see him getting him down like once or twice, or
if he gets him down. The thing is, if he gets him down, I think it's gonna be even. I don't know, not more lopsided, but I mean, I think it'd be pretty lopsided, man.
I mean, Aldo does have really good.
Like, it's world-class jiu-jitsu, world-class. It takes a real athlete to stop Aldo's ground game.
I mean, what he was able to do on the ground with Mike Brown and with Uriah Faber was just devastating.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. And I think they're both, at the time, better grapplers. Currently, I'd say Faber's a better grappler than Cub. Mike Brown's retired, I think. Probably isn't.
Oh, Faber's definitely a better grappler than Cub.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that's why I think that he could finish him. I think that Frankie still probably will finish Cub right here. If this goes the way it's going, I think he's pacing himself, and I think he's gonna really put it on here.
I mean, yeah. Oh,
unless Cub knocks him out.
Here we go. Cub knocks him out right here.
Oh, he's letting his hands go.
He's planting his feet.
Right?
He's planting his feet more to generate the power. So it's probably going to be another takedown here.
Yeah, this is three rounds, right? You guys have scored all three for Edgar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've
First round was close, but
the takedown's really sealed.
It's probably 30-27 right now.
Hey, what's her name? Cardenas. You know it's gonna be right now 30-27. You can just see that coming.
Good timing on that one right there.
man.
Oh, he's sad.
All over his ass.
Damn, come on, get the finish here. Get the finish here, Frankie. Get the finish here. Because, okay, I'll put it like this. If Frankie loses by some chance, the fight to make is Ricardo Lamas versus Chad Mendez. But since we know that Connor's going to get the shot probably if...
You know what? You know what would be a good fight to match up after... If Edgar does end up winning this, which he probably will, him and Lamas. That would be a good fight.
Well, I was thinking that, but the fight before that, I thought Lamas versus Mendez was the fight to make.
They're not going to give Mendez coming off a loss a guy coming off a win though.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, why? Why would they?
They don't do that.
Because he's like literally, they've done it before and plenty of times.
Well, they have, but that's
before, but they don't usually do it. So.
Oh, okay, but I mean, who would you see him fight then? Like Canales, he's already beaten, or they're not worthy of him.
But no, not that they're not worthy, but like okay, so they have like 2 potential contenders, and they have Edgar, who's going to be a contender after this, and then Lamas, who just defeated one of the top contenders.
But in the stock, I wouldn't put like
137 to 36.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's oh my god. Where I'm at, he's mounted. Okay.
Yeah.
But where I'm getting at is I don't think Lama's stock has gone up enough to overtake Mendez in a rematch. Like he's not above him yet. He wasn't as impressive in my opinion and doesn't have the wins yet. And I think Lamas would get finished by Mendez.
I think Mendez would do much better in a rematch against Aldo than.
I think he would finish Lamas. That's what I'm saying. I want to see that fight.
Mendez?
Yeah, I want to. I mean, I want to see it. But people have been saying that now that he beat Bermudez, he's way ahead of Mendez because he's coming off a loss.
No. Do you mean like in terms of getting a rematch or?
Yeah, in a rematch. I think that Lamas is still further away because of. I just don't see it. He'd have to beat Mendez to get another one, in my opinion. For him to get 2, he has to beat Mendez.
I don't think they can. I don't think the UFC can market another rematch with Mendez this quickly, though.
Oh no, I know Frank. I mean, I know Mendez is probably 2 or 3 fights away. I agree.
Gnarly.
At least 2 and more than likely 3.
Oh man.
Well, get up, Cub.
Yeah, he's done from where I'm at. You guys are ahead of me. He's mounted taking just bombs. So I don't know what you guys are seeing, but I'm seeing some. This is close to stoppable.
Tough, man. That was really
For a while
tough.
now, Cub's been like protecting himself over gaining position.
Oh my god.
He stopped looking for underhooks. He's just covering his face.
Yeah.
Frankie's leg riding convert like off the Cub getting out was so sick.
Mounted again.
That was so get too heavy. Oh my god, I love it. I love seeing good wrestling moves.
Now quarter guard. Bound again.
Man.
I don't know.
Oh, Cub landed a solid shot to Frankie's chin from the bottom. That might change the round.
Knocks him out with an elbow from the bottom.
Changing around.
It's like an old school Jim Brown. Fucking.
God, Frankie's hurt. That's why he's holding on to him now. He hurt him with that shot.
Dude, this looks mean. This looks
You
fun.
might sub him from being mounted.
If there's an example of a 10-8, maybe even a 10-7, you're looking at it right now.
Definitely not a 10-7.
Yeah,
It's a 10-8 at least.
10-8's fair. Yeah, sure.
This isn't. What I'm saying is this fight there's 0 offense from Cub. 0. Taking down.
I mean, like, if you have Maynard, Edgar.
Here's damage-wise, but I'm saying you have to consider that fight that Gray Maynard landed stuff. This is completely not landed.
I mean, like, how close is Cub to going unconscious here compared to?
I don't use that as the main reason. My thing is how much offense to no offense, and this has been almost stoppage worthy several times. Not like where he's unconscious, but I mean, if someone stepped in, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
10-8. That's not. That's not a 10-7. I don't think. But
10-8, I think it's fair.
I'm more open to giving 10. I'm more open because of how fucked up the judging is.
I think 10-8s and 10-9s and 10-7 should be used way more often. I mean, like where you score. Like, for example, the first round versus the second round of this very fight.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I agree Jordan's probably making the sense that the judges would never look at it like this, and they're fucking...
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. You're looking at it from the, like, okay, the judges are not very good at this, and they're not going to be, like, actual good investigative judges. They're not going to things like really how they are. But I'm saying if I were judging a fight, I would do that. You'd see some 10-7s on my cards, like in this fight. You could see it in this round, probably. Definitely a 10-8. There's I don't think you could argue it being a 10-9. He mounted him for more than he wasn't mounted. More of the fight he was mounted than he wasn't mounted. And it wasn't like the what was that fight, Braga Neto versus Clint Hester, where he was just sitting. This was like he was hitting him in the face the whole time.
He was, but you could argue that Swanson was improving his position constantly too. He was
improving. I mean, he got the half guard a couple times.
He did.
But that's, I mean, improving.
He got up towards the end of the round.
That was there was no offense, and several times you could have stopped that fight, and there were worse stoppages than that.
It would have been a bad stoppage.
It would have been a bad stoppage because of my opinion.
That would have been a bad
But, I mean, the amount he was taking, it wouldn't have been unheard of.
Holy shit.
I mean, we've seen way worse stoppages is what I'm getting at. So that's what I'm saying. He got close enough to where it could have happened.
Frankie is in beast mode right now, man.
I know. He's in BJ Penn mode. He took his soul. He's
and
the
Swanson's
Highlander. He's the Highlander.
Cubs throwing out strategy. He's just trying to throw bombs. He's trying to
Yep.
throw a heavy shot right now.
Round
That's all you
5,
can
that's
do
what you
at
gotta
this
do.
point, man.
When you're down 4 rounds and probably at least 110-8, gonna have to go with that crazy shit. I would take everything out the window and just throw bungalows.
Man.
Yeah, but the downside is it makes him more susceptible to the takedown. His lead leg is heavy as shit.
It does. It definitely does. But I mean, what do you do? I mean, either put it all on the line or he's gonna get taken down either way. Matter of when if he doesn't knock him out.
Damn, 7 takedowns, man.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But imagine, you know how many takedowns we've seen? Don't you remember Khabib's? What was it, like 16?
Yeah, he was just fucking.
Oh, strike from the bottom.
He was doing a seminar. It almost seemed like it was a seminar.
I gotta give Cody credit, man. He's keeping the faith when his boy's getting whooped.
Yeah, he's giving. I had to respect that. I was all the way until Fedor had tapped. I was like, okay, dude, he's gonna get the fuck out of this. He's good. He's fucking.
He's spreading for Jim. Where's his legs
purple.
out?
His head's purple. He's still gonna get out, guys. Shut the fuck up. He's gonna get out. No, didn't. And you know he was bald and he shaved it, so his head turned purple really quick.
Yeah, because he just jumped into a fucking tight ass triangle.
Yeah, but I mean, when you get choked, when you have hair, you don't see that when a guy's getting choked. When they're bald,
Oh
that
shit!
blood is.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit! He's pregnant.
Stop looking for a way out. This is it. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. Does he have the leg? He doesn't have the leg.
No,
He can
the
roll.
leg rolled out. Yeah.
If he had the leg, he would have got it.
I have no idea where you guys are.
You'll see it.
I'm seeing him set up like a mounted guillotine.
Yeah, that's it.
Dude, this is.
Oh, I see what you're saying about the leg.
Yeah, it gets pretty tight.
Damn, Cub,
Oh,
just let it
fuck.
happen. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh my gosh, you gotta be
No
kidding
one
me.
else less of
He was
it.
looking- looking for that so long.
Casey, you're not gonna believe this.
If I called this, someone's getting me
Holy
cookies.
shit, man!
Well, hold on. Oh wow.
Yeah, he couldn't get distance.
Dude, Cub's tough as fuck.
Yeah, man. He's not quitting.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Didn't you say arm triangle, Casey?
Yes.
I'd have had to send you some snickerdoodles, man. Fresh out the oven.
Oh man, y'all hurt my feelings. That would have been the most glorious day of my life. Because I've already had it down. I've called this shit exactly. His wrestling has just been non-existent. Frankie's been the superior grappler and shenanigans. I feel bad. I wasn't trying to be a dick, but I mean it's just wiki, man. So much wiki in this.
Oh,
Notice how many tattoos Cub has on his right leg.
How many what? Tattoos?
How many tattoos?
Yeah, it looks like he's gotten some more lately.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I know he's had tattoos on his leg, but I feel like those roses and the details.
Yeah, see those roses.
I feel like a lot of that's been redone or new.
Probably.
I recognize the kneecap, but I could be fucking wrong. I don't always pay attention, but I know his upper body's always been like that.
No, it's particularly the kneecap that I'm looking at.
Oh my god, Frankie Edgar's jiu-jitsu is just so high level.
What is with those roses? He looks like a Spanish hooker.
I know, right? Cubs that
Holy
hooker.
shit! Holy shit!
What?
Gonna get submitted by armbar, right?
That was a fucking awesome transition, man.
Stay alive. Stay alive. You only got 40 seconds. Do not stop this rep.
Oh my god, please stop it.
No. Come on.
Oh my god, stop it. Stop it. My god, the way Frankie hips into shit is just amazing. That dude has some thrusting power.
I can take him.
I asked his wife earlier.
I was about to say, I bet you his wife is very happy. Not to be vulgar, but my god, the way he collapses.
10 seconds. Stay alive.
Holy shit!
I feel like he could collapse his whole body with that and break his spine. That's just
What?
nasty.
Wait, what?
What happened?
He tapped!
What?
Dude,
Did the rear naked choke?
say it! He did it! Did he do it?
Tapped!
He tapped?
With 5 seconds left!
I didn't even see it. I just saw him put on the choke and then stop it immediately.
Oh my god, that's a
He
nasty.
tapped like he had a
Oh my
crank.
god. Did I call it Frankie Edgar by submission?
He tapped it right away as soon as
That's a
Frankie
neck
got it in
crank.
there.
Oh, that's a neck crank.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah,
That was
a
a
crank.
His hip was locked out to the
You
mat.
guys
Yeah.
said that, and I looked at it, I was like, that's not a choke, that's a definite crank, that's a
Yeah, I
wrestling.
was gonna say there's no way he would tap that choke.
The people that get wrestling.
He didn't even look under. It was on the chin, not even under the chin. So.
Yeah, I've had
Holy
that. White belts do that, but also high-level wrestlers will do that shit because they're so much stronger than you.
I wonder
Is
if
that
they're gonna watch. They'll probably still call it rear naked choke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
they
usually
might say
don't.
Yeah, they will.
they've said neck crank before. Like, do y'all remember Overeem's older brother, Valentine versus Ray
Valentine.
Seppo?
Yeah, I remember that
He
fight.
neck cranked him from side control. They
Yeah.
called it a neck crank. They didn't say any choke.
Do,
I know
do you
that
guys
was
think
more
that was
obvious.
the? Do you think that was the best Frankie Edgar we've ever seen?
It was good, but I mean, it's hard to tell because Frankie was
He
just
was-
a bad
Yeah.
stylistic matchup for Cub.
Yeah.
He's built picture perfect, and that's what I was saying. Is Cub hasn't beat a wrestler in this. He hasn't beat a wrestler in years of any elite value.
Yeah.
I mean, there haven't been a ton. I mean, Mendez, Nick Lentz, and Edgar are really what's it at this weight class, and they're all
Yeah.
fucking elite as fuck for the most part. Lentz being the least of those, but the other two being pretty fucking amazing. And,
Yep. No, you're
he
you're
fought
totally
one of
right.
them, and he got the shit beat out of him that time, and this time it happened again.
Nope, you're totally right. I have to hop off because I got a 7-hour drive tomorrow.
Snickerdoodle.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta drive up to. My fiance is a fourth-year medical student. She's got residency applications, so we have to go up to a hospital in Michigan so she can interview and.
Feel you. I wish you luck
yeah,
in
it
that.
sucks.
Bring all this.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm taking snickerdoodles to my buddy that's watching my dog. So
You,
hey, it was good chatting with you guys. Good meeting
Yeah.
you, AJ.
Yeah, it was good meeting you too.
All right, see you guys.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah.
Cheers.
So you guys watching Tough?
What?
Yeah.
Are you guys watching Tough, the Ultimate Fighter with the women?
No.
I've been watching it,
Oh, my
unfortunately.
God. Like, actually, I was a fan of, was it Beck Rawlings?
Yeah.
Because she'll just stay in the pocket and trade. And then she did this horrible, she got scarf hold, and then she rolled backwards into guard. Like, one of those, like, moments when you watch, like, women fighting, and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, it was the most bizarre transition I've ever seen.
WMMA, while I completely support it, it is definitely, a lot of the times, not always, but it definitely looks like an amateur show.
There's
Not
definitely
to
moments.
insult anyone, but
I mean, yeah, not to insult the chicks tonight, but it looked like I had just gone like around the corner to watch a fight at my bar.
Yeah.
yeah, it's not developed, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, go back to the men's fights of 10, 15 years ago, they weren't developed at all.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the select few, like, high-level athletes or random black belts, it was pretty fucking raw.
Yeah, they said rear naked choke.
Oh,
Very
damn. I hope that someone would be a little bit more knowledgeable.
Like, how do you? I just don't understand that. It's
He,
like
he
not-
probably didn't know the time, dude. He was out of it, dude. He got fucking hit in the face the whole round. That whole man, I don't know. I've been in sparring matches and some smokers, but I mean, like, I'm sure that the brain damage is pretty severe at that point. He got
I'm
hit.
saying, I don't know why they ruled it a rear naked choke. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the tap out. I was like,
No. I'm saying the ruling.
oh, that's just someone doesn't know what the fuck they're looking at. We
That's
already
what
know
I'm
one of the
saying.
judges
Like, how
doesn't.
can you not know?
That's a neck crank.
Yeah, it's like
had a judge think-
it's so like if you've been watching MMA for like a year,
You know.
then you know.
Yeah, but like we had a judge say that Nick Hine lost the first round, dude. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, I
It
know.
is how bad. And then that. Oh my god, I don't know, dude. Like two, no, not one. We had two judges think that with slightly different cards, but two of them thought that. That's amazing. Like it's not the biggest robbery. That might be the biggest single round robbery in a long time. Like where it was like blatant. You can't drop him. You could get outstruck like 75-10, but if you drop a dude clearly on his ass twice, you should probably win it still. Like, if you should have dropped his ass. And that's what happened. And he had good top control. And not even in that round, he outstruck him. It was insane. So let's just say Texas, where I live, has terrible officiating body. We have probably the worst. It just makes lots of money and no one gives a shit. Because, like, every big Mexican boxing fight that they want to do in the States, like where they bring a Mexican over, they do it there for the most part, maybe LA. But they do it there a lot. Like, they'll do it in Dallas, so, like, no one gives a fuck. It's the same state where that one dude had mercury in his fucking gloves. Like, come on, dude. It's a joke. The officiating body here is a joke. They're amateurs at best. They let a man with mercury in his gloves fight. Think about that for a second. That got through. In a world championship fight. It got through. It's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, some states don't have one, but they can't even claim that terribleness. But I guess we're gonna call it quits. Or are you guys gonna watch the press conference?
I'm gonna watch the press conference.
I always watch those press conferences. But Dana's never there anymore. Y'all know why he's not there anymore?
I don't know.
His weird ear.
His weird ear. Oh, you're right. Yeah, his
I don't know.
ear disease. I can believe that because I've heard people that have it, and it's terrible.
Probably going to sleep earlier, or
Spending time with the kids.
Or just dump off his workload because they got so many fights now.
Yeah, and he's got kids. I'm sure he wants to actually see them. I'm sure like 2005 to 2010, he barely saw his family.
Yeah.
That was that big boom period where like they were just Red Bulls, Coke, man.
And when he would see him, he's like, "You want to see Sean Penn? You want to see Sean Penn? Let's go see Sean Penn."
I've seen his office, right? It just looks like the craziest Playboy office ever. Like he just looks like he doesn't ever work in there. It's just like I have the most gangster off. Like signed like Ali posters from like the fight of like 30-year-old posters, like giant tarantula things, fucking mammoth skulls and shit.
It reminds me of like when they show like Pixar Studios, and it's like, look at all my toys.
Yeah.
And then there's like cubicles of like white collar slaves in the background. And this asshole's on a Segway, just like fucking riding around their asses, just like.
Have you seen their off like you've seen the old vlogs like Fight Week, Vlog Week.
Like even the office guys got good offices, like.
I mean the overall. I mean I don't know what each guy's office, but have you seen like where they walk through like the offices, like some parts of it? I mean it's like granite floors and shit.
I'm sure like the presentable aspects are good, but.
Oh, I mean I don't know where the presentable. I mean they were just it walked through like the whole like this. It was a long like 5-minute walking period where they were talking with John Jones and shit. Like when he was arguing about re-signing a contract or something. I don't remember. It was weird, but it was just so nice and badass at this place. I mean, I've been to pretty nice offices, but I mean, UFC spares no expense, man. They're talking about signing everybody. That's all I'm saying. I bet you Strikeforce's offices didn't look like that.
No, probably not. Just rusty cubicle in San Jose.
Yeah, Bellator is just Bjorn Rebney's dad's old Winnebago. Have y'all know that story? Do y'all know that story?
No.
What story?
Go on Netflix, look up the documentary Winnebago Man. That's Bjorn Rebney's dad. There's a little of the crazy you might have. Or, I mean, I don't have anything horribly against Bjorn Rebney. I think he ran that organization. Go watch the documentary. Or just type in YouTube Winnebago Man. Watch the trailer or the actual famous YouTube video that it's based on. He's internet famous. Like, he was internet famous before Bellator existed. It's hilarious. He swallows a fly.
Bellator. Hey, AJ, has anyone ever told you that you look like Lloyd Woodard?
Oh, who?
Cupcake?
Yeah, Cupcake.
The Cupcake.
From what?
Dude.
Lloyd Woodard, Bellator.
Lloyd Woodard.
He's had a tough couple years lately. He got knocked out by Rick Honnon.
Oh, because... no, dude, I don't got that. I don't got the fucking...
You got the kind of the initial like facial hair going. It's not all the way there.
I don't got the Sons of Anarchy fucking...
No, you're not all the way there. You're just in the
No, these things are fucking pistachioed out.
It's okay. People always tell me I look like some weird-ass, obscure celebrity that's not very hot, so... He's always that weird dude. He's like, he's unattractive and kind of weird, so I'm cool with it. You can be Lloyd.
I think, what's his name? Who's the guy from Always Sunny?
Yeah, you said I was, what's his name? Mitch? Is it Mitch?
Mac,
it's an M, yeah. The guy that actually wrote the show.
yeah.
I like him a lot. Like, mainly because he actually...
Robert something.
You know they're all married, right? Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, I forgot who's married to which person, but, like, they're all married to each other.
Mac is married to the blonde.
Yeah, pretty sure that's it.
I think he's a good-looking dude.
Yeah, he's a good-looking dude. But he's not the only person I've been compared to.
Also, that one guy from Paying It Forward.
I don't know what Paying It Forward is.
I don't know.
That movie with his sisters,
Who's in
the
it?
sidekick, Miley Cyrus.
Straight up, no idea. Could you give me some actors in it?
You said the name last week.
I'm sure I did.
Something Olsen? No, not Olsen.
You're describing an entire cast list by like one person
I look like
removed
Mary
from
Kate
the
and
person
Ashley
you're
Olsen.
describing.
Mary
All
Kate and Ashley Olsen, right?
What?
Just look like Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen.
No.
Skinny
Not,
blonde girls.
not enough
Hold
monkey.
on.
That's
Pang. I'm looking up Pang and Fool.
What?
The movie. Joel Osment. Haley Joel Osment.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Haley Joel. Okay, I didn't the Hannah Montana or Miley Cyrus thing I didn't get. But yeah, Haley Joel Osment, dude. I told you guys about the movie Sex Ed. Have y'all heard of that?
Mm.
Okay, it's a new movie. It came
Oh
out.
yeah.
And it's like, I guess it's like an indie comedy, but it's got Haley Joel Osment. It's like his big acting debut since like, I guess like becoming an adult. Limelight, and like went to acting school, and he's actually really good, and it's hilarious. I mean, it might be the best comedy. It's better than Neighbors, if you saw that. Bad Neighbors or whatever with Zac Efron and all
I
that.
did not see it.
I did not see it.
Pretty funny.
Yeah,
It's Seth Rogen. I don't know if you that, but yeah, it's good, man. You'll learn about cock bagels. Trust me.
Yeah.
You saw that, Chad?
No.
Oh, he didn't see it. He's got to see. I'm gonna make him watch it now. It's like you're in like a weird neighborhood. That's all. I'll just give you that much. But yeah, it gets weird, man. It gets real weird. But when is the? I guess we call it quits. We don't have to talk during the thing unless y'all want to.
I'll probably be listening instead of talking.
Or we can call in, do some interviews. You know.
So you think Edgar's gonna get
Yeah, we could discuss that.
sub of the night?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Doing
Are you
that.
watching any other
That
submissions?
caliber, the guy. Who was the other sub?
The armbar.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, Cub's gonna. I mean, Frankie's gonna get the submission.
Yeah,
up.
the caliber.
Yeah.
He'd beat a guy that caliber with like a thing that no one. I mean, I called that randomly, mainly because I just thought it would happen. Cause
I thought I could see. I thought he was gonna. If he was gonna choke him, I thought he was or submit him. I thought he was gonna get a guillotine.
Guillotine? You froze, so I didn't hear all.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get a guillotine if he was gonna submit him.
I said arm triangle. The motherfucker got so close.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
was,
Oh yeah.
he was hunting for it for a while.
When you talk, when you think about top pressure wrestlers, that is a choke. That is something they get.
Yeah.
And he had it on him, man. But Cub was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna squirm as much as I can," and he did it. He squirmed. Hey, that's Pedinaris. Or wait, no, that's not Pedinaris. What's that guy's name that's with Barboza? Y'all seen that right now? The guy
No,
that's-
did it start for you?
It's not Pedinaris. It's not Pedinaris. I don't know what his name is, but he's Brazilian.
John?
That's John.
Ryan?
John Ryan.
Right.
So what does this do for Barboza? Who do y'all? Let's discuss the top guys. Who do y'all think they're gonna fight next, and where they go?
I would like to see Barboza Dos Anjos.
Ooh, I agree. I think Dos Anjos knocks him out, but I'm down as fuck for it.
I think Barboza wins.
You think? I think Dos Anjos' power and Shin are like very superior.
I think that's
Bobby Green had power.
big advantage.
He wasn't as confident, I don't think. Like, I mean, knocking out Ben Henderson is quite a title. Even though it was kind of a weird fight. That was a really weird fight.
It was very strange.
Very strange. I think it was a little early, but man, he did get dropped like a potato. But I mean, I can see Barboza's more technical, there's no doubt, but damn, Anjos other than Pettis, Melendez, and Khabib right now. God damn.
Are you? Has the press conference started for you?
Casey, kiss my screen.
I don't know. I haven't checked yet.
Oh, I thought you were already saying that it has.
No, it's usually like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Tell me when you're ready.
I was gonna say that's pretty quick.
Yeah, no, it's not on. I was just seeing if you guys are. Because they're always usually good. I just miss Dana White. Man,
Honestly, I don't really. I just stopped. He's an entertaining person to listen to, but I stopped listening to him like a year or two ago just because everything that comes out of his mouth is just the next thing to hype up. It's just a load of crap.
Yeah. But he's some tidbits.
Excuse my
of
French,
information
but I think
that
it's horse food.
Yeah, he gives some information though that the other guys don't ever give. They're like too
That's
afraid.
the thing that I like.
He'd have some balls to say stuff that like even if it pissed off the Fertitta, Joe Silva, he'd be like, I can eat the flag. I'm like an integral part. The other guys that are like talking, like Scholler and whoever the others, like the guys that are heads of areas, they can remove those guys and no one will give a shit. You get rid of Dana White, people are gonna give a shit. Like if you say something that they were not supposed to say, and you know they know tons of shit. They know so much shit we don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, it hasn't started. from what I can tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, you want to see him versus RDA. Do you think whoever wins that is next for a title?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So you
It'd be
think,
hard to deny it.
so you think it goes
Oh
Melendez,
wait, I
Khabib?
forgot about Khabib. I forgot about Khabib.
So that's what I'm saying. Do you think it goes Melendez, Khabib, winner of that fight, or do you like? How do you see that? Because Khabib holds a win over one of them, and I would say definitely beats Barboza. Barboza is, I don't see him having much of a chance.
I think it's weird that Melendez has the title shot right now. To be honest with you, I don't think.
A lot of people thought he won against Bendo. I mean, it was such a razor close fight, but I mean, I thought Bendo won the fight by more damage.
I thought Henderson won also, but I'm biased towards Henderson, so.
Yeah, I feel that I've been biased towards it, but I thought when I rewatched, I was like, it was close. It was so close, but if you look at who did more damage, it looked like Ben did just a bit more.
Yeah.
I could clearly call that fight a draw. I'd have no problem calling that a draw.
That's the thing. See, that fight, I have no problem with calling a draw. The second Frankie Edgar fight, I have no problem with calling it a draw. I thought he dominated the first fight, but the second fight, call it a draw. It doesn't matter. It was close enough to where it'd be fair to call it a draw, I think.
I would call both fights a draw. I thought they were both. I think they were both torn. Everyone was torn on both fights, no matter which fight you saw.
You thought the first fight was a draw?
I think Edgar did better the first fight.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought the complete other way around. I thought Ben won decisively.
Oh, I thought he won both. I'm saying I thought he did better in the first fight than the second fight. If I'm remembering correctly.
Edgar did better in the first fight?
Yeah, I thought he did. Am I completely mistaken?
You might have him.
Which fight? Okay, is the second fight with the head kick, like from the guard, like he was on his back and he?
That was the first fight.
That is. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what they're wearing. Like I can see two fights with Ben Henderson. I'm looking at what they're wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of how what's going through my mind. And the one where he kicks him, he's wearing the spandex, and I think they're blue. The first fight is where Bendo, I think, it was tighter. That was the tighter one, right?
The second one was a lot closer.
Okay, then I just can't remember. Don't take my word on that one.
It's easy to make.
I think that they both could be called draws, and I scored them both for Ben. But if you were to let me score them for a draw, like if the judges were intelligent,
then you would have done a draw.
I would have no issue calling them a draw at all.
Yeah. I think more 10-10 rounds should be scored.
Yeah, I think they need to be more common. They're available. It's in the rules.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's like it's basically they have to see literally an exact amount of output versus both fighters, no matter what, for it to be that. Somehow, how many times have we seen a 10-10 in the UFC? You see them all the time in Japanese and Korean MMA. Those judges seem to be intelligent. Like that by knockout in 18 seconds, he has a draw on his record. No one on this card tonight, I think, has a draw. Maybe Oleski Olenok, because he has 60 fights.
Yeah.
You should have one by 60. You should have one by 60. You gotta get.
You kind of used to don't see even rounds or.
It's just uneducated, man. These judges aren't educated. It's sad. I'm sure all three of us, even with bias, would have scored these fights better. Like, we could have our favorite fighter and, like, not even try and remove that bias, and we'd score it right.
I don't know, man. I thought Cub was up 3-1 going into the fifth.
You were being pretty objective in the moment. Maybe that changed in hindsight.
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of hard. Yeah.
You were like,
I can be objective, but still be. Yeah, I can be honest.
The only time I don't feel objective is when the fight's really, really close. Then it's hard for me to.
That's exactly it.
When it's not close and like my fighter's getting the fuck beat out of him, I'm like real honest.
Yeah.
But when it's like really tight, I can see myself fucking that up.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. I don't know. It's really rare that I actually have like a fighter. So usually I just want to see like a good fight.
Oh, mostly, but there's. I mean, it's a small crew, you know. I have a small crew that's close. Like Chris Weidman, like some of these guys I've been they're people I like have been watching for like a long time. Like before, like people were like that dude's gonna get a title shot. No, I was like hoping like wrestlers. Mainly it's wrestlers because I'm hoping like for the really dynamic, not the fuckers that sit on people. Okay, those guys make all the wrestlers look bad. I'm talking about the guys like Weidman, who's going for rolling knee bars on people.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Standing elbow knockouts. I mean, fucking amazing. Like Ben Henderson, standing arm triangle like that. That's what I'm saying. I look for people like that. Like Khabib. Oh my god. I will never like watch man on Khabib. But I'm gonna say no matter he's gonna win every fight. He's gonna go to heavyweight and beat Kane. He's gonna do it. I just believe. I believe it. But what, I have to ask you. I'm like crazy. Do y'all think Cormier is better than Kane?
Cool. Maybe.
Yeah.
Do y'all think he could beat him at a heavyweight?
Yeah, maybe.
He might.
I have a strong belief he would. Very strong.
I think a lot of people would beat Kane.
I think Kane is very beatable.
Did you think that? Did you say that you think Weidman could beat Kane?
I think I said we're doomed. Oh wait, no, I think that I don't know. We were saying that, but I said a lighter weight class guy that could fight both of them, and I don't remember who we were talking about when we brought that up. But I think one would do better against Kane because of the style set, but I don't know.
Yeah.
No. I definitely do think I think there's guys below heavyweight that could beat Kane. I think there's guys below heavyweight that could beat a lot of people at heavyweight. I think Machida in his could go up and do some pretty significant damage.
That'd be interesting.
He's definitely small. Like he'd be small, but I think that his speed would be insane. And I don't see anyone having the wrestling other than like Brock Lesnar and Kane to take him down. And Cormier if he went back up. I'd like to see Machida. That'd be weird. That'd be real weird, man. Just thinking about that fight right now, like it's a possible fight that could have happened. Who was I thinking about? There's someone I did say, and I won't like take it back. Like I won't. I mean, if it sounds ridiculous, I'll recant it. I might have just been crazy. But I think Kane is a great champion, but he's got lots of beatable areas. He's just tough as balls, man. He's so tough and well-rounded.
Well, he has like a cohesive game that fits together well.
Yeah.
So it makes him tough to beat. Like he doesn't get all crazy jiu-jitsu. He uses a very basic butterfly that allows him to get up like off anything.
He doesn't try to get flashy to be flashy, and that's what I respect about him. But I still think that doesn't fill in some of the holes I see in him.
No,
I
not at all.
think he's the most athletic guy at all at that weight class. I think there's Travis Brown, if he could avoid the takedown, would beat him. I was going to pick Werdum. I was going to throw a lot of money on Werdum against Kane. A decent amount for an underdog. I mean, it wasn't going to be like what I'd put on like GSP versus anyone, but.
See, I would have had Kane still.
I mean, he would definitely be a huge favorite, but I think Werdum, while he's not going to win a decision, I think he'd finish. If he's going to win, he's going to finish Kane by some crazy shit.
Because like the one way you win wrestling, like that's the one way if you were to plan it, and that's where Kane has him.
You think that the way to beat Kane is to wrestle him?
No, Werdum.
Oh, you think he'd wrestle him to win? I think that he could outstrike him. As crazy as that sounds, I think he can outstrike Kane. Kane has looked impressive, but he has to eat shots to get in. And but he's not going to win any part of that guard, I don't think. I don't think anyone's won it other than Overeem, and that took just like Superman roid strength to fight, and it was pretty unimpressive at that. If y'all remember that was quite a boring kind of.
Yeah, but when Kane hits takedowns, he doesn't really. I'm trying to remember. He's really good at not engaging in guard. Like either hitting the pass on the transition or staying up and attacking.
He's good at that, but I don't think he's good enough to pass Werdum's guard.
Oh, if he didn't pass, I think he would stay upright and attack Werdum down.
Well, I think even then he'd get swept. I think Werdum's jiu-jitsu is that good. I think he would easily sweep him and take him over. And I'm the wrestler. I support wrestlers. I think his jiu-jitsu is that good. From what I've seen, every fight he just like. It blows me away when he uses his jiu-jitsu, and he isn't even using it right now. He hasn't used it in several fights. The last time you saw it was Nogueira, and it just was. I mean, Nogueira's had his holes, and he's looked older for a while, but you've never seen Nogueira get out jiu-jitsu that hard. That was like watching a white belt versus a black belt. That was weird. I mean, his transition from like side control to mount was crazy. That was weird. He just glided. The dude glided.
I guess I'd have to check it out again.
I don't know. Go watch the fight. Nogueira was doing well in the boxing. Nogueira was doing pretty good in the boxing. You could say he was winning.
Because with Verdum's guard, like I think of a lot of like weak posture control, guys pulling out. You know, I'm probably thinking dated Verdum.
No. He's also turned to a risk taker a lot more. He's not working to control you. Oh my god. Sorry, FIFA. He's not going to look for like the control tight guard. He's going to hit you with a submission immediately or try and sweep you. And that's what I've seen from him late. And that's from bottom. On top, he's just if he gets on top of Kane, be ready for an instant submission. In my opinion. If you get on top of anyone with that size and that jiu-jitsu, you're screwed, dude. I don't know. I like Kane. I think he probably would beat him, but I would pick him based on the odds. The odds would be way out of whack. Kane would be like -600, and it wouldn't make sense.
Oh, interesting.
It's a heavyweight fight. Like if we're talking inconsistency, never bet on a guy that's negative whatever. Anything over -400 a heavyweight, I'd stay the fuck away from. But after this fight, I mean, it's Mark Hunt now. I mean, he just destroyed Mark Hunt, who is the hardest hitting heavyweight probably ever.
I wouldn't say he destroyed him. I mean, physically
well,
to the hospital.
But I mean, the way the odds makers are going to look at it is he just beat Mark Hunt by flying knee.
Yeah.
They're going to give him they're going to make the Kane fight a lot closer. Let's say that when Footage fought, the odds would have been way further apart than they are now. They're going to be so much closer now. Now it might be good to bet on Kane if, let's say, it's below like -250 or something. But if not, no way. I wouldn't. It's heavyweight, man. Heavyweight. That title changes like analogy right now, but it changes a lot. Like red lights, okay? It changes like those. It's Kane is, what is he, the longest reigning champ in like 8 years? Like,
just because he's injured.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not just time, but like amount of. Isn't he like,
delayed laugh?
I agree with that too, but like it's like, isn't it since Tim Sylvia like the most defenses? That's not, and it's not even a lot. It's not even a lot.
It's like 4 or 3 or something.
Did the UFC title even matter then, though?
Well, isn't it 2? Because he won it back from JDS. Then he beat JDS again, so that's 1 defense. And he beat Antonio Silva again. And that's 2, and I can't think of his last fight.
That's it.
That's
That's 2 defenses.
That's not a whole lot. And while he looked dominant against Antonio Silva, we just saw Andrei Arlovski knock him out. I'm just saying, it's the heavyweight division, guys. Shit happens.
Yeah, we now live where
we live in a world with weird shit.
Arlovski and Robbie Lawler are at the top of their divisions.
Yeah, Arlovski is top 5. Arlovski is top 5.
Things are weird, man.
Yeah, we're living in a weird place.
Arlovski had this weird habit of like throwing the overhand with his lead hand down. Yeah. So when he would get knocked out, it was pretty much like you put him in front of a brick wall and he would knock himself out. Like he was just running into shit. And I think he's tightened that up to a degree. And I think that's what you're seeing is just him.
Yeah, he's always been good, but his chin is starting to go down. But he's managed to really. I think these fights where we've seen him struggle at other places is he was like, I'm never gonna get back to the UFC, but I need to like. He didn't think he'd probably ever get back, and I think that when he finally got the opportunity, he took it so serious, and he really fixed those things. Because even like what you're saying, he was doing that against Anthony Johnson. He was getting against him in was that World Series? I think it was World Series. One of the earlier World Series. And, I mean, he was still having issues with that. I mean, he was getting hit by bombs, man. And this was bloated Anthony Johnson that looked like he was, like, 5-pound Anthony Johnson. Like no weight cutting. Nothing. But I don't know. It's just a weird place, man. GSP's retired. BJ Penn got knocked out. Weird world.
That was not BJ Penn.
It was the man. That man's driver's license says BJ fucking Penn. And I agree, that was too late. But I mean, did you know the odds were like they were pretty far apart? But there was lots of people that bet on BJ.
Yeah.
Lots of people.
It's coming down to 145.
I had hope for him. I was always a fan, but I mean, I again, wrestling. I'm biased towards wrestlers unless I see a hole in that wrestler's game.
Honestly, I used to be really biased towards wrestlers because I'm a wrestler too. That's my first martial art, but.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, my least favorite thing in MMA is the intercepting knee.
What is, like, I haven't heard that.
Oh, like when you shoot and the guy knees you in the face.
Oh, okay. I can see that, yeah.
That's like my number one fear.
It's not just like the wrestler wins. It has to be like a wrestler I like, and there's a reason why I like them. They have a style that excites me. They do something different. Like, in general, like Clay Guida, as a person, I find him to be quite nice. As a fighter, I don't enjoy him in the least bit right now. At least for
I saw him at the Rockhold Philippou event. It's like my
friend was like, dude, is that Clay Guida? And I'm like, oh, okay, because we were making a joke about it before. And then I look left, and Clay Guida's like right over my shoulder. I'm like, Clay Guida! And then he like looks at me and literally runs away.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I
have no idea.
I've heard
I scared
him
him.
really
That's what it
bad.
was. I look very intimidating, I've been told.
You look really tall, so I mean, I'd be afraid of you. I'm not that tall, so you know,
I'm like
I'm
5'9".
already running away from you. I mean, I got that sprint speed down, you know.
You probably might be able to outrun me.
I'm not saying I'm gonna run you. I'm not in great shape, but I'm just saying I got like that. Those first 5 yards, man, I'm deadly. After that, I'm fucking get ready for that 9-minute mile, bro.
I have like long, froggy legs, but I got a lot of scar tissue in them too, so I don't know if I'd be able to keep up.
Yeah, you probably could.
I just hate running in general.
I hate running, dude. I remember when I walked onto my wrestling team, the first day was a 10-mile run in summer. I'd never run more than like 3 miles in my life.
Honestly, the most I've ran in the past, I don't know, year was the other day when I was running from my car to my class to not be late.
Dude, that's more than I've run this year. This year has not been a running year.
Like, all the exercise I do does not involve running. Like, grappling does not involve running.
Yeah.
Boxing does not involve running. Skateboarding does not involve running. Nothing involves running that I do.
Yeah, I don't think running is the best workout either.
Same here.
It's bad on your knees, man. Go look at an old runner. Their knees
Yeah.
aren't very good.
I knew this girl that I knew in high school. She had lost all the cartilage in her knees from being a runner.
It's not like wrestlers have the best knees either, but I mean, runners seem to be a bit worse from what I've seen. But what I see is more cartilage disappears in runners, but you see a lot of torn MCLs and ACLs in wrestlers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we had a guy on our wrestling team that had torn both his ACLs in both legs.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
At the same time?
No, they were different. He had them both try to be redone several times, and neither of them ever took to like the different surgeries. He had like 2 or 3 on each, like the cadaver one, and attach them in general, and it all failed. And he would still wrestle with 2 torn ACLs.
Yeah, my gym, we probably get like 3 or 4 ACL or LCL tears every year.
And my hamstring exploded basically in like the last wrestling match that I had. It was not fun.
Did it make a sound?
No. Well, yeah, I mean, it popped. It made a big old pop. I don't know if people heard it or not, but I definitely heard it. I definitely felt it too. I can tell you that. It happened like the first minute of the match too. He still couldn't pin me.
The last time I.
But he did text me. He did text me though. I'll give him that.
You're the real winner. You're the real winner.
Moral victory. I couldn't do any exercise for years to come, but hey, I didn't get pinned.
The last time I tore my LCL, I was practicing. I was drilling this like roll. It was like a berimbolo roll from 50-50 to back control, and my leg was out of position, but I didn't realize it. So I was just getting stubborn with it. And I kept yanking dude's body. So I basically turned my leg backwards. So it made this loud pop noise, and then I look at my leg, and I'm like, oh shit, it's backwards. Like fuck. I just felt like a giant moron. Because he wasn't resisting, we were just drilling. And I just like totally just yanked my leg backwards. I was just like, fuck, man.
That sucks.
It's always...
I remember my kneecap like sticks out a lot from, I can't really see, you can tell. But my kneecap sticks out a lot. And it would hit the mat during wrestling. Like the kneecap itself would hit the mat, and it went sideways one time. It was like over here. It went like this, but then it immediately recoiled back. But I got really lightheaded, and I was like, "Oh snap!" It was just like very liquidy the next couple months.
So it did burst the bursa sac on it?
I think so. I don't know. There wasn't anything major that went on. I was still able to continue to practice and practice the next day and so on. But it was just really liquidy.
Yeah, I burst the guy's knee. It was like a half guard position, and I gable gripped around his head and yanked him in while I had his leg grapevined, and his kneecap just popped to the other side.
Oh.
It was like, and it was the most disgusting like pop squish sound. It was like, and I remember just letting go and just being like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's all I said. Oh shit.
What happened with it?
torn meniscus.
Oh man,
So
yeah.
the cap just slipped right off and through the meniscus.
What did I miss? Give me the lowdown. Give me the too long didn't read of what y'all were talking about.
Oh, just injuries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've
Knee
literally never
injuries.
been I've had lots of head injuries from wrestling.
Really? From wrestling?
Dude, well, no, actually, wrestling only one time I actually got slammed on my head. Jiu-jitsu, fucking heavyweights are assholes. Fucking heavyweights they don't fucking control themselves. Punch out like fucking, like I'm talking about like 290-pound fucking giant people, like 6'5", like white belts, fucking giants, fucking puts me in like spider guard and then just fucking throws me on my head.
Wow.
Like still holding onto my arms, like like they have both arms. I can't put a base out, and I just slam sideways in my head.
They just peg you right in
I
your...
didn't go to sleep, but it was the most pain I've ever had, and I went and checked out, and they were like, "You have a concussion." I was like, "What the fuck?" I don't talk to that guy anymore. I refuse to work with him, and he seems like a nice guy, but he seems like a fucking dumbass. Like, I'm not that big, but I've wrestled with like really small guys and grappled with them, and I'm not slamming them on their heads. Like, I mean, I'm like 170 pounds. I've been like with 120s, man, like natural 120s. Like, if there was a 105, that's their weight class.
How much do you weigh?
I'm like 170 right now. I wrestled at 141. But I'm not in shape. I've only been wrestling in jiu-jitsu on and off for like the last couple months. It's been a month since I've gone. My gym's really far away.
Press conference just started.
Yeah, I see Frankie Edgar looking sexy as hell.
Yeah, he doesn't look like that great to me.
He just looks like Long Island's finest.
He looks pretty beat up, if you ask me. Probably all those shots from mouth.
My best friend. He's got dynamic faster, you know.
He's what?
Huh? Why are you muting me? I'll just stop talking.
I'm just joking.
No, I got you. I couldn't hear him either.
Are they?
Is
it
going?
working for you?
No, it locked up on the...
It's working for me.
Really? I can't hear.
Y'all know the really large reporter with curly hair? He's the one asking questions right now.
Where's Jose Aldo?
I don't know, but Edgar's calling for a title shot right now.
Is he? Oh, I called it. You know what's weird? Barbosa kind of looks like a big Jose Aldo in a way.
Yeah, he does, dude. Whoa, that's Jose Aldo, bro. I think they might have switched him. Dude, imagine if Jose Aldo and Barbosa would switch and date each other's girlfriends. Do you think they do that? They can pull it off. They can pull it off, man.
Oh, okay. I think that was an episode of Sony.
There was on Reddit asking twins questions, and these two twins were like, "Yeah, we did that all the time in high school."
Really? Oh, that's good.
It was the most upvoted comment. Everyone was like, "You're an asshole. You're assholes. You're terrible." It was fucking hilarious. I thought it was pretty mean, but it was still hilarious. Like, my girlfriend's a twin. I'm not retarded.
Oh, really?
I can tell. I'm not a twin though, sadly. Other than Haley Joel Osment, you know. Me and him always be trading places.
And Mac from Always Sunny.
Mainly Haley. He's got a sick single leg, dude.
I gotta figure out this guy's name. It's Rob McSomething.
We gotta memorize it. Dude, look at Matt Wyman. He is so dapper right now. Look at this motherfucker.
Let me see.
Don't care what she's saying. Just look at Matt Wyman.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
He looks like a nerdy lumberjack,
the
man.
Suspenders with the circle glasses and the bald head and that
this dude has
little
no
sweater
fucks. The amount of fucks he gives right now are little.
He looks like that dude. He looks like that dude in a Western movie who gets shot coming out of the outhouse.
He's wearing the overalls. I know what you're talking about. He looks just like him. Man, Benavidez, him and both of them could show up in Austin and fit right in right now. Dude, I swear.
Longshore fisherman look.
Yeah, dude, they've got that look that I guess Austin is known for. Austin's got a look, man. A weird look. Matt Wyman especially, man. He's just gonna run the town. Oh, I can't hear Benavidez. Turned his mic off.
He talks like one of my poor cousins.
That's funnier than your sad grape comment, dude. Hey, we gotta make something with that sad grape thing. That was fucking amazing. We forgot that. I won't forget that, man. You're awesome with the sad grape.
What was the joke? I missed it.
Tell me about the sad grape.
Who was it? The
Cuddly Bear. Cuddly
Oh,
Bear.
yeah, Cuddly Bear was wearing a purple T-shirt, and I was like, "Who the fuck loses in a purple T-shirt? Looks like a sad grape." Like,
Like he had a big ass purple t-shirt on. It would have only been better with like a Hawaiian Punch Man on that, like
Oh,
a
yeah.
purple Hawaiian Punch Man. Frank Yeager looks like he's contemplating killing that water bottle. He was looking at that jiggle while he was ask a question.
He's still in kill mode.
Dude, he's in it. Dude, he's got that scruff. When you know he's got that little scruff, all his best fights, he's got a little scruff going on. When he's clean shaven, he's got to fight wars, but he's like those dominant wins. He's got like a little to let you know he hit puberty. He just lets you know.
but it's like groomed to scruff. It's kind of
You
insincere.
gotta have that Long Island. You know what I'm talking about? Because like the top shaved, you know what I'm talking about? Like it's like a little bit shaved. It's kind of cool. I like
God,
it.
these press guys ask the worst fucking questions.
Dude, Kevin Iole, dude, I can't stand it when he asks questions, man.
Is that the fat guy?
No. Kevin Iole is the guy who works for Yahoo. If you've ever read his article.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's like a really prestigious writer, but I think he asks like the dumbest fucking questions.
Who's
Like,
the
Sometimes
fat
he gets a
guy?
little out of line trying to be like I guess the good reporter, and sometimes I think he asks like some questions that are a little bit too personal. They come off pretty asshole-ish to me, but I mean, I might get hate for that. He's a good writer. Just
Well, these guys, they don't understand fighting, so they ask emotional questions,
yeah, and I don't like that.
which
Why?
is fucking annoying. It's like,
I don't
he
read
didn't
those articles. I don't ever read his articles like unless it's like something pertinent. I mean, Yahoo Sports isn't exactly known for good journalists. I mean, he's regarded pretty well, but I mean, I don't go there for anything. I don't know anyone that does, but I'm sure people do. I don't watch a lot of sports though. I watch soccer and MMA.
I only watch MMA.
Yeah, and MMA is a huge first in I mean wrestling, but I mean people don't really write articles. I don't read articles. I just watch the tournaments.
Well, I mean, I do. I mean, I watched Metamoris earlier, so I guess I only watch combat sports, but my main interest.
Combat sports is here, and then soccer's like way down here, but it's still
Yeah.
constantly watched.
Mhm.
And I play FIFA religiously, so.
Hmm.
They don't have the EA UFC game for PC, so I'm kind of screwed out of that.
I love playing other sports. I just don't like watching them.
Yeah, baseball is like watching paint dry.
I love watching MMA, but I don't like practicing MMA. But I love doing jiu-jitsu, but I don't like watching jiu-jitsu because it puts me to sleep. So I'm like, I don't know.
No-gi jiu-jitsu is fun for me to watch.
Yeah, see, I can watch Abu Dhabi or I can watch Metamoris, but I can't watch like a gi tournament.
It depends on the rule set for me. Like
Yeah.
if it's IBJJF, I can't fucking watch that
Did you
shit.
see Eddie Bravo Invitational?
Yeah, that was fun. That
It
was
was
fun.
incredible, man.
That's good. That's fun to watch. But that's also no-gi.
Yeah, no,
Very
exactly.
predisposed to being exciting.
Hmm.
At least for me, it is. But I agree. Jiu-jitsu can be it can be worse than baseball. And I put baseball up there with one of the worst offenders of being boring.
I played baseball for a long time, and my dad works in baseball, so I have a greater appreciation for it. But like something like golf, or if you count that, or football, I just can't get into.
Oh, I
See-
appreciate baseball.
Or basketball.
What they-
I like and one. But I can't watch the NBA.
What they need to do with baseball is they need to do a 3-panel split screen, and then have like a green light when each screen throws the ball for a pitch. That would make it way more exciting for me. As if they, instead of watching overweight dudes stand out in the outfield, just like fucking just 3 screens, and then just they pitch one after each other.
I think they need time limits. Like when you see guys, like when a guy bats, and it's like let's say it gets to a full count and it takes like 10 minutes to get there. That's not good. you should have to like do it in like every pitch should be within like 15 seconds of each other. Like it should be kind of rushed, so everyone's kind of freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
And it makes you nervous. Like every other sport, like shot clocks exist. Like in soccer, you have halftime and foul. Like there's time limits. Like if you let's say you got a free kick, you have a certain amount of time where you're gonna lose that shit. Like there's no like penalty for taking a long time to regain some advantage. I'd like to see it. And I played all the way up until high school, and I still think I played it and I was decent. I get it. When you're playing it, it's fun. Watch.
Oh, I was horrible at it.
I was horrible still. I just played it for a long time.
Like whenever I was up to bat, like the outfield would come in. That's how fucking bad I was. This wasn't like schoolyard shit. Like this was like little league. Like the other team already knew that I was like the worst player on the team.
Dude, you know those pitching machines?
Yeah.
They have like I played that. I remember that year. We did pretty well, but we were in the outfield practicing, and this kid, the coach's son. Oh my god, you probably had one of these guys. He was in the outfield. He was an outfielder, and he was doing that thing where they just shoot it because everyone was too lazy to throw balls to him, and you just have to catch it from the pitching machine while someone would do it. And he wasn't looking, and one literally landed on the the little bead on the top of your cap. It landed and knocked him out. It was hilarious. He didn't get like concussed really. He went to the hospital, but like it was the most hilarious. You just saw it hit him and drop. It was amazing.
The one vivid baseball memory I have is so they put me in right field, obviously, and the ball goes out and it's a grounder to right field, and like I can hear the coaches like, "Get it, AJ, get it," and so I go down to get it, and the ball fucking hits a rock and ricochets up and hits me in the sack, and I fucking drop. Like,
oh no!
Damn, man, I never.
And I'm just like on the ground, just cowering in pain, and they're like, "Get up, get the ball, get the ball."
Were you wearing a cup?
I mean, it was like little kid nuts. They just fucking got destroyed.
Dude, I remember getting knocked in the face by a pitcher, just straight in the face. He just threw it right at my nose.
Oh man!
And I remember it like clear as day. Like I was like getting ready, and he threw that pitch before I was ready, and I just looked over and
That was my number one fear as a pitcher. As a pitcher, I was always afraid of getting hit with the ball when someone hit it.
Oh man, I know that. I was never a pitcher, but I know that.
Thank God it never happened. But every pitch I threw, I had that in mind.
Dude, that's why they need to put,
get ready for it. It's gonna happen. Get ready for it.
They need to put like when they practice pitching. I feel like in baseball you could put like that thing there so they don't get fucking knocked out.
Like a room divider.
Yeah.
Oh, like the thing.
Yeah, I think if you put it there, it would probably affect the game. Like the end, like if you played the exact same game 100,000 times with that divider, I bet you it affects almost 0 games and like the actual outcome of what happens.
Yeah, well, I mean, it could affect the line drive, and it also could affect. I mean, the thing is, like sometimes the pitcher will get the guy out from catching the ball. But
oh, I get it. That's what I'm saying.
It would have a very very minimal effect, though. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'd rather see that than pitchers because you've seen it when they get hit and it's like they get knocked out. It's bad.
Yeah, I think there's been people who've died from it.
Yeah, it's when you're hitting a ball that fast at that close range, it's deadly.
Would they get mad if you threw the ball and then just sprawled really hard?
What if you did that and then the grounder just
Yeah, you can get him with grounders.
Grounders happen more than line drives. Those line drives are what kill people.
I remember when I was a little kid playing baseball, I cracked this like the hardest line drive I've ever hit, and it just went straight at the pitcher, and I think it hit him in the shin. I don't know where it hit him, but it nailed the kid, and the kid was a douchebag, but I still felt really bad. But he was like on the floor for like a good 10 minutes crying, and I felt really bad about it. But it was in like a high-profile game, so I was like, all right, cool. I took out their pitcher.
You dominated him. I'm gonna end the broadcast. We can still chat, but I'm gonna end it because I think that people are probably like, "Why are we talking about baseball now?" But we're like watching the companion. I'm just gonna turn it off.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to writing. So.
Oh, you got to write?
Okay.
Okay. Well, then I'll just end
Nice
it.
meeting you, AJ.
Yeah, nice meeting you guys too.
This has been the MMA Latest podcast. Yeah. Have a good one, guys.